Good morning, racing fans, and welcome to the Porschering here in beautiful Estonia. The Parnu Summer Race 2024 Day 2 is on, and it's been changing weather throughout the night, and you can tell straight away from the tarmac. It's quite wet at this point, but obviously we expect it to dry out pretty quickly because the sun is right there behind the clouds. So it's going to be a lovely and really exciting day. We've had a lot of racing action yesterday in day one, and of course a little bit of drama as well, as we are used to the Baltic Touring Car Championship races. Now, this is round 4 of the season. For some, it's the penultimate stage. Obviously, we're back actually where it all started in the first round of the season, that we headed on to Riga, to legendary BGT racetrack, followed by the Kaunas track. Now we're in Parnu, and the next race, the final race of the season, is going to be in Poznan in Poland. But for some of the classes, it's actually the deciding round here in Estonia, in Parnu, for the V1600s and ABC race. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. Now we are expecting the Polish drivers from the BMW class to join us here on the start grid. They had quite an interesting race yesterday, despite the fact there are only 5 cars on the start grid, and the winner was miles away. But the fight and battle for the second and third position was quite hectic, to be honest with you, and a really interesting one to watch. So we are waiting for the guys now to join us on the green. Meanwhile, shout out to all the fans wherever you are watching the live stream. Welcome to the Parnu Summer Race, the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 4 here in Estonia, and the sun is really getting out there. It's getting warm and really nice here. It's a perfect day for racing, if you ask me. And actually, we have a lot of races planned today. In total of 10 sprint races, followed by the Nakang Endurance Academy 2-hour endurance race in the evening, which is going to be spectacular because we know already, and it's confirmed, that there is going to be 40 teams. Imagine this, 40 teams. So that means the grid is going to be totally full with cars and drivers and their teams. So 40 teams joining us in the Nakang Endurance 2-hour race, which is going to be fantastic to watch. There's going to be like the fastest cars out there. There is the Porsches and the Lamborghinis, joined by all the other guys, including the ABC race. And it's going to be a lot of traffic, I promise you that. So obviously, it's going to be just one fun race to watch. And now I see that the BMW Polish crews are almost getting ready to get out in the track. We have the safety car ready, the beautiful Skoda. It's already doing a great job yesterday and is already out there in the track waiting. The ladies are ready as well, so everyone seems to be rock and roll, as we say. So yeah, speaking about the races for today, so obviously it's going to be race 2 and race 3 for most of the categories, but there's going to be 2 races for the legendary BMW 325 Cup, which is going to be amazing to watch. That's going to be later on today, and we'll see how it goes. A lot of points for grabs this weekend, and obviously a lot of important points because for some of the classes, it's the deciding round, and for some, it's the penultimate stage, as I said earlier, which means it's really important to get maximum points out of this weekend to head on to the final race of the season and to decide who's going to be the champion of the category. Now we see the first of the BMW Polish 318 IS participants joining us here. Michal Zalek will be on the pole position. Now, Michal Zalek finished 3rd yesterday. Let's see if we can have a word with Michal. Had quite a nice fight yesterday in race 1, and we're excited to see what's it going to be. Dzień dobry. Cześć, Michal.
Cześć, hej, witam.
Okay. How do you feel starting from pole position this morning?
I feel good. I think it will be a good race. We had a difficult time in the boxes to choose the tires. One of us chose rain tires,
Okay.
so it will be difficult, I think, for him. Yeah.
Yeah, we see that the surface is drying out really quickly, so I don't think it's going to be a huge problem for you.
Yeah. So my main problem is Marcin Lemper, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yesterday you had quite a nice battle with him. What's it going to be today?
Yeah, I think the same.
The same.
Yeah.
All right, you're in a better position in the start, though.
Yeah. So I hope I can, you know, go further earlier. Yeah, we will see.
All right,
yeah.
best of luck to you, man.
Okay.
See you out there in the track. So you heard the comments, obviously. Yeah, it has been a fantastic battle between him and Marcin Lampert yesterday for the third position. Now, Marcin's going to start from P4 right over there, the car number 301. And we're still expecting Artur Lampert to join us on the lane 1 from P2. And then we're ready to rock and roll. And obviously, I'll be joining Artur Svirpulis in the commentary booth after we finish the start grid. And we'll see the race. And obviously, then we'll meet the guys after the race in the Park Ferme and see what the results are. And if you ask me, it's beautiful. It's just a perfect day for racing, perfect day for Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 4. So wherever you're watching, make sure you stay tuned, as I said, throughout the day up until late evening. So 10 sprint races today, followed by the Nangang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. So full day, packed with racing action. And yeah, fingers crossed it's going to go well. There was some drama yesterday, as I told before, but this is racing, yeah. You can never know. So, yeah, this is going to be cool. Let's see what the racing action brings. Yeah, we already have to leave the grid, so let's go.
Yeah, hello and welcome from my side. And I think we are missing one car there on the front row, Artur Lampert. I don't see his car somehow. There should be 5 cars. Right now we see only 4. So some issues maybe for Artur Lampert. And yeah, it's the green flag. They're going on to the warm-up lap. And as Oskar said before, I think it's a beautiful day for racing. And we see Michael Zalek from P1 from pole position. Artur Lampert is not there, unfortunately. And we have Piotr Imbirovic, yesterday's winner, starting only from P3. And then Marcin Lampert. And of course, as well, Przemysław Silski. Yeah, I think it's a good race to warm up for the day. We have 10 sprint races incoming today, and this is the first one. Yesterday, Piotr, starting from pole position, went on to win the race. It was quite clear. The speed was there. Right now, it will be interesting to see if he can move up a place, at least one place, to beat Michael Zalek, or maybe he has to look a bit more in the mirror. So we'll see. Unfortunately, yeah, only 4 cars right now on the grid. Yeah, maybe one thing could be that Artur Lampert will start from the pit lane. Maybe he missed the driving out, but I don't know. I don't know yet. As we say, we'll live and see, and in just a few moments we will have a race 2 for the BMW 318 IS class, followed by the next class will be BTC 1, BTC 2, BTC 3, again with some Polish classes there. And totally we have 90 participants in the sprint races and 40 teams in Nangang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, plus the Polish Championship. So it will be a great day ahead of us, and great to see that the sun is out, that we see the tarmac is drying, and I think it's for the second race, I assume it will be almost completely dry, at least the racing line, and then all the other fighting lines will dry out as well.
Yeah, that is totally true. And as we heard from Michael Zalek, one of the guys out there is on wet tires, which I think, if you ask me, it's a gamble, but it could be a mistake there.
Yeah, maybe just in the beginning, but I think it's drying so fast. The wind is here as well in Porschering, so I think that's a bit of a mistake. And Michael said, yeah, almost I feel sorry for him.
Yeah.
That he will drive on rain tires. And we have all cars.
Yeah, we all have all 5 cars on the start grid, so we are ready to rock and roll. 5 seconds before the start of day 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 4. Parnu Summer Race 2024. Here we go. It's a go.
Yep, lights out. Away we go. And it's a good start there from Michael Zalek. And Piotr already up to P2, so a great start from him as well. And he's trying on the outside to go around, but gets really wide, goes off track. And that's a mistake. He loses a position out to 302, Artur Lampert. But he's fighting back, so already action in the first corners.
Here we go. Yeah, probably misjudged a little bit on the braking there on the first corner, but loses another position right now to car number 302. That's Artur Lempert climbing back to P3. And yesterday's winner, Piotr Imbirovic, now only in P4.
Yeah, he has 14 laps ahead of him to make some gains and get some positions back. But right now also good fight there between Michal and Martin.
Yeah, same as yesterday. Although it was a fight for third place yesterday, now it's a fight for the leading position.
So great to see all the 4 cars and all the 5 cars. Oh, and that's a move there by Martin. He's trying to get by Michal. And yeah, really great fighting there. As we said, only 5 cars, but they show really good racing. And the lap times also are really fast. Yesterday, one of my fellow colleagues said that they're faster than 325 Cup cars.
Really?
Yep, in lap times. Yep.
Oof.
So, yeah, amazing to see that. I assume that the engines are not stock.
Yeah, for sure.
If they're doing that. But then here's the Lamperts fighting against each other, and Piotr Imbirovic as well there. Good lap, I think, by Michal Zalek. He has gained some advantage a bit over his opponents, and let's see how this will work out. And now, of course, we're going on to the big straight with that left corner, but it's taken flat. So with almost, I think, all the cars in the championship. And this is the place where you can do some overtaking, but of course, a bit of wet patches there off the racing line. But Piotr Imbirovic doing
that.
Yeah, good dive there, but going wide, but still keeps it together and up to P3. Yeah, one Lampert overtaken, maybe the next one lining up for that.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be some overtaking throughout all these laps, for sure. But
I think the fight for P1 is lining up again. Michal Zalek with maybe not the best lap right now, so Martin Lampert has catched him once again. And maybe we'll see some fighting and some overtaking opportunities for Lampert. But yeah, it changes from corner to corner. Sometimes Lampert is really behind Zalek, sometimes Imbirovic is right behind Lampert, so it really changes from corner to corner. And the slightly tiniest mistake by one of the drivers, and it can go upside down in the results really quickly.
True that. And of course, let's not forget they also have a race 3 today, so they still have to keep the cars in a running order. So should probably try not to make too much of a contact or huge errors in the track there. We know exactly how much that can cost. Oof, going sideways there. That was Artur Lampert in P2. And again, there's a fight for the third position.
Yeah, Martin Lampert trying to get back at Piotr. Here on the outside, yeah, but that's not the racing line. You can't do anything in that corner. But yeah, he has to put a good lap, a good exit of the Parabolica, and then maybe there's a chance to fight with Piotr, who has lost a bit of ground compared to Artur Lampert.
And of course, compared to yesterday, of course, he started from P1, from pole position. That gave him advantage straight away, but he was really quick yesterday on the track.
Yeah, it was really dominant, I would say, display. And here's the fight for P1. Artur Lampert with the fastest lap time in the previous lap, and he's right now on the outside.
Zalek is not letting it go, and squeezes through, barely there.
What a move there. That's a brave move going into Parabolica, but he was on the racing line, and Michal Zalek understood that. So I think fair move and fair play from both drivers. As Piotr is right now lining up behind Zalek, so yeah, he can lose yeah, the possibility is to lose 3 positions in one lap for him.
But you can see that Imberovic also has to cover the inside.
Oh, and I think maybe that was a bit of a contact there between Imberovic and Zalek. And wow.
Zalek loses 2 positions straight away with this situation. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, we will of course see a replay after that at some point, but it looked like maybe a tiny touch there from Imberovic to Zalek, and that's what unsettled the car. But yeah, the move is done, and Zalek has lost 2 places in 1 lap.
Yeah, now he gets back to P3, somehow squeezes through, so he's not letting it go too easy. So Marcin Lempert now has to settle for the position number 4. He goes a little bit wide there. That's a mistake by Marcin Lempert. That cost him quite a lot of time.
And we have almost the running order of yesterday. If Piotr Imberovic overtakes Artur Lempert, then we have the same classification as yesterday, and we'll see if that happens. Right now, Artur Lempert has 1.4 second advantage over Imberovic. But we have still 10 laps to go, so everything is possible.
Here we see the replay.
This is the first maneuver, yeah, for the lead.
And let's see if, yeah, this was perfectly executed.
Yeah. Zalek understood.
Artur Lempert,
I think
fantastic
there was
job
a
there.
touch, no? Looked a bit like it was, and if it was there a touch, then the stewards have to decide, because of course you gained an advantage at that point if you touch a car in front of you.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, that's not up to us. That's for the stewards to decide, and we will have 9 laps to go in this race. Of course, yeah, quite close action, quite close racing, and yeah, if it's as close as here, then we can also forgive that there are only 5 cars this time. But oh, there's a bit of drift there by Artur Lempert, so loses a bit of time. And Piotr Imberovic right now with the fastest lap in the previous lap, so he is hunting. He's hunting. It was 1.4. Right now it's 0.6 seconds. So yeah, almost a second faster Imberovic in the previous lap to Lempert, and I think he's on a mission right now.
He's closing in, that's for sure. He's getting ready. He's getting ready. Try to jump on the inside. And we can see that Artur Lempert barely keeps the car on the track, going a little bit sideways. Now he really has to look in the mirrors and guess what Piotr Imberovic is thinking.
Yeah, and yeah, from a head point of view, at the moment, of course, Artur Lempert is under pressure, and he knows he has lost a lot in the previous lap and in this lap as well. And then it's like just spirals downwards. You're stressing out that you're slow, you're stressing out that you have a car behind, and yeah, you can't think clear at that point anymore.
That's true, and we're not even halfway through the race, to be honest.
Oh, a bit of drift again from Lempert. And if he continues to do that, then Piotr Imberovic will be there for the next mistake, and he's almost there right now. He understands that. Oh, he's going. I think that was a bit of a mistake, or maybe he wanted just to unsettle Artur Lempert at that point, because right now I wanted to say that Piotr hasn't had the best exit out of the Parabolica because of that diving to the inside.
So, right, what's your guess? Will he jump on the inside there? Of course he tries. Lempert tried to cover it up, but did not succeed. And here we go. We have a position change and a new leader. Just like yesterday, Piotr Imberovic is in the front right now, starting from P3. Climbs up to the top.
Yep, that was a good move. And Lempert anticipated that it will happen, But yeah, he moved a bit too late. He tried, but he saw, yeah, there's Imberovic. But he's coming back.
Is not letting it go. Oh, this is good one.
Wow, on the last corner.
Wow.
Haven't seen many overtakes there.
Exactly. All right. I think Imberovic did not expect this to happen. Respect to Artur Lampert. He's fighting for it.
And as always, of course, it's easier to drive behind someone, not to drive in the front. So let's see how that will play out right now. Again, we are back to Artur Lampert P1. And it also didn't change in the results because he did overtake back before the start-finish line. So yeah, and here still a good fight for P3 as well between Mikael Zalek and Martin Lampert.
Just like yesterday, copy-paste.
Yeah. The main change today is that Imberovic is not in P1 and he has to fight for it. So we're in the half distance of the race, 7 laps done. We are in lap 7 as well, and 7 to go. And let's see where Piotr will try to once again to overtake Artur Lampert. Because it looks that he is faster. He can be faster than Artur Lampert, but Artur doing a great job there.
And you can see straight away the racing line is almost completely dried up, which means the grip should be well enough. But the problem right now, probably Artur's, is that when you try to dive in on the inside, that part should be still a little bit wet, which means on the braking, it could mess your braking point and eventually could lead to an error. So that's a tricky one, to be honest.
Yeah, right now that's for sure. We see that there are wet patches, but I suppose that they look wet, yeah, but I think they should be with quite good traction. But we saw, yeah, on this right now that for us spectators it's not cool because in that area, in that corner, which is the main overtake. Oh, and going off there, Lampert losing a bit of time because yeah, that's one of the spots where we see a lot of overtakes in the races, and right now it's really and Lampert going off, spinning out. Ow. And he loses out. He loses all the 3 positions down to P4, and
he overcooked it. He overcooked it. Let's try to see a replay of that. Of course.
And why that happened?
Yeah, it playing in the hands of Piotr Imberovic. He had nothing to do with this spin. You can see on the exit of the corner, he just he goes a little bit too wide. Yeah. Not even a bit too wide, just
too fast maybe. Yeah, a bit of too fast, and just no traction, and the car just slid.
Let's just assume he was on full throttle too early, so yeah, that cost him. A little bit of drama here as well on race 2 for the Polish Championship BMW 3ATs IS class. Okay. He's not going to be happy about that one.
Yeah, that's for sure. And Piotr Imberovic, the championship leader of this class right now, back to P1. And of course, one thing is you have to be fast, the other thing you have to be consistent and make no errors and make no mistakes. So yeah, maybe Artur Lampert drove off to a bit of a more wet patch maybe at that point still. So yeah, really unfortunate for him, but that's racing, and now we can focus on the fight for P3 again between for P2 right now. That's
P2,
of course, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Mikael Zalek and Martin Lampert. Yeah.
And we'll have 4 full laps remaining till the finish of the race 2. And you can see the gap between Imberovic and Zalek.
Artur Lampert in the background, still fighting, maybe trying to come back a bit.
Yeah, desperate to catch the guys again. Yeah, but he's miles away, and Iberovic is in a comfortable lead over 3 seconds. So it's not likely anything's going to change about that. But position number 2 is up for grabs. So let's see if Marcin Lempert has some cards hidden up on his sleeve today. Oh, he's close. He's really close. He's gonna make a move, and Zalek is really covering the inside of that corner fantastically executed.
But Zalek is on the wet, and Lempert is on the dry, and I thought that Lempert will come back, but no, somehow.
It looked quite hectic. It looked quite scary, to be honest. The cars going almost side by side.
And they are at 200 kilometers per hour at that point, or even more.
Exactly. So crazy stuff from the Polish drivers, but a good show for us, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see if Marcin Lempert can come back once again. I think, yeah, he does very well the Parabolica, and usually gets a few centimeters back from Zalek on the exit and on the straight, and I think we will have another try, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Right now 3 laps to go, and yeah, he is close already before the Parabolica, so but going a bit wide. I think, yeah, he lost some momentum there, Marcin Lempert, and let's see, maybe he has a bit more horsepower to get back, but should be almost the same, I think, in such a monoclass. Yeah,
it's a bit too far. The gap is a bit too big for making a move right there. So just has to be patient at this point.
Yeah, not many chances anymore. We are will be going into the penultimate lap right now. And yeah, Artur Lempert has a bit of a speed advantage to these two fighting guys, but yeah, far away, and I think no chance for him to get back in the fight for the podium in race 2 of BMW 318 IS class, the Polish Circuit Racing Championship, and this is their main class, as they say, or the most popular. Yeah. Right now it's really important to nail this corner for the long straight ahead. Last time out, Lempert made a mistake. This time looks much better, I think.
Yep.
And maybe now is the chance, because this is, yeah, second to last lap. But still a bit too far away. Marcin Lempert to make a move on Michael Zalek. So it's going down to the last lap. It's the same as yesterday. So will be interesting to watch if Lempert can do something. So right now we'll be going on to the last lap. A bit of wide going there by Michael Zalek in the last corner. So Lempert is there, is trying to show himself, trying to maybe make a move. But he understands that the best chance would be after the long straight into that left corner, the 90 degrees. And will it happen or not? Yesterday Zalek had the upper hand, finished P3. Right now he is in P2, still in front of Marcin Lempert. And yeah, on the grid, Zalek said my main opponent is Marcin. So he knew that this will happen. And right now they're fighting for P2, and yeah, Piotr Imberovic in the lead, more than 4 seconds, so really quite comfortable lead for him.
Well, this looks like a good position, but Zalek is not giving him any chances whatsoever.
Yeah, and still on the exit, Zalek is good, and nothing to do there for Martin Lampert, as he is there. He smells P2.
Oi, okay, guys, let's just have a deep breath. Fingers crossed they don't make any silly mistakes. But here we go, the winner of race 2, just like yesterday, Piotr Imberovic. And we're gonna head on to the Parc Fermé to have a chat with them.
Yep, so Piotr Imberovic P1, Michal Zalek P2, Martin Lampert P3, Artur Lampert P4, and Przemysław Silski in P5. So that's done, race 1 of today. That's race 2, of course, for the BMW's Polish class. And we'll be going, or Oscars, right now is going to the grid. Not to the grid, to the Parc Fermé. To the grid he will go later a bit. Right now he's going to the Parc Fermé to speak with the winners, hear what they have to say, and afterwards, of course, he'll be going to the grid because the next race will be BTC 1, BTC 2, BTC 3, again with some Polish classes. And right now, let's enjoy the highlights.
All right, guys, here we are in the Parc Fermé. Well, almost in Parc Fermé, Piotr Imberovic. Now getting on the scales to see if the car is up for the regulations. It should be all done. Yesterday, they had no issues whatsoever. The technical team is working very hard, and working hard or hardly working? That's the question. Doing good?
I would say both.
You'd say both?
I would say both, definitely.
Perfect.
It's always both.
Perfect. Always to see positive guys out here and doing fantastic job. And obviously we'll have a chat with Piotr before we head on to the next race and to the start grid. Let's try to be, in Piotr's way when he gets back where he started yesterday with the position number 1 in the race. And it just went according to the plan. Unfortunately for Artur, but fortunately for Piotr, having 2 wins in 2 races. But obviously a little bit of present from your buddies there. They had quite an interesting view right there with this spin in front of you. It looked a bit scary. How did you survive out there?
Yeah, it did look a bit scary, but actually he's been far to the right when I was passing him, so I was safe. Guys behind me, they had to worry a bit more, but I think everybody survived in the end.
All right. So good job done. Everything goes according to the plan for you?
Almost. Like I overtook, I think Artur, then he passed me, so I dropped to second again. But as you said, he spun, so I recovered the first place. The track is not entirely dry. There are some wet patches, but it was almost a dry race, so pretty fast, a lot of fun.
All right, one more race to go this afternoon. What's the plan?
Plan is always like pedal to the metal and yeah, to bring hat trick. Yeah.
All right. Oh, we're looking forward to that. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. That was Imirovic for you guys, winner of race 2. And we are now heading on to the start grid of the next race. So see you there.
So yeah, next one up, as I said previously, will be the classes BTC 1, 2, 3 and some Polish classes, where we have, let's look, how many cars on the grid. Should be much. We had right now only 5 cars. Right now we will have, or should have, 25 cars. So let's see if, I saw in the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour qualifying that the car that Emil Sjakrins was supposed to drive in BTC 3 class, it's fixed, it was running, and let's hope that we can see him on the grid as well. Yesterday the fastest lap actually was from Slavomir Svarzgot, from the good-looking Honda Civic, angry-looking Honda Civic, and he was actually, yeah, wow, not tenths, but hundreds, 200ths of a second just faster than Tomas Jatkevicius, the winner of yesterday's race and winner of BTC 3 class. So yeah, should be a nice fight between them once again. Of course, they're in different classes. Slavomir is in his Polish class, Jatkevicius in BTC 3 class. But still nice to see that. And of course, then a really great fight yesterday, BTC 2 class. Kairo Kallas, the winner of yesterday's race, will be starting from P3 overall and first in BTC 2 class. Right behind him, or beside him, Agnius Narbutas. He finished, I think, second as well yesterday. And then it's Simolin, then Adrius Keblis, and Marius Grigaitis, and yeah, Kristupas Sablinskas. I would say, yeah, there will be a interesting fight for the podium, that's for sure. Then we have Kasparas Skirelis and Marek Lesnik. That's the top 10. Marek Lesnik, of course, driving in the Polish classes, as well as Artur Gavriluk. They had a nice fight between them for P2 in their class, in their Polish class. And then it's Modestas Šuolis, Arturas Zadojenko, Antoni Derebecki, Jakub Żablewski, and Marta Starka, BTC 3 driver. And then we have the BTC 1 leaders, Valds Kikus and Dovidas Akstinas. They had a good fight yesterday as well. Starting again side by side. Then we have Vilius Stanilionis and Maris Bulans. That's 19 and 20 overall. Bulans so in third in BTC 1 class, starting from third. Then Vitold Žvarno, Edgars Plonis, Lel Jukama, and as I said before, Emil Sjakrins. And I don't know if he will be on the grid or not, Tadas Petukauskas. I think I see his car going to the grid. So let's see what he can do starting from the back, because he didn't start yesterday's race. So yep, they're lining up for the grid, and any second now we will of course move back to Oscars to let him chat with some drivers, maybe get some feelings, emotions before the start. And yeah, the drivers are lining up.
So guys, welcome back, all the racing fans, wherever you're watching. Shout out to the spectators on the other side of the screen. Obviously, it's fantastic to have you aboard to the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 4 here in Parnu Summer Race in a beautiful Porschering and sun shining in Parnu. So it's just fantastic in Estonia right now. And obviously, we're getting ready for the race number 2 for the Baltic Touring Car classes 1, 2, 3, joined by the Polish categories. And we are expecting actually one of the fast Polish drivers in the top spot. In the pole position is going to be Slavomir Żvargot, who showed quite a nice pace yesterday and actually set a fastest time than Tomas Jatkevicius, but only 200ths of a second. Imagine that. Only 200ths of a second faster than the fast Lithuanian. With the BTC2 class battles going on there, we can see Kairo Kallas is now in P3 on line 2, and Simo Lin just behind him there in P5. So that's going to be quite an interesting battle to watch, obviously. And we see the Polish driver just joining us now in the pole position right here in this really, really mean-looking Honda Civic, which I absolutely love. And let's see if we can have a chat with Slavomir this morning. He's all set up and ready to go. Slavomir, welcome back to the track. Obviously, it's slightly a better position for you today to start from pole position, which is nice.
Yes, it's very nice. It's only 200 of a second. Yes, faster lap in last race. So yes, let's try fight.
All right. Yesterday we saw some really good racing action from you. It looks like you're really feeling good in this racetrack in Porschering.
Thank you very much. Yes, I feel good. I could feel better, but I don't want to risk so much. But we will see how it will be.
All right, best of luck to you in the race. Let's see what the racing action brings. Now, obviously, the Lithuanian with his beautiful BMW E46 series in a P2. He's now having a chit-chat with his team right now. Everyone's checking on the tire pressure to make sure everything is set up and ready. Let's talk to some of the guys who are responsible for the car running so well. How are you guys doing this morning?
Great. Car was prepared yesterday.
Yeah.
Today we just cleaned it.
All right, to make it all look nice and shiny.
Yes.
Thomas is also smiling. I love the attitude. He's always positive. I love that about him.
Yeah, it's great.
How important it is to stay positive inside the car? Does it really help racing?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
That's a good quality. All right, we are getting ready for the race, guys. Let's hit it. It's gonna be a good one. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. Race 2 for the Baltic Touring Cars and the Polish categories is on. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you for the interviews. Love the positive and polite answers of Slavomir Svargot when Oscar said that you had great racing pace and showed great racing yesterday. Thank you. So great. I really like the polite Polish guys, and always have nice to have a chat with them. And we see that some cars are missing. I think behind the Integra there is a spot where Vilius Stadnulionis should be, and Witold Svarno as well. So two cars actually missing from the Polish, from not only Polish. Vilius Stadnulionis with the Lada. The Lada. Yesterday he was fast, showed some good pace, and he's not there. As well as Witold Svarno, one of the Polish drivers. Okay, we will have, of course, 2 laps behind the safety car, which means one is, of course, warm-up lap, and the other is a formation lap, and they will start in just a few moments. As I said, should have been 25 cars on the grid. In the end, it looks like we will have 23. Could be. Let's try to stay through all the cars and check who is in the back, so I can see which cars are missing or not. But okay, right now we see the leaders of this race. As I said, Slavomir Svargot, one of the Polish classes, Tomas Itkevicius BTC3, and then we have the fastest BTC2 cars here as well. A lot of Hondas. We have, I think, 11 BTC2 cars in total. Should have been 11, but right now I think we have 10 because the Lada is not driving, and maybe some other drivers as well. We have 3 cars in BTC3, and we have 5 cars in BTC1. And then, of course, we have a few Polish drivers there as well, who are fighting in their respective championship.
Two of the Ladas at least I see for now.
Yeah, the Latvian Ladas. The Latvian Ladas are there. but unfortunately their Lithuanian colleague has some issues, technical, I suppose. I saw Tadas Petukauskis is in the back of the grid, so it will be interesting to see. He's always a fast driver.
Oh yeah.
How far can he get? And maybe he can join some BTC2 fights, but at the beginning he has to slice through some BTC1 cars, some Polish cars, and then he will see Jakrins is on the grid as well, and then Tadas Petukauskis in the back. Two drivers who didn't participate in race 1 yesterday. Right now they are ready to fight, so this was the warm-up lap, and one more formation lap to get formated.
Yeah, that's a good put. Yeah, well put. Obviously, they're trying to heat up the tires. This is why they're going waving through the track. Try to get some temperature in those rubbers, and hoping for a good grip already on the lap number 1, which is always a crucial one. A lot of position changes usually in the first few laps. And the cars are still side by side, so it's going to be fun to watch. And as usual, the spectacular E30 M3 BMW there. I just heard the sound of that engine before they went out on the racetrack in the pit lane. It's music to my ears just to stand there and listen to the car roaring. That's fantastic. And that's a proper M3 engine inside of that beast under the hood. So here we go. They're warming up pretty nicely.
Yeah, the safety car is backing up a bit to get all the cars together because they are quite spread out. But still, we have around half a lap till the start-finish line. So right now, everybody who was getting some temperature in the brakes and the tires are, wow, what is happening? Why did I do it?
Yeah.
And we have two spots there, unfortunately missing. As I said, Vilijus Danilonis and Vitold Svarno. So for Lelde Jukam, it's a great view. Two cars already in front of her out. So she can push the pedal to the floor and try to gain some ground as well. And yeah, these rolling starts are always, I think, more tricky because you have more moving elements which are happening around you. And of course, in the standing start, reaction time is key. But here it's as important as well because if you lose, I don't know, a tenth or half a second, then everybody just goes around you. Then it's chaos. And, because the cars are, of course, closer in this rolling start than it is on the standing start.
Yeah, for sure. So we are getting ready for the start of the race. The cars are all nicely lined up and ready to put on a show in the Parnu Summer Race here in Porschering in Estonia.
Yeah, of course, round 4 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship. And let's see if Tomas Jatkevičius can challenge the Polish driver.
Slavomir is going to be on the inside of, well, technically in turn 2. But we'll see if that helps. And of course, he also has to...
something is not right, how they're stacked up, no?
Well, but it's a green light, nevertheless. Okay. Here we go.
They were already spread out somehow widely, but a good start there from Jatkevičius. Slavomir is on the inside.
But he's a little bit cautious and careful.
And there. Kallas hits him, and Lind hits Kallas. So a bit of a,
And is that Keblis using the situation?
Yes, I think it is Andris Keblis. Yeah, he had a good starting position, P4 and BTC2, and that's 24 has spun around. Unfortunately, Arturas Zadoyenko has lost a lot of places. As we see, the fight continues here, and we see Kairo Kallas coming up to Andrius Keblis right now, and will try to get back his BTC2 lead. Narbutas has lost some ground. Grigaitis has gone by him. A nice move there.
What a move by Kairo Kallas. A good one right there. And now Simo Lind is also doing the same. Jumps on the inside and pushes Keblis out, but he's not letting it go that easily. Fantastic battle in the BTC2.
Keblis is a fighter, that's for sure. Nobody will get by him easily.
And he stands his ground. He keeps the position.
And nice fighting going on through the whole field. As we have done the first lap, 10 laps in this race. Jatkevich was out front, so Slavomir has lost the position. And but he was faster yesterday by 2/10, of a second. So the pace is there. Let's see if he will or if he can and will challenge Jatkevich for the race lead overall. Of course, they're in different classes, and if Slavomir finishes second, it's also great for him. A great result because he's first in class, that's for sure. And here we see number 55, Kaspar Skrirelis against Kristupas Sablinskas, fighting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, P6 in BTC2 class right now. And yeah, I think the biggest loss in these first laps is for Agnius Narbutas. He was P2 in BTC2 class. Right now he's down at P5.
Well, technically he started from P4 on row 2, so overall he loses only one position to Andrius Keblis in overall standings. But of course it's more important to measure their results in their own class in BTC2.
Yep. And
Agnius Narbutas also had a really good run yesterday in race 1.
Yeah, I think he finished P2 in BTC2
and
class.
Nice battles right there.
And I think I saw that Narbutas has gotten by Grigait, so one place back, up to 1, 2, 3, 4, P4 in BTC2 class. It's P6 overall right now. And yeah, here we have beautiful looking S2000 and Honda Integra. To all the Honda lovers, this is, I think, a great sight. To legendary models of the manufacturer, S2000 and Integra. S2000, of course, with the legendary engine, 2 liters and naturally aspirated 240 horsepower.
Oh yeah.
In I don't know which year, 2000, something like that, more than 20 years ago. So yeah, that was a piece of engineering, and still, of course, is. I don't remember when I have the last time seen S2000 on the streets. So I see it almost every round at BATCC, but the street car has become quite rare. And we can say that about an Integra as well.
Yeah, that's true. All right, here we go. We have now 7 laps remaining in the race. No position changes there in the top spots of the leaderboard.
Yeah, maybe we have, I don't know, some fights going a bit further down, but no, the field is quite spread out, I would say, right now. And this looks like the closest fight for, I think it's P6 in BTC2 class. And we can quickly check the other classes, what's happening there. So in BTC3, we can say the top 3 is Tomas Jatkevich out front, Marte Starke in P2 and Emil Siakrins in P3. Then we have in BTC2, of course, Kallas, Keblis, Lind. That's the class we have seen the most, of course. And then in BTC1 class, we have Valds Kikus, Dovydas Akstinas and Maris Ulans, the first 3 cars. And of course, let's quickly check where we maybe have a small gap, a fight going on. Artur Zadoyenko is coming back through the field because, of course, previously we saw he spun out and lost a lot of positions, and right now he is carving through the BTC1 cars, but not as fast as I would have expected. Right now he's gone by Valds Kikus there as well. And I think we have a nice fight going on with Antoni Derebecki, Martin Stark, and Jakub Pawlewski. Sorry.
It's okay. Zhablewski.
Yeah. Let's check which cars are they driving. Antoni Derebecki. It's a Fiat Seicento. Okay, nice. Fiat Seicento. And number 65. In the Polish Championship. 66. Lewski. Suzuki Swift. Okay. But this battle is heating up. BTC 2. We have Narbutas coming back at Simo Lind. So that's of course for P3 right now, and we see Andrius Keblis still in P2. A great race by Keblis yesterday. And we have a spin there. It's car
number 69.
It's a Honda Civic, a Polish Honda Civic.
Yeah, Artur Gavriluk had a span. But yeah, as you said, Andrius Keblis did hold his position against Simo Lind. The fast Estonian, and here we can see all three of them in the same picture right now. And we are halfway through the race, so which means we have 5 more laps remaining.
And you see Narbutas is coming really close to Simo Lind. Simo Lind's home track, but somehow it's not an advantage this time. Maybe something is not 100% right with his car, or maybe just all the other drivers have stepped out, and that's unfortunately Maris Bulans out of the track and out of the car as well. So looked like some technical issues for Bulans, unfortunately.
But it looks like Narbutas is really impatient, and maybe there is something wrong with the Simo Lind's car, because it looks like Narbutas is definitely faster than him, but struggles to pass the Estonian. Looking for any gap or a possibility to overtake.
Yeah, a few years back, I would say not last year, but 2 years back, Simo Lind was winning always if the car was okay. Right now, the Lithuanians have come back and have come back to fight. And Kairo Kallas as well, of course, Estonian driver. Did win yesterday, looks like he will win today as well. 4 laps to go. He's in a really nice lead, over 4 seconds in front of Andrius Keblis, who is in P2 in BTC2 class. And in the lead, we have Tomas Jatkevich. Somehow we missed that moment while we were talking and looking at BTC2. Then and Jatkevich is really out front, 3.5 seconds. So maybe Slavomir made some mistake, or he's just taking it easy right now in the past few laps. So Lithuanian Tomas Jatkevich with the BMW E46, leader of the race overall, and of course also in BTC 3 class. And we have the first lappings going on already with 4 laps to go. I think that's a bit quicker than yesterday.
Oh yeah, and here we go. Narbutas is trying, and now he's gonna be side by side. And unfortunately, there is no room for him there.
That's Leo Diukam, but she can't disappear in thin air.
Of course, so he had to actually back off a little bit. And definitely we'll see some more action in fight for the 3rd position in BTC2 category in the next 3 laps, because that's how much laps we have left. And throwing some flames out of the car, a fantastic view. And somehow it looks like that Simo Lind's car on the straights, it's going well, but somehow in the corners, well, of course there are 2 completely different types of cars, but somehow the Lithuanian is closing in, especially on the corners.
Yeah, front wheel drive, rear wheel drive. Of course, a big difference between the cars, but what I love that the speed is the same. Yeah, one of the Polishmen is getting lapped here as well. This from one side to the other side, that was a bit sketchy for the Polish driver. Oh, and that's a mistake by Simolin going off the track, and Agnius Narbutas gets by him pretty easily.
Wow, I did not expect this to happen.
And yeah, sliding all around Simolin, so not in the... Wow, Andrius Kebel is there under pressure while lapping the Lada of Edgars Pluonis, who is, of course, right now up in the standings in BTC 1 class. And actually, David Sakstinas has lost some ground. And now Edgars Pluonis is the Lada driver is in P2 in BTC 1 class.
Okay.
So some issues maybe with the Twingo, maybe has gone off. Looks like he's still in the race, but something went wrong for the Lithuanian driver with the Renault Twingo.
Yeah, that was quite an interesting situation there. Simolin losing the 3rd position. Obviously, Agnius Narbutas can't be happy about that. He played really well in his hands. And here we can see the battle also between the 2 generations of Honda Civics.
Yeah, between Kaspar Skirelis, who is in P9, and Tadas Petukauskas, who started from the back and is up to P10 overall right now. And there is Kristupas Sablinskis as well. If you look at the lap times, Petukauskas, yeah, not... Okay, 1 second faster than these 2 drivers in front of him, his best lap. So there is a chance still, only 2 laps to go, less than 2 laps to go.
But I would like to see the battle now between Keblis. Exactly, this one right here is a battle for the 2nd position. It's unbelievable, the pace of Agnius Narbutas this weekend, fantastic. He's in the game and it's final lap, so this is heating up very, very nicely.
Yeah, let's see if Andrius Keblis can still be in front of Agnius Narbutas. That would be a big race for him. Of course, no chance to catch Kairo Kallas. He's just too fast. But P2 in such a competitive class with 10 cars, wow. I think a great job there by Andrius Keblis. But
it's not over till it's over. We still have to see the checkered flag, so which means it's now or never for Narbutas to have a go and put up a really nice show for us.
Yeah, of course, the start was that thing that didn't play in the hands of Narbutas because he lost some positions. And now he tried to come back. Simo Lind is behind them in P4.
Oh, here we go, Willie. Did not manage.
And defensive line there, of course, by Keblis. He knows he has to stay in front, just a few corners.
Oh my God, Narbutas is all over the place. And now, look at
please
that.
Don't touch. Ooh.
That was a close one.
Looked like there will be contact. I was 100% sure.
Fantastic job by the Lithuanians. And we have a finished line and the checkered flag. And obviously, Tomas Jatkevičius winning the race. So let's have a chat with him.
Yeah, Tomas Jatkevičius wins the race and wins BTC 3 class. Second in this race, Slavomir Zvargot from the Polish championship. And third overall. And first in BTC 2 is Kairo Kallas. Here we have the winner of BTC 1 class. I think they're still driving. Yeah, they're still driving in full pace. So that's, Valdis Kikus, the winner of yesterday's BTC 1 race. And they didn't get lapped this time, so they were faster this time. And they can enjoy another lap around Parnu and Porschering. And here we have the winner, Tomas Jatkevičius, who has already seen the checkered flag as well, all the cars that we see here. This, I think, should be Arturas Zadoyenko, who had a spin previously. And here we have already the first results, but as I said, some cars are still driving on the track and will reach the checkered flag in just a few moments. Great race. If we go quickly through the classes, we are also seeing it, of course, on the screen. So BTC 3, Tomas Jatkevičius, P1, Marta Starka P2, Emil Siakrins P3. BTC 2 class, winner Kairo Kallas, Andrius Keblis second, Agnius Narbutas third. And then in BTC1, Valdis Kikusts, the winner in this race as well. Dovydas Akstinas second. He came back at Edgars Plonis at some point. Plonis third. So that's the top threes if we are looking at this race 2. And of course, they will have race 3 a little bit later. But right now, the highlights and the next race coming up will be ABC race, V1600 and some Polish classes as well.
All right, guys, here we have quite a party right here. You can see all the cars lining up here on the scrutineering, the BTC2 category. Guys really nicely put up quite a nice show for us. Andrius Keblis securing the position against Narbudas. And obviously, Kairo Kallas winning. So we have actually the top 3 BTC2 category cars right here lined up with us. We don't see Jatkevičius and Žvargat. Obviously, they were with the scrutineering yesterday. So basically, the scrutineers say, we don't need them for another round. We check the cars and they're up to the standards of the regulations, so they don't have to wait them again and double check. So they just let them go off on the Parc Fermé after the race on the other side of the pit lane, which will be joining actually later on. Before the race or after the race actually of the GT class and the meanest and the loudest of them all. So we'll see how that goes. That's Dovydas Akstinas passing through all nicely. The scrutineers are doing a perfect job today and this weekend overall, of course. So we'll see. Let's actually try to catch up with Kairo Kallas, because he is leading the BTC2 category this weekend out here. From no mistaken, 2 wins and 2 races, which is, I think, a fantastic result for him. And unfortunately, Simo Lind, well, he has to really put an effort in it after such a mistake on the race number 2. The Lithuanians are getting closer, of course, to a good result this weekend, and let's see if Simolin has any plans on race number 3, but that's later on the afternoon, even after the lunch break, to be honest with you. So we'll have plenty more action today. Overall, we have 10 sprint races, and of course the cherry topping on the ice cake, which is going to be the Nangang Endurance Academy 2-hour race later on. Let's just help out. I don't know. Kairo is starting the engine okay. I just wanted to push the car a little bit, but that's okay. He can handle it. And obviously he's taking the spot number 1. He well deserves to be in that place. Has done a fantastic job. And it seems like the rest of the field in the BTC2 category have nothing against the fast Estonian. Let's hear from the man himself. Kairo, another fantastic run by you, another fantastic result. It seems like the rest of the guys have nothing against you.
I don't know. Everything works, and today I'm try fast.
All right, let's see you in the third race as well, of course.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. Thank you. So Kairo, he's just fast. That's all we could get out of him this morning, but that's all right. That's not a problem. Of course, as I said, we'll see him back in the racetrack for race number 3. But now we head on to the next race on the start grid for the ABC race and V1600s. And this is their deciding round. It all comes down to the Parnu Summer Race 2024. And we'll see them in a minute. Let's go.
Yeah, Kairo Kallas, nobody had the speed of him this weekend. Let's see what happens in race 3. But right now it's 2 for 2. for the Estonian fast driver of BTC2 class. And yes, next one up is the V1600 and ABC race. It's their final round in the Baltic Championship. They won't be joining all the other classes in Poznan in Poland for the finale, but they have their final race here. And let's take a look how they will line up. Yesterday the winner of the race in V1600 was Arvids Rumbans. Right now he will start from P2 because Viesturs Ozols has been 100 of a second faster yesterday. Wow, we had 200s previously the previous race. Right now it's 100 only between Viesturs Ozols and Arvids Rumbans. So Viesturs Ozols from P1, Arvids Rumbans P2. Ragnar Simulant, who made an big error yesterday, or maybe the car made an error yesterday, starts from P3. Jānis Traupe, with a good result, with a good lap time yesterday, starts from P4. Then we have Raivis Meilans, P5, and Bruno Toman, Polish driver, from P6, and Martin Sputnik from P8. That's another V1600 driver, and Krzysztof Mencel from P7. P9 Marcin Miziak, P10 Arvidas Burdulis, P11 Patrik Pavlikovski, and Sebastian Grabias, P12. So
all right, here we are back at the start grid where it all started yesterday. Actually 2 days ago, because a lot of training sessions and practice sessions going on Thursday. Yesterday, a lot of qualifying and a lot of drama as well in the first races. But now it's day 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 4 in Parnu Summer Race 2024 in a beautiful Porschering. The sun is shining, the weather is perfect. There is a little bit of wind, but actually that helps for the track to dry out after the rain during the night. And the forecast, well, it's ever-changing as it is near the coast of the Baltic Sea, as we are used to it, but hopefully no rain coming down the sky today, and it's going to be nice and dry for all the races. Now we see the cars lining up nicely already. We're expecting the first row to join us in a minute, which is going to be Viesturs Ozols and Arvids Rumbans. Well, they put up a really nice show yesterday in V1600, and as I told you already, this is the deciding round. And it's between this guy right over here, and car number 37, against Ragnar Simulant, car number 35. Now, Viesturs also set a fantastic lap time yesterday, but only 1/100th of a second. So only 1/100th of a second decided that Viesturs is going to start from pole position, which I think is the best position to be in a racetrack ever. Do you agree?
Not really.
Why?
I think the easiest way, if you can follow, and you have the choice in the last lap what you want to do. So let's see.
It's going to be a fantastic show by you guys. It was already yesterday. Well, I think it has already played in your hands a little bit, but there's still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, today we have 2 races, so till the last race.
Till the choker flag. Okay, Viesturs, best of luck. As we mentioned, Ragnar Simulant, he's right behind Viesturs over there. So they're the 2 contenders for the win in the overall standings this season. As I said, that's the last round of the season for these guys in the V1600s. Rumbans in P2, he did a fantastic job yesterday. Just amazing speed and pace by him out there in the Porschering. And obviously we have the battles for the ABC race as well. Now Krister Salinc is in the pole position for the ABC race with Kāras Kirmans in P2. Now there's also a lot of battles going on in the ABC race category. And of course it's Mareks Matvejevs, who is one of the contenders for the victory this season. Let's see what the race number 2 will bring us. Action-wise, it's going to be fun, I promise you that. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. Huge shout out to all the touring car fans and the circuit racing fans all over the world. And it's fantastic to have so many drivers, so many fast cars and drivers this weekend here in Parnu Summer Race. So let's get this party started.
Yeah, great intro to the next race. As I said, I went through the starting grid as well previously before the interviews, and right now on to ABC race because there's of course the fight for the championship going on as well between Nauris Agafonos, the leader, and Mareks Matvejevs, who is in P2 in the championship. The first race yesterday, they started from the front of the ABC race grid. Right now, they will start, of course, from the back, because in ABC race, they don't have qualifying, they just have a lottery. So you take one piece of paper, there's a number on it, and that's your starting position for race 1, and in the race 2, it's a reverse grid, we could say, the opposite. So yeah, it depends. Sometimes drivers fast drivers like to be on the front and then on the second race on the back, or vice versa. Sometimes it's better if you start from the middle, because then equal opportunities in both races to get to the front. So let's see. So yeah, ABC grid. Krister Saliņš, Karls Kirmanis, Kristaps Tikuts and Andris Misiņš, the first 4. Then we have Mareks Baumanis and Artur Daņļevskis, Sandis Laube and Aleksandrs Pociluiko, and then the leaders who I mentioned previously, Mareks Matvejevs and Nauris Agafonos. Will be interesting to see how far they get. I would say the favorite in this race will be Kristaps Tikuts in ABC race, because he has the pace and he's further up the grid from P3 and ABC race. So will be interesting if Mareks or Nauris can catch him. 10 laps for these drivers as well. And yeah, let's see what they can show us, and let's hope for a nice race in V1600 and ABC race. We have 10 ABC race drivers, 7 V1600 drivers, and a few Polish drivers here as well. And yeah, we see Krister Saliņš. He will be from pole position in ABC race. Yeah, warming up the tires. Some drivers say it's necessary, some drivers say, And we see the leaders, which are Agafonos and Matvejevs, they don't wave on the straight, so they're pretty sure of themselves that everything will be. And of course, there's a big difference in the tires. V1600 driving and rocking those Nankang semi-slicks, and ABC race with normal street tires. So of course there's a pace advantage in for the V1600s, and we see the Fiat Seichentos here as well, and some Polish minis as well. And yep, we are almost ready for the fight. Yesterday it was amazing race between Ozols, Rumbands and Simulant. Let's hope for something similar today as well.
I think we can pretty much surely say that there is gonna be a lot of racing action going on there. You can still see how focused Vesturs was. He's usually like really chill and relaxed guy, but as soon as
more chatty,
yeah, more chatty. But as soon as he's behind the racing car and behind the wheel of the racing car, he somehow switches to race mode, and that's it. There's no chit chatting. There's just focusing on the race itself.
And yeah, I liked his response that it's easier to follow, but that we have said a lot. But the interesting point that he said you can decide what to do on the last lap, if to go for a move or settle for second. If you're in front, you can't decide because the guy behind you will decide instead of you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that was an interesting response.
Oh, we can see the background, the sky right there. Well, it
looks darker on the screen.
Yeah, it looks darker on the screen. I can promise you that. It's nice and sun shining right now. But here we go. The guys are back on the start line.
Yep, standing start for them. Yeah, standing start for them. As we have seen in other classes in Polish 300, 318 IS class was standing, then we had one rolling start, now we have another standing start. So the Fiat Seicento looks so small compared to ABC race cars as well.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, interesting to see what will happen. Ozols, Rumbands and Simulant as we're waiting for the green light, and it is... Come come on.
No, let's do it. Let's do
it. We should have the green light any moment as the drivers are prepared. And yeah, it's go time. Was also with a good start.
Yep, definitely. And it's definitely going to be interesting to watch now. Yeah, that's exactly what I predicted. It's really, really...
Oh, some bumping going on there. Rumbans against Uozuols, and some locking up the brakes behind them.
But it's really, really good for Uozuols if Rumbans is in between him and Simuland. So that's definitely an advantage points-wise.
Yeah, and right now there's a really fast Fiat flying there. We have Meilans and Straupe. Straupe has gone by the Fiat, and Meilans is still behind him. Was the Fiat so quick? That's Bruno Toman. Yeah, he was almost in the same lap times there. It looks on the straight. The Fiesta is not a big car, yeah, but side by side, they look really fun. Yeah, was also out front. A good start from him. Rumbans P2, and yeah, Simuland has to go for it. He's just, I think, 3 or 4 points only in front of Uozuols after yesterday's race, with all rounds counted. Of course, there's some mathematics going on.
They're gonna drop the worst of the races for sure.
Yeah. So right now Simuland has to go for it because he can't settle for P3 if Uozuols is in P1. You're losing 10 points. And to win them back in the last race won't be easy. So yeah, Simuland has two things. One thing, he could try to overtake Rumbans, and the other thing would be he would hope that Rumbans will try to overtake Uozuols.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's another thing he can hope for. So let's see how that will play out right now. In ABC race, we have Misinc out front, Salinc second. Oh no, right now we have, and Stikut is in the back. Stikuts and Skirmanis, who are starting quite high up, so there has been some contact or something, because I said that in the beginning that my bets would be on Stikuts to win it, and yeah, Stikuts and Skirmanis both haven't finished the first lap, so that's unfortunate. I don't know, we didn't see anything in the cameras, but something was up there with the ABC race drivers, and they were starting quite close to each other. Skirmans from P2 in ABC race and Stikuts from P3. A wide line there by Uozuols. And Straupe is hanging on.
I was just about to mention that. He's actually keeping with the pace of the leaders, which is nice. So he could also benefit from the battles in the front of him.
Yeah, small lockup by Uozuols once again.
Just cooking up the tires a little bit.
Making them square.
Yeah, which is something you don't want to do on a race track. But
okay, we see Skirmanis. And we see Stikuts as well, but okay, I think I was not me, but something was lost on the timing. So Stikuts is in the race and he is out front, and so all the Stikuts fans, you can be glad he is out front. P2 is Misinc and P3 is Kristers Salinc. I saw, I think, Potsiluiko there as well, but okay, I won't trust right now the live timing, but that's a fight there. Agafonos, the championship leader, against Artur Danilevski. Danilevski sitting in P3 in the championship, so has had a good season as well. And where is Matvejos? I think he's in front of them.
Yeah, and let's remember they started from the last two positions in the race, so well done by them.
Yeah. Yeah, ABC race, the grid has quickly changed. We can say that for sure. Stikuts out front, Misinc second, Salinc third, and Matvejos in P4, so he has had a better start than Agafonos and has made more ground. But we're back to the leaders of this race, the leaders of V1600 class. Uozuols, Rumbans, Simuland and Straupe there as well. Yeah, you know the meme where somebody is like with a stick, do something, do something, do something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now.
That's
about.
exactly.
I thought Simuland is not there. He was in slipstream there.
Yeah, exactly. You could not really see him.
And I think he tried to maybe do something against Rumbans. We didn't see that. We see here, but now still no changed order in the front. Melan's fighting with Bruno Toman from the Polish classes.
Under a little bit of pressure there by the Polish driver, but no position change so far.
Yeah, and it wouldn't matter to Melan's anyway. Yeah, if he's in front of him or behind him, because it's not in his class. But still, a fight on the track is a fight on the track.
Meanwhile, the top 4 cars are still in the same order. Looks like Sozos is controlling the race pretty well.
And we see Straupe is trying to do something against Simuland.
Nice.
Right now we have
Ragnar just secured the inside of the corner just to make sure. You can never be too safe, right?
Exactly. Yeah, really great fight there. Looked at some point that Wozos was driving away, but Rumbans has come back. Simuland is there as well. We will have 4 laps done in just a few moments and 6 to go. And yeah, this will go down to the last corner.
Just
I'm
like
sure.
Mr. Sozos said before the start of the race.
Yeah. Okay, Simuland is right now a bit closer to Rumbans. And Rumbans is a bit closer to Wozos during braking. And really wide line there by Wozos, but you carry all the momentum there. So it's different also by the classes. And we have Rumbans side by side, and Rumbans is out front. So I thought it was a better exit there by Rumbans. Wozos was really wide, too wide. And Rumbans gets the lead. He did win yesterday, and right now he's back to P1. Oh, and a mistake there, I think, by Rumbans. And
this is beautiful.
What a move by Wozos.
This is beautiful racing action by the V1600 class. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet, Rumbans. Oh, that's 3 times the leaders have changed positions in 1 lap, and now Viesturs has to really... Oh,
that's Danilevski's
out
ABC
of
race.
the track. And Wozos has to really push it now.
And Straupe is by Sim. Oh, they're side
3
by
wide.
side.
Oh my God, this is fantastic.
What a great race there. Wozos has got the lead back again, once again. Wow.
And Rumbans is having a go again.
And yeah, there we have Straupe and Simuland. Straupe on the outside, Simuland there. But this is a fun little fight for the lead, and Melan's is right back in this fight because
he has benefited from this battle in front of him.
They have lost, of course, time during
so
this fight.
now we have 6 cars actually fighting it out. Oh no!
Who is that? Ah, that's a Fiat. Not in this lead battle. And Melan's going for it against Straupe. Oh, and locking it up.
But somehow survives it. But of course, Straupe will have the inside there, and
now they can see which engine is better at this point.
Beautiful. This is really fun to watch,
Rumbans
boys.
is back in P1.
And Melan's is getting back in position because he has a better line there on the inside. And all right, so Straupe goes on 2 wheels, hitting the curb really heavily. Wow, it's heating up for sure.
That looked scary a bit.
It's heating up. Now, let's see. Ragnar is definitely... no, and they're touching. That was a scary situation between both of the leaders of the class. Viesturs. Oh, yeah, the nerves.
Viesturs was shutting the door there. And Melan's going for it. He has found somehow...
Because why not?
He has found somehow the speed.
Because why not?
And Straupe is going for it as well. Wow.
Straupe.
A bit of touching.
But he had no place to go right there. Although he knew that Melan's is going to turn. Okay.
But yeah, no harm done. Both cars are still in the race.
And the Polish driver benefits from this action as well. stepping up one position, passing Straupe.
Yeah, and somehow Straupe from fighting for P2 is down and has lost a lot of ground there.
Oh, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, Rumban still out front. Quite comfortable lead for him, 1.5 seconds. And the battles are going on behind him. Here we see Uosos and Simulan. The battle for the championship title, of course, in the Baltic states in V1600. And it's heating up. You see Simulan is going for it. He is on the racing line, and he has had a better exit, but Uosos on the inside. And Simulan has to let him go.
Wow, you can see the tire marks on Mr. Sosol's car on the left side of the door, so it's that just proves how brutal it is out there. And of course, the battle is heating up, and this is the season finale. This is the last round for these guys, so it's now or never.
And Viestur's covering the inside once again. Simulan will try maybe the switchback with a better exit speed, and Viestur's not the widest line, and wow! And they're touching.
Defense there, unbelievable.
And who is coming? Who is joining the party? Melans once again.
Once again, but this actually really plays in the hands of Arvids.
Oh, and they're touching each other and bumping and locking up, and it's getting really hot. It's getting really hot there, and the Melans will profit, of course.
Raiv is definitely saying, Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Next. Wow. So Arvids Rumberts can be really happy about this. He's now in almost 3.6 seconds ahead of rest of the field.
But Uosos can also be happy because right now
he has Melans between him and Ragnar. But
for how long?
Yeah, for how long? Simuland is now on the inside. They're side by side. This is so much fun, guys, to watch. And, of course, Straupe is also not letting it go so easily, so he passes Bruno Thoman once again.
Oh, and there's contact between... Yeah, nobody wanted to lift there, Simuland and Melans. As I said, that is a tricky part because on one hand, you have the racing line where you can brake later. On the other hand, you have the inside line where you are on the inside, obviously. And it's not a 90-degree corner where you can just fight it out there because it's a really fast entry into the Parabolica. So that's why we have seen these moments. Yeah, Simuland is getting, of course, desperate because he's not only behind Viesturs.
And some late braking by Simuland. Now they're going side by side. They're touching on the exit of the corner, but
this was clean.
Ooh,
this was nice.
Really, really clean. But Straupe is right there.
So Simuland gets the position back, but we see he has lost some ground on Uosos. And I think Uosos, I don't know, I get the impression that he is a bit stressed about this championship situation. Because
for sure.
He's a driver who usually, if he's like leading, he doesn't make mistakes. He's really, really consistent. But right now, I think the championship is getting to him a bit.
For sure. And we only have 2 more laps to go in the race. So, boys, bring it on.
And yeah, let's quickly check what's happening in ABC race when they will finish this lap.
Well, the fight there has cooled down a little bit.
So, yeah, they will. In just a few moments, we will have the ABC race new positions. Now we have Melans against Straupe back again against each other. As the fight, yeah, has cooled down, as you say, a bit. But we had some 2-3 excellent laps where everything was changing in just a few moments.
All right, here we go. Simuland is again. Oh, and a mistake by Viesturs Uosos. Oh my God, what a drama! Just 2 laps before the end of the race, Viesturs makes a mistake and lets Ragnar Simuland pass him, which is not good at all, at least not according to the Viesturs plan, starting from P1.
Quite similar as Ragnar yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
The same spot.
Or
was it? No, Simuland was turn 1, I think. But still, yeah, locking up. losing some ground. Straube has gone by Melans. And in ABC race we have Stikuts, Misinch, Matvejevs and Agafonos nicely spread out. So no fights going on there right now. But Rumbans 3.1 seconds in front. Ragnar Simmeland right now up to P2. And he gets back the points he lost yesterday then, if it finishes like that. It is the final lap. All the stakes right now in this race. But you see Simmeland has got a bit of advantage over Ozols.
Meanwhile, Melans is making a move on Straube and executes it perfectly.
Yeah, Straube did get by, but right now Melans is coming back, and
that's the fight for the position number 4.
Yeah, they're having fun off the track, and right now they're having fun on the track. So great to see these friends battling it out.
It's not over yet. You can see Janis Straube he will have his say. And it has to be now, but nope, it's not really.
And Straube going wide there, but carrying better speed and off the grass.
Some off-road racing there,
and we can switch to the leaders in just a few moments, because Arvids Rumbans will finish first as Straube tries to do some last braking maneuvers. And Arvids Rumbans, perfect weekend for him up until this moment. 2 races, 2 wins, but he lost a lot of time in the last lap. I think almost 2 seconds. Ragnar Simmeland finishes P2, Viesturs Ozols P3, and then we have Raivis Melans P4, Janis Straube P5. That's the leaders of V1600, all 5. And Simmeland gets his points back. Yesterday they finished Rumbans Ozols Simmeland. Today they finish Rumbans Simmeland Ozols. So still only 7 points going into the last race. And if we delete the worst result, then I think it changes a bit as well. So we will leave that to the drivers and to the officials to organize that. And the winners of ABC race are coming over the finish line as well. Kristaps Stikuts gets his win in race 2. I think he was second in race 1. Then comes Andris Misinch, and then we have Mareks Matvejevs and Nauris Agafonos, the championship leaders in ABC race. And Sandis Laube finishes out the top 5 of ABC race. So that's done and dusted. They will have another crack at the track a bit later. Right now the highlights, and then we move on to the Baltic GT Drive race 2 for them. That will be a blast.
All right, guys, we are here in the Parc Fermé after the race, and there's some drama going on for sure. Now, we saw Viesturs Ozols losing some positions there, and actually it seems like there's some smoke coming out from his car, And the team is really worried, as well as Vestur Sozols, because it's not good. He's shaking his head. It could be something wrong with the engine of his Toyota Yaris. Well, that's definitely not good news for the championship overall standings, because now, to some calculations, it is up to the last race of the season. So who's going to be in front? It's going to be the winner of the whole season. So they're equal in points. Imagine that with Ragnar Simulan. Let's have a chat with Esturs real quick to see what is going on here with the car. Esturs, now obviously we saw some smoke coming out of the exhaust of your car. Talk us through the race and what's going on.
I don't know actually. Have a lot of bumps from behind, from both of them, and I don't know. At lap 6, I got some failure, check engine light, and I don't know what happened.
And you lost obviously some power as well. That's the reason why you couldn't fight for a better position.
Yeah, I was 2 seconds slower, like a normal lap.
So what we heard from Janis Vanks, from the team manager, it's obviously now equal points, which means it's down to the last race. So fingers crossed you can get the car back in shape.
Yeah, of course, the points is equal, and let's see what they got in onboard. So it's up to judgment.
Fingers crossed, Vesters. It's going to be good. All right, there's a lot of drama, I can tell you that, but obviously, yeah, we can see Rumban's just joining us. He's happy. He's having a go. He's having a fantastic weekend so far. 2 wins in 2 races. Obviously, he's doing a swell job. But yeah, Ragnar Simulan, I think it's also good news for the Estonian. Obviously, he knows. He's right there, the car number 35. He knows that it goes down to the last race of the season. So obviously, he's going to be ready. Trust me for that. But we'll be going now to the start grid of the next race. So see you there in a minute.
Yeah, next race coming up. Everything will be decided in V1600 and ABC race in the race 3 later today. But right now, as we are moving on to race numero 4 of today, and then we have only after this GT race 325 Cup, and then we have the lunch break, and then we go once again the same order of the races. So, how many cars on the grid? Let's check in the GT race. Should be 26. So we have, of course, BGT Pro, which is the fastest class, BGT AM Plus, BGT AM, and BTC4. That's the Baltic classes, and of course we have a few Polish classes as well. And yesterday the Polish fast drivers with the Lambos and Porsches did a great job. It was nice to see them fight. Jedrzej Szczęsniak did get the win. We had a bit of drama going on there as well between Severin and Mazur, who will start from pole against Arturs Batrax. They had a coming together before the Parabolica, and we have seen today already a few moments like that in other classes. So yeah, will be interesting to see. And the starting order is that Severin Mazur in the white Lamborghini Huracan is on pole position. The winner of yesterday, Szczęsniak, was only 2.5 tenths slower, his fastest lap than Severin's. So great front row, so Polish front row lockout. Then we have a Baltic second row. It's Arturs Batrax with his Lamborghini Huracan as well. So top 3 cars, Lambos on the grid. And then we have the fastest Porsche, Robertas Kupčikas from Lithuania. And then from 5th position, Tomasz Magdiarz. And I will quickly check Tomasz Magdiarz also with the Cup car as well. Porsche 992 Cup car. And from P6 with number 17 is Tomasz Erlach with another Porsche Cup car. So 3 Lambos, 3 Porsches out front, and then we have Mika Niemela from P7, and then all the other classes and drivers.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Parnu Summer Race 2024. Next race up, and that is going to be quite a loud and fast one, trust me when I say. In the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 4 here in beautiful Porschering, We're getting ready for the Baltic GT Pro, BTC 4 GT3 and D4 class from Poland, joining us here in the, penultimate round of the season, obviously. And we'll be now joined by some really heavy machinery, if I can actually say so. But the two top spots on the start grid is owned by the Polish drivers. So Severin Mazur having the pole position, setting a really quick time yesterday in race 1 with Jedrzej Szczesniak on P2. Alongside him, the two Poles will head on the first corners of the race, obviously in the lead of the pack. But Artūrs Batraks will start from P3. We'll try to have a chat with him because unfortunate race yesterday after a contact with one of the Polish Lamborghini drivers. Had some damage on the car. He had to fix that in the pit lane, obviously losing out a lot of positions and not really happy about the result. But it's a new day, it's a new race. He has to get ready and leave all of that behind him and focus on a new race. So let's go and have a chat with the Flash Racing driver who has already joined us here in the start grid. A lot of fans you can see out here. Everyone's enjoying the Parnu Summer Race 2024. Everyone's happy and excited to get ready for the race. And let's see if we can have a quick chat with Artūrs Batraks right here. Artūrs, welcome back to the start grid. And obviously, I really hope you have left behind all the misfortunes of yesterday and it's a new day for you.
For sure, I also hope no mistakes, no crashes, and let's see you in the finish line.
Yeah, the car looks spot on. I think the team has done a perfect job. And have you warmed up enough already this morning?
Without practice, it's very hard, but step by step, it's okay here.
What do you do before the start to get some blood running, up on the veins?
Sitting in quiet place, that's all.
Really?
Yeah.
Some drivers are running around, jumping, doing jumping jacks and stuff like that. You don't do that?
I hate sports.
Except motorsports, of course. All right, Artūrs, best of luck to you, and obviously see you fighting out there.
See you.
See you. Super. Always positive. Artūrs Batraks is ready to go, and he has a beautiful side of him. Look at these beautiful cars just in row 1 from P1 and P2. The Lamborghinis are out here screaming through the Porschering and having a fantastic time. Let's see. Oh, and that's the legendary Konstantin Stalko, ladies and gentlemen. I saw him in the pit lanes, and he's working with the Polish drivers, so that's fantastic. I wonder if we can have a chat with Konstantin in a second. He's absolute legend in racing, in the Baltic states, and he's having a fantastic job so far. Obviously, the results are showing, and it's a real proof of what a coach can actually do by just adjusting small setup changes and just going through the data and all the information they're collecting throughout the races to get the perfect combination between the driver and the car, and then the results are, as you can see there on the front row of the pack. What more can you wish from that? Fantastic. There is some prize giving ceremony, by the way, going on already for the Polish classes, which is also an interesting fact. They have the prize giving ceremony after each race, so it's fantastic. A lot of caps, obviously, and champagne for the Polish drivers. It should be good. Konstantin, we're going to have a chat with you. Nice. Fantastic, man. Fantastic to see you on the start grid. And obviously, how are the boys doing? I see you training or giving advices to some of the Polish drivers.
Well, guys are really enjoying the race. They mostly race in Poznan in Polish Championship in one track, and now they get to another circuit. And they really like this circuit, and they enjoying,
It's been fantastic. Like, they have been having a good time here, and obviously we can see the guys on the front row, which is good, obviously.
Well, it's positive. I think we are doing good job together, and we can make good lap times and good position in the race.
We haven't seen you, Konstantin, in a while in a racetrack. But obviously, if we can have a look at the start grid here, what are your emotions to see this view? It's fantastic, doesn't it?
Yeah, actually, it's been a while when I was last time in the race car, especially in the championship, and now I see that the level is higher. It's really, really impressive, and the cars are super. I mean, like Mercedes, AMG, 992, Porsches, Lamborghinis in Baltic states. It's a dream. It's a dream.
And the sound they make, this is just music to our ears, right?
Exactly. Only shame that we need to put silencers. Only shame.
Yeah. I heard the decibels were a bit too high.
Yeah, it was high, but it was, enjoyable.
The rules are the same for everybody.
Exactly.
All right, Konstantin, it was fantastic to catch up with you. Good luck with the race. We have to get off the track right now real quickly. The angry lady is behind us, so let's get this thing started. The cars will be revving up the engines right now, and I make sure you stay tuned throughout the day because this is only the beginning. Let's go.
Yeah, great to hear from Artūrs Batraks and from Konstantin Celko as well. To those who don't know who Konstantin Celko is, I think he has multiple karting titles in his youth. He was the first Latvian to compete, I think still the only one, who has competed in the legendary 24 Hours of Le Mans. And yeah, he has driven 325 Cup a bit as well. I think a few years ago, 2020, 2020, 2021 maybe. Yeah, was nice that Oskars could catch up with Konstantins, and maybe it will ignite a spark that Celko comes maybe back to racing again. And I also loved the interview with Artūrs Batraks when Oskars asked, "What do you do before the start?" Jumping up and down, and then yeah, really calm. Artūrs replied, "I hate sports." That was, I think, one of the greatest moments on BaTCC live stream coverage. We will cut it out, of course, and send it to Batraks that he can always reply when somebody asks, maybe you want to go for a run. I hate sports. Perfect. That was fun. And I'm sure the race will be fun as well. How couldn't it be with so great cars, so fast cars, and loud cars as well? And we saw yesterday they're not afraid of fighting, of touching, as we saw. Let's hope that this time all the doors stay closed and we don't have any issues with that. And yeah, lots of cars, beautiful cars in Caimans, DCRs, of course, and another Cayman. And oh, this is a nice gentleman driving the old 997 Cup car, and all the other drivers here as well. So it was a nice interview run, no, Oskars?
Oh yeah, I totally enjoyed it. And I mean, to see Konstantin Celko in the start grid, just having a good time with the Polish drivers. I actually met him yesterday as well. We didn't have too much time to chat, but it was fantastic. So I'm enjoying this. I think the guys are enjoying it as well in the racetrack. And speaking of fear, you mentioned, but I think if you're afraid of contact in motorsports, then I think you should change your sports category and maybe choose something else. So I think none of the drivers are afraid of anything, except of course the bill after these contacts and obviously fixing the car. But apart from that, everyone's having a go, and yeah, there's no backing out. Everyone's just pushing it to the limits.
Yeah, it is a bit of a difference if you change a door on the Honda Civic or on the Lambo.
True fact.
So that's what I meant, that they are not afraid, but they are driving a bit more carefully, we could say, not crashing each other, just bumping and stuff like that. But I'm sure it will be a hot race. Yesterday was really fun. I think one of the best GT races we have ever seen in the Baltic states. And let's, as we spoke yesterday, let's hope that we can continue this collaboration with the Polish Championship, maybe next year as well, because this is fun to see. And it was nice to hear from that Celko said that the Polish drivers enjoyed here because they have only one track, the Poznan track.
Yeah, that's true. And that's actually going to be the final round of the Baltic Touring Car Championship race in Poznan in Poland later on in September. And yeah, we'll see how it goes there, of course. But now it's a beautiful view. Let's just enjoy this for a moment.
Yep. Lambos, Porsches, Lambos, Porsches, Lambos, Porsches. I think this is already the formation lap. Should be. I think. Because they have gone around, I think, already. And they're coming closer and closer to each other. So, yeah, for sure, this is should be the formation lap. And
so Roberta Skupczyk has had a really good race yesterday, but today he's followed by two Polish hotheads, to be honest. So yeah, they're definitely keen to jump in and yeah, try to mix up the leaderboard right over there.
And right now, yeah, the safety car is bunching up the pack. so different, but beautiful and fast cars fighting against each other. We saw yesterday a GT4 Cayman fighting a TCR.
Oh yeah,
and going the same speed. So it was fun to see such nice battles out front, in the middle, and as well in the back. I just want to say, I hear that the gearbox noise from the Porsches is like you can hear it from a mile away.
Oh yeah, for sure, it's loud. All right, the cars are lining up right now, and we're just moments away from race 2.
Yeah, this always looks like they're lining up like in kindergarten, side by side, 2 by 2.
Friendly.
Yeah.
Before it gets hectic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see what happens. 14 laps. I counted 26 cars on the start grid.
Yeah, should be. I think.
Am I correct?
Yep. I think should be right. Let's hope that they can do the green flag right from the beginning. But I think they are lined up really pretty nicely, and yeah, hold your horses. Let's go, unleash them, and great start by number 66, yesterday's winner Szczesniak. Mazur loses out.
There's a contact between Kupčikas and BaTCC. I think BaTCC lost some aero on the right side. You can see the corner is hit badly. So, that was not necessary for Arturs BaTCC. Obviously, he had no place to escape that because Roberts Kupčikas was closing in, and now Kupčikas makes a huge mistake. BaTCC on the outside.
BaTCC.
BaTCC. Did I just say BaTCC? Yeah. Arturas BaTCC. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate, for that. Yeah, you can see the damage on the car. That was definitely not necessary or planned.
Lucas Laukaitis with the spin, unfortunately, in the exit of the Parabolica.
And the car is standing actually in a really sketchy place in the middle of the racing line.
Yeah, let's hope he can get it moving again. But right now, great start by Szczesniak. Mazur down to P2, and a good start, of course, by Tomasz Magdziarz as well in the Cup car, who is holding on with the Lambos and has gained 2 places, of course, because of the contact between BaTCC and Kupčikas. And Kupčikas still in P4, BaTCC P5, and behind BaTCC we had Tomasz Lach, another Polish driver with a 992 Porsche Cup car. Yeah, we got drama again in the GT class, and
definitely as expected. So they did not disappoint us whatsoever. Now we can see the Lithuanian Lambo is on the track, but
moving again.
Yeah, it looks a bit slow to me, and maybe, just maybe, there is something wrong with the car.
Right now, Szczesniak with a good pace. Mazur not keeping up 100% at this point. But we saw yesterday they do make some mistakes as well. They have some moments, so it's not over until it's over. And Kupčikas coming up to this top 3 bunch. The question is what is happening with BaTCC's pace. Can he follow them, or does he has to look in the mirrors? And he has lost another position to BaTCC 2, Tomasz Lach, and maybe we can at some point see the replay of this the first corner. I wanted to check what happened there between BaTCC and Kupčikas, and why it happened, because it was costly, more costly for BaTCC, it seems. Because Kupčikas is hanging on to the leaders, but some, of course, damage to the aero of the Lambo, and for a GT3 car, aerodynamics is really important, of course.
I can see BaTCC is definitely losing no time. way behind.
Yeah, of course. If you look at the classes in the Baltic GT, I think he's still in P2. So has to try to hang on. Karolis Sasikiunas is behind him in P3 with the AMG GT3. And we have 3 laps done. I think we will have in just a few moments 4 laps done, as the leaders, of course, start to lap the slower categories, slower classes, and that's another challenge, of course, for the fast leaders right now. And I can quickly, as the field is spreading a bit out, we can go quickly through the results by class.
Bless you, Arturs.
Thank you. So yeah, BGT Pro, Robert Skupčik is out front, Batrax second, Stasikunas third. Then we have in BGT AM Mika Niemila, doing a great job with his BMW M3. It's actually a 3.2 liter turbo engine with 650 horsepower.
Oof.
So that's why the car is so fast.
Oh yeah.
And beautiful looking as well, this blue BMW 36. Rokas Kvedaras in P2 in BGT AM, and Ivars Valers right now in P3. Then you have in BGT AM Plus Martin Lukstinš in P1, Darius Gautsius second, and Vaidas Miciuda in third place. And in BTC 4 class, Henrikas Statkus, Ikars Putniņš, and Arturs Šimins. That's the top positions there. So we can go back to the all results, and let's try to find maybe a fight. I think Lokaitis is getting lapped, of course, because he was standing really long at the exit of the Parabolica. I think there's a nice fight going on between the Cayman and Golf and Audi. They look pretty close in the classification with each other. Cayman Hunter of Porsche Racing, Porsche Latvia Racing Team, and I think I see them right now on the long straight, and they'll be coming right now to the first left-hander. And this is a fight as well. Karolis Stasikunas with Mika Niemila, the M3 I mentioned. Lots of aero there as well. Such a long splitter out front. You don't want to break that.
Oh yeah, I was just about to mention it. It looks spectacular.
And of course a splitter, a diffusor in the back, and a big spoiler, and proper circuit GT car, self-built.
Yep.
In the woods of Finland, I suppose, somewhere, with a nice sauna and everything. So. Yeah, great job by Mika Niemila and his team.
Oh, he's really keen to overtake, and now it's just a little bit short.
Yeah, 2 great looking cars. Very, very different cars, of course, but still, right now driving at the same pace, around 1 minute 20, give or take.
I would say the only common thing is that they're both German cars, and that's about it.
Yeah, both German and both rear-wheel drive.
Yep.
That's the. Otherwise, V8 against straight 6, naturally aspirated against turbo.
Yep.
And I suppose, yeah, the gearbox. Maybe they both have sequential gearboxes. That could be a common thing.
Okay. We'll try to check on that later, of course.
Oh, here we have a bunch of cars.
A fun group.
Yeah. that's the leaders, of course, of BTC 4 class. Yeah, really fun bunch of guys there. Jyrki Henrikas Statkus out front. Oh no, Jyrki Jonkari has gotten out front right now. And then we have Aivaras Remeika. And then comes Henrikas Statkus, who is having an issue maybe with the car or not, because he has lost some ground to other drivers. Then you have Vaidas Mitsiuda and Anssi Vatainen as well. So really different cars here as well. And let's see if I think Remeika has gone by. Statkus will try to get back his position. Yeah, they're both in different classes, but Henrikas Statkus gets by, and Vaidas Mitsiuda, yeah, captures the moment. And Vatainen as well, so Remeika loses 3 positions in just a few corners.
And he's getting lapped as well at the same time. But both of the Polish Lambos
are coming up to this bunch, okay.
You can see Atos Batrax now in Flash Racing Lamborghini. Still with some damage from the first turns of the race. Mechanics will have something to do in between the races, of course, just like they had to do yesterday.
He's still doing a pretty solid pace. 1 minute 15.5, almost the same as the leaders. So it looks like the car is okay. It's more like yeah, from the outside. But yeah. Let's try to see or find a bit of other fights going on. As we have another 3 different cars here.
Yeah, Bartosz Szymin's following the 2 Porsches in front of him. Turo Levanen in the car number 81 now, trying to make a move, and looks like he will succeed. Nicely done against Darius Gautsius. So position change right there without any drama whatsoever. So Turo Levanen climbs 1 position up.
So 5 laps to go. And here we see, this was yesterday as well, the same fight.
Exactly.
Lukstinch fighting against Valers, and Tokis Kvedaras there as well. So they have, Valers, yeah, will not want to see a Cayman in the next few days, because he has stared in the back of this beautiful GT4 Cayman for yeah, 2 races already. Let's see what happens in race. I have to catch up with Valers and ask, ask him what he's thinking about the back of the Cayman. But yeah, jokes aside, a bit of locking up there by Ivars Valers. Of course, I think it's the first race this season that we see Ivars in the Baltic Championship back.
Yep.
Because
he's been busy.
He's been busy. He's driving TCR Eastern Europe, European series.
Yep.
And having fun there. And yeah, LV Racing is back, and they will be competing in the 2-hour race as well. So it will be fun to see them back on a track and back in BaTCC. And I think Lukstinch has everything under control, it looks like. Right? Really consistent, no errors, and also one of the drivers, of the new drivers in the championship. Four laps to go. Out front, yeah, the field is pretty spread out. And that was about the closest fight that we had. I will try to check in the standings and the results if somewhere something closer is. But right now I think the biggest fights are when cars are getting lapped, I think right now. Because we've been used to that the GT field was spread out. But and
no.
On the second to last corner there's a crash. Who is that? That is
a Lambo and a Porsche. What happened
number
there?
17, Tomasz Lach, and I think it's BaTCC. No.
And
Yes.
you are right.
Another
What
crash.
an unfortunate race for BaTCC. The whole weekend is just falling apart for the Flash Racing.
But they were fighting for position because they were in P5 and P6, and BaTCC was closing in. And another crash, yeah.
It looked so weird from this angle. Obviously, we just noticed it as it happened, but it looks like BaTCC was on the inside of the corner and probably just wanted to squeeze through. And of course, Tomasz Lach would not let it go easily. So,
but I think they're driving again behind each other. Maybe we can see the Porsche and the Lambo once again. And the fight is still on.
Yeah, so car number 17.
There is BaTCC, and there is, yeah. In this view we had behind the Audi, and behind this, yeah, here we have BaTCC has gone by, and of course he won't be catching Kupčikas. He's more than 20 seconds behind, but right now he has to lap them. And yeah, before the start, Artur said he wanted a clean race. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. Not gonna happen this
Not
time.
this time. I'm sorry, my friend.
And we can see he's impatient. He's not in a good mood, I think, right now.
Definitely not. Definitely not the outcome he was looking for. And meanwhile, we have 2 laps to go only in this race.
And right in front, Jerzy Szczęsniak still. Perfect race for him. At the start, did a great job. Yesterday he got P1. Today he's in P1 and 9 seconds ahead of Severin Mazur, who has the fastest lap, and he had yesterday also the fastest lap, but he's not driving it consistently. And so Konstantin Zalko has to speak with him a bit more about consistency, because then he could challenge Szczęsniak for sure. And in P3 we have Magdziarz. Yeah, Kupčikas also. Kupčikas lost a bit time, of course, in the beginning with the crash there, but yeah, P4 for Kupčikas, but he's the fastest in the Baltic GT class, so that's working out for him right now.
Yeah, same like yesterday.
As we are in the final lap, of course, and where is the leader? The leader is coming up right now, I think, to the second to last corner. So, if I saw it correctly, but we will have to check the flag out. Okay, that was BaTCC Lambo, not the right Lambo that we were waiting for, but we can still see these cars as they're getting for their next lap ready. And right now, I think we have the leader coming up. If I saw it correctly. Of this Baltic. 14 laps have flown by pretty quickly, and waiting for Jerzy Szczęsniak to be in front at the checkered flag. And here he is, 2 races, 2 wins. Congratulations to him and his Polish team. As we are waiting for the next drivers to cross the finish line, that will be Severin Mazur. He does it again in P2. Tomasz Magdziarz P3. That's overall first 3 positions for the Polish guys. So our Baltic guys have to step up for the third race today. Let's hope they can put up some fight. Arturs BaTCC in P5 should finish soon as well. And then behind him, Tomasz Lach. We will go through the classes, as well, to check the podiums. Yeah, not not to check the podiums because we will count that the 3 races together. But yeah, they're still racing. The field was so spread out that the winner was almost lapping cars, and right now we have finally some results coming in as well. So BGT Pro or Baltic GT Pro, Robertas Kupčikas gets the win, Artūrs Batraks second, Karolis Stasikiūnas in third position. BGT AM we have Mika Niemila winning, Ivars Valters second, and Rokas Kvedaras in third position. BGT AM Plus, Martins Lukstiņš P1, Darius Gaucius P2, and Vaidas Mičiuda P3. And in BTC4, Henrikas Statkus gets the win, Igars Putniņš second, and Artūrs Šimins in third position. So that's that about the Baltic classes. Polish classes you all also saw already on the screen. So we'll see some highlights for sure, and then or maybe already we will see hear from Oskars. Now we see the highlights, and let's check what happened there between Batraks and Kupčikas. So Batraks is did hit a bit Kupčikas, but okay, if it's the first corner. Ooh, that was scary. Šimins avoiding and getting onto the grass, and here the second contact between Batraks and the Porsche. As yeah, eventful race. And here we have all the GT cars lining up, and we will for sure hear from Oskars interviewing some drivers.
All right, a lot of drama going on this weekend. That was definitely not the race Artūrs was hoping for, but obviously damage on the car and a crash throughout the race. What happened there?
Slippy.
Sleepy?
Yeah.
Still sleeping conditions out there.
Yeah, very slippery.
Wow.
Very sleepy.
Well, that's something new.
It was very hard to keep up the tires, and after that it was very sleepy.
All right, well, let's hope. Fingers crossed it's better on this last race of the year.
I hope so.
Yeah, all right, let's see what happens. I mean, we have all the cars lined up right here. It's unbelievable. What a drama in the GT category. So Kupčikas' car is right here. He done a fantastic job, obviously. A little bit, a little bit of contact in start of the race, but obviously so far so good. We are actually on the very back of the pit lane. There's some explaining going on for sure. The race between the drivers, they're not really happy, but yeah, that's racing for you. I mean, it's just how it goes. You can't avoid that when you're fighting for positions and doing all that. But obviously, we'll be now heading back towards to the start grid of the next race, which is going to be definitely going to be a fantastic one because it's the BMW 325 Cup that is up next. And it's going to be a really fun one to watch. We haven't seen them in the racetrack in the Parnu Summer Race 2024 so far, because it's going to be only the first race of the weekend for them in total of 2 races. And of course, it's a deciding round. Well, not a deciding round, it's a penultimate round. But obviously, a lot of points for grabs. And let's see if anything changes in the leaderboard after the Parnu Summer Race. So far, so good. The weather is always ever-changing here near the coast of the Baltic Sea. It's warm, it's sunny, then it's a lot of clouds and winds out there. But we're still enjoying it, and I hope you're enjoying it too. Wherever you're watching, huge shout-out to all the fans joining us here in beautiful Porschering. The guys are getting ready. The mechanics are doing splendid job. Everyone's busy, and everyone's really having a good time. So, let's go to the start grid. See you in a minute. See you over there.
Yep, we are ready for BMW 325 Cup. As I have said it a million times, it's, I would say, one of the best racing series, not only in the Baltics, but maybe in the whole Europe. So much close action racing. The cars are on the same level. The drivers are on a high level. So yeah, if you want, if you think that you're fast, come to 325 Cup and prove it. because lots of champions from other classes have come to 325 Cup, and yeah, it's not so easy to be at the front. And right now at the front we have the safety car, of course, but after that it will be Richard Šubeckis starting from pole position. Matis Malinovskis was faster yesterday in qualifying, but he got the 3-place grid penalty for some undoing or some misfortunes in the previous round at Kaunas Grand Prix. So he's starting from P4, front row for Julius Kirsis. He's starting from P2, and from P3 we have Aurimas Mištautas. So Latvian-Lithuanian mixed front 2 rows, and the 3rd row as well, and the 5th row as well. Wow, the 3rd and 4th row. So on row 3 we have Artyom Skotslamazashvili and Darius Gaidulonis, and then row 4 Jānis Horiliks and Algirdas Gelžinis. Then we have a Lithuanian-Estonian lineup, Mantas Jasilevičius and Karl Lang, P9, P10. And then 2 Latvian rows, Jānis Ubels and Krišjāns Oskerko, and then Vilnis Batraks and Matis Mežaks. And then we have Matas Mickevičius from P15, from P16 Uldis Timaks, and then from P17 Karls Ozoliņš, and the only Polish driver in 325 Cup yet, Karol Vika from P18. And then we have Paulius Urbanavičius, who sits 2nd in the championship standings. The leader, of course, obviously, with a big gap to Urbanavičius is Richard Šubeckis. And Šubeckis has 336 points, Urbanavičius 218. So more than 100 points away. But yeah, you can get 120 points in one round. So looks far away, but still you can get lucky and unlucky at some times. And yeah, Urbanavičius sitting 2nd in the championship, starting only from P19. Uldis Timaks, who is 3rd in the championship standings, also only from P16. So it will be a good try from Mištautas and Kirsis, who are in P4 and P5 in the standings with the same points. Will be a big mission for them, maybe to gain some ground against Urbanavičius and Timaks in the championship standings. Then we have from P20 Dirk Zaugoviņš. P21, the only lady on the grid this time, Emilia Ulvidaite. Donatas Juts is right beside her. Then we have Olivier Villeneuve, the only French driver. Of course, we know last year there were 2 French drivers, and one of them, Leo Messenger, became champion of 325 Cup. Now we have beside Villeneuve Pavel Beskrovnoy. Then we have Martin Zirnits and Heikki Valros in the P25, P26. Then Normals Dobums and Atis Weisman is a really experienced lineup in P27, P28. And then Eividas Sitavičius and Jan Jarvela. Jan Jarvela, of course, a Finnish driver, as well as Heikki Valros. I think we have 2 Finnish drivers on the grid. Yes. And then from P31, Ramūnas Grigaitis, who didn't drive qualifying, but we know that he has the pace to fight. So it will be interesting to see how far Ramūnas Grigaitis can go up the ladder. As the cars are, showing up. The 325 Cup has, of course, a bit, I think, longer grid. But if you look at starting time, it's 1 o'clock. So yeah, in about a bit more than 5 minutes, in 8 minutes, should be the start. And right now we are getting ready. We are getting ready for BMW 325 Cup Race 1. They have only 2 races this weekend, the standard Baltic format. All the other classes are doing 3 runs because of the Polish regulations, because they have to have 3 races in a weekend. So yeah, 325 Cup won't disappoint, that's for sure. And can't wait for the race. And after that, we will have a quick lunch break, around 45 minutes, and then we go once again. All the classes, all the all the races once again in the same order. 318 IS class, then the BTC 123, then ABC Race in V1600, then we have the BGT or Baltic GT Race, and then once again the final sprint race will be BMW 325 Cup, and after that the cherry on the ice or on the top will be the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, which will feature 40 teams. It will be crazy out there. So right now, still waiting for 325 Cup cars to come on the grid, and there will be 31 cars.
Welcome back to the start grid. Obviously, we are getting ready for one of the most exciting races throughout the weekend. Of course, I'm talking about the BMW 325 Cup, and it's race fun for them. And there's already some drama, to be honest with you, before even the start of the race, as Matis Malinovski should be the one in the pole position after the qualifying session yesterday, but he got a 3 grid position penalty after the previous race, which is unfortunate for him. So he's going to be starting from P4 instead. In pole position, we're going to see the championship leader, Richard Šubeckis, who set a pretty decent lap time in the qualifying, and obviously is going to be in the front of the pack as well as the championship standings. He's quite in a comfortable lead now, but of course over until it's over, so the fight is still on, and this is only the penultimate race, as I already told you before. We're going to finish the Baltic Touring Car Championship season in Poznan in Poland later on. Now we are expecting the drivers in the first row to join us here. We can see there Julius Kirsis starting from P2, always fast. And Lithuanian alongside him, Aurimas Mištautas, same. So Julius Kirsis. Before we wait for Richards, let's have a talk with Julius. Labas rytas or laba diena, I don't even know. Maybe it's already afternoon for you, sir.
Yeah, laba diena.
Laba diena,
I'm early bird, laba diena.
That's good. So how are you feeling in the top row of the pack?
Yeah, quite good.
Okay.
Quite good. So trying to concentrate a bit.
All right. Good job, and let's see you out there in the race.
I hope so.
Best of luck.
Okay.
Cheers. So Julius Kirsis has said, he's getting ready. He's concentrating on the main task, which is racing, of course, this weekend, and trying to focus, trying to get ready. We still don't have Richard Šubeckis, the leader, the pole position owner, right now with us. Let's have a go. Of course, we can talk with Matis Malinovskis starting from P4. He set the fastest time, as I said, in the qualifying. There's Šubeckis. We'll talk to him. Matis is right over here with us now. Obviously, we expect it to be you to be in front of the pack in the pole position. Talk us through what happened there.
Yeah, I've had penalty from the Kaunas. That's a 3-position drop. So yeah, it is what it is, but I'm hoping to finish top 3.
Well, it definitely means you have the pace out here in Parnu in Porschering. The lap time was good. So what's the task? What's the target for the race?
Just to overtake my enemies.
That's a good plan, man.
Yeah. I have speed. I have everything. So I just need to push to the limits. Yeah.
All right, man. Best of luck to you. See you out there. So you heard the man, right? There's gonna be some battling going on. Obviously, Richard Šubeckis in front. Let's see if we have time to catch up with Richards. He's still talking to the team, but let's see if Richards has a minute to spare with us. Hello there, sir. The leader of the BMW class is in the front, where actually you're supposed to be, right?
Actually, no, because the leader is now in the 4th position.
We just spoke to Matis. We know the story.
Yeah, he's a very fast guy, also my teammate. So I hope that on the next race we both stand here. So we will fight and see what's the ending.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be a fantastic race and a fantastic battle, as usual in BMW 325 Cup. So this is not going to be any different, right?
No, it won't be easy because I have a lot of extra weight, and this track is very hard in it. So it will be a very hard race.
You are really comfortable in the lead of the championship standings and the points. Does that help you at all, or every single race is like a new one?
Actually, no, because for me every race is a new race. I try to push the maximum every race, so let's see how this one will go.
All right, best of luck to you, Richards. And yeah, okay, so there you go. We've had a nice chit-chat with the top rows and top pack of the field. Of course, we have, ladies and gentlemen, we do have 31 car on the start grid. Imagine that, 31 BMW 325 Cup cars. And they're all going to have a go. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. It's game on.
Exactly, it's game on, and we saw yeah, good replies from the drivers who are really focused, and everybody from them want to go to the top. And I think it's okay. The fight for the title this year maybe is not as close as it was in the previous years, but everything that happens behind, I was quite surprised to see some of these names so high up. And yeah, all these Timax, after a few years when he's battling some technical issues with the car, this year it's going better, much better than the previous years. And right now in P3 in the championship standings, Mištautas and Kirsis also, yeah, fast guys, but with some issues. Kirsis lost some points at the Vald Grand Prix for sure. And Malinovskis P6, Krišjāns Oskerko P7. And Algirdas Gelžinis with his newfound pace in P8 overall. I think he can, all these drivers, we have still 2 rounds to go, all these drivers can have a say in the fight for top 3 in the championship standings. So nothing is decided yet there. 14 laps, of course, of BMW 325 Cup action ahead of us, and a really great qualifying result, as we see here from Artyom Skotsmazashvili. I don't remember the last time when he was so high up in 325 Cup races. So let's see how he will fare. And right beside him, as I said before, Darius Gadlonis, who has also found some speed right now, as well as Algirdas Gelžinis show. So the different names, a bit different names out front there to them that we are maybe used to, but that means double the fun. So we will see these drivers a bit more than in the previous races, because they're more towards the front, and that of course means that we don't know how they fight. Maybe they fight a little bit more than the usual front runners.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
What was the info there?
Yeah, well, we're going to be back after the lunch break. Well, obviously after the 325 Cup BMW race, we'll have a short lunch break. Of course, everyone has to have some lunch, relax a little bit, and get ready for the second part of the day, which is going to be the longest one. But yeah, we'll be back just 10 minutes after 2 o'clock.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan, and every driver right now is planning what to do on lap 1. Start, I think everybody, like, you know the procedure at the start. You know how many revs you need, how fast you can open up the clutch and everything. But yeah, but then what happens after the start moment, first turn, and the first, we have seen contacts already on the first right kink of the straight finish line, and straight finish line, what I'm saying, and then of course, yeah, the first corner. It will be spectacular. I'm sure of that. Let's hope that everybody finishes lap 1. That's also not 100% a given in 325 Cup class. But yeah, it varies from race to race. There are races when everybody is clean, everybody is driving really to high standards, I would say, and not many issues. And then we have like races just chaos, complete chaos, and yeah, a lot of DNFs. So let's hope this will be the former of these two versions. As we see, Richard Šubeckis, Julius Kirsis, front row. Then we have Mištautas, Malinovskis, P4, P3, P4. Kotsamašvili and Gaidlonis, Horeliks, Gelžinis, Jasulevičius and Lang. That's the top 10. And it will be fun as always. We have 5 rounds, of course, of BaTCC. This is round 4. And lots of 240 points still up for grabs if you win both races. And we are 4 minutes behind the schedule this time somehow. You remember yesterday, I think it was precisely second by second. Yeah. So, maybe a slow warm-up lap, you could say. Or maybe it was around 1 o'clock when they went to the more warm-up lap. Anyways, 5-second warning and we are ready to go. Let's hope for no false starts and nothing. 4, 5 lights and it's go time. Showtime for T25 Cup right now. Round 4 for them. Good start there by Kirsis and Šubeckis, but Šubeckis on the inside. Mištautas with a good start as well, but Kirsis with a great start. But right now, Šubeckis has the inside line and has the dominant line at that point. Gaidlonis with some drifting there in the background. And will they all go through the first corner? It looks like it. And some three-way fighting already, of course, side by side going into the Parabolica. Ooh, this will be one for the not for the faint-hearted. Let's see. Everybody goes through. Kotsamašvili has lost some places, I think. Karl Lang coming out there against Gelžinis. There is Ubelis, Oskerko and Mežaks as well. And Pimax coming from behind. So this is great to see. Mežaks and Oskerko had some chat, of course, also off the track. And right now, lots of position changes, I think, happening, but not 100% at front. Malinovskis with a good move right now on Mištautas. So Mištautas, didn't see that coming. Right now on the next corner, he will have an inside line as all the other drivers are coming up and going through. And up until this moment, looks like a nice, clean, fair fight between all the drivers. Kirsis is pushing Šubeckis, of course. I had somewhere written about the compensation weights, but I need to check that. Mištautas gets the position back. Gaidlon is right behind, Horeliks there, Jasulevičius as well. So a great fight right now for P2. Of course, that's for P2. As for P3, as Richard Šubeckis has opened up a gap together with Julius Kirsis. And right now, Mištautas P3, Malinovskis P4, Gaidlonis P5, and P6 is Horeliks, Jasulevičius P7.
Yeah, speaking of Horeliks, it's amazing. First of all, a good qualifying by him, setting the 7th fastest time. And now, being in the mix right there, and okay, he lost the position, he's now in P5, but it's fantastic to see the legend of circuit racing having a go.
Yep, great to see him back. Great to see him back, and nice fights there going on. As we have done already almost 2 laps, and nice fight still also between Šubeckis and Kirsis. So Šubeckis can't get away from Kirsis, but this is wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 10 cars in a row right now. If you look from starting from P3 up until P13 almost, P14. So a bit of a train right now. Thankfully, they don't have DRS, so DRS train. Yeah. So there is a chance right now to overtake, but the speed of the top 10 looks like really similar right now. And we see some drifting there on the different line by Horeliks, really different line by Horeliks compared to other drivers at that point. As the field has spread out a bit. And Malinovskis not pushing on so much pressure as previously on Mištautas. every point counts. As I said, there's a big fight going on for second and third place in the championship. And these are the candidates there: Mishtautas, Malinovskis, and some other guys as well. Nice fighting there. Mežaks against, I think it's Ozoliņš, Mežaks Ozoliņš, who was involved there as well. Krišjāns Oskerko, or was it maybe Ubelis? Okay. Anyways, great job from everybody right now, and still P1, P2, almost side by side, and then the train from P3 up until P14, 15, 16, something like that.
Yeah, and speaking of championship points, Paulius Urbanovic is the closest rival of Richard Šubetskis, only in position number 21. Quite not the race he was hoping for, only P19 in the qualifying, so...
Yeah, there's a story there, because he sold his car and he's driving a spare car, and I suppose the spare car isn't up to that level. So he said, I have to finish the season because I'm in a good championship position, but so that's why he's not up to speed this Parnu Summer Race 2024.
Okay. Good that you have all that insight.
Yeah,
you've done your homework, Arturs.
I speak with people in the paddock, and I get because I saw he has a different design on the car livery.
Yeah.
So that's why I asked him, and wow, really pushing to the limits and over the limits this corner after the fast and long straight. And yeah, we have a nice fight for P1, and we have a nice fight for P3, and nice fights through the whole field. That's for sure. As I look at the gaps, and everybody has a friend on the track out there.
For sure.
To have a fun fight, have some laughs after the race, and yeah. But somehow I don't want to make a commentator's curse, but they're really behaving themselves.
Yeah, I was really surprised about the first lap as well. I mean, it's so neat, so tidy, such a clean battle out there. So respect to the boys. They're keeping it cool.
Yeah, but I think it starts when the tires will overheat a bit.
Of course. All right, we have a replay there. Oh, right, and just as soon as we.
He could have T-Max cut the track and just
go
front
on the next lap. Oh my God, 2 cars in a row in that position.
Maybe there's something slippy, no?
It's hard to tell, but it's suspicious to say the least.
Yeah, that was a nice director's cut. Thank you.
Thank you very much for catching that.
And that's of course not nice for T-Max. He's down in P20. 8 or just in the back, and he's the one who's third in the championship standings.
Yes, by the way, in the top 3 in championship standings, though.
Nightmare race for T-Max. I think he came together with his pitmate, Jirs Daugunč. It looked really close there.
So that's even more unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, Šubetskis has a bit of breathing space right now against Kirsis, 1.5 seconds. But after that, we see Gaidlonis hanging on to the back of Malinovski's car. Looks like Malinovski is a fan of the party island Ibiza. big
something like that, yeah.
No, I think it's a sponsor. But yeah, shout out to all the sponsors who make motorsport possible. Event sponsors and of course team and driver sponsors. So yeah, without them we couldn't be so many cars on the grid, that's for sure.
Of course. Meanwhile, the battle has cooled down a little bit. Well, at least for the leading positions. Šubetskis almost 1.5 seconds ahead of Julius Kirsis.
Yeah, sometimes the biggest battles are down in the field. that's
obviously. That is for sure.
Here we have Pavel Vika against Jan Ubelis. looked like a nice Karol Vike, sorry, Karol Vike against Ubelis. Looked like a nice fight, but yeah, for P15 that was. And yeah, Timax is still driving, that's good, but in P29, that's not good.
Oh yeah.
And by his high standards to himself. Yeah, we have of course, we have the lunch break after this, so I can also go to the Parc Fermé and see and hear from people what they think about this race.
So there's also a really fun bunch with Matis Mežaks.
Grigaitis,
yeah,
who was starting from the back, is up to P12. Wow.
Yeah, that is wow. For sure.
And the drivers he has overtaken, they're not slow drivers, so great job there by...
and he's now in the pack between two Latvians, Mežaks and Oskerko.
Yeah, he has gone by Oskerko and is right now eyeing Matis Mežaks. As we have here the fight for P7, Mantas Vasilavicius and Karl Lang, Lithuania, Estonia. And it looks like a move there by Lang. He is on the inside. Is he? Yeah, and Vasilavicius, yeah, I think doing a good job there. Not crashing into Lang.
Leaving some space, of course.
Because if your opponent has the inside line, then you have always leave. As Fernando Alonso says, you have always leave the space. Always leave the space.
And meanwhile, it looks like Matis Mežaks has lost the place to the Lithuanian. At least it looks like. Exactly. So Grigaitis moves up one position.
And up to P11, that means. So one more to go, Helzinis, and he'll be in top 10. That's a huge drive from Ramūnas Grigaitis. And yeah, this was a last time decision, I think. Last moment decision. Because he wasn't on the entry list yesterday, and yesterday evening he said, "Can I drive, please?"
Okay.
And that's Atis Veismanis, our Latvian circuit racing legend. Unfortunately, some spin there. The question is, was it by himself or with some help? I can check in the results. He was with Heikki Valros fighting this Finnish driver. So I suppose maybe something there. And Mežaks, Oskerko, also two drivers who are fighting hard, fighting fair.
Oh, okay. So
there was some.
It's really hard to judge, but
yeah, we saw the last moment of that. We didn't see the beginning, so that's why hard to judge. And look at that, Julis Kirsis is still putting on some pressure to Richard Šubeckis.
Oh yes,
as we are all over the halfway end of the distance, laps. So 6 laps to go. Yep.
Yep, exactly. So that's gonna be a fun battle to watch, and you can see now in your screens Malinovskis behind Aurimas Mistaudas also will have his say, of course, as we spoke with Matis before the start, and he knows he's fast, so just have to have the right moment and time to just prove that.
And who has the fastest lap time? Let's quickly check. Because the 122.9 from Grigaitis, I don't believe it. That he's, maybe that's why he's so much up. He's 8 seconds faster than anybody else.
Well, maybe he did a shortcut somewhere in the track. Who knows? But
I think the fastest time is by still by Šubeckis, 130.0. If Grigaitis hasn't another valid lap somewhere hidden. But yeah, Šubeckis and Kirsis, their fastest laps 0.008 of a second apart, so we see on the same level both drivers right now. As I think Šubeckis should have covered Kirsis. Really wide line there by Malinovskis, who is fighting with Gaidulonis behind him, because Mistautas is a bit further away from them, sitting in P3. But of course, this is only 50% of your result, race 1. Usually everything is decided in race 2. Who gets to step on the podium, who gets the champagne and everything. Okay, 5 laps to go. Looks like this battle has cooled down a bit. I think Kirs was closer right now. Let's see what happens a bit further down. Yeah, Horlick still sitting pretty in P6 as well. Karl Lang is up to P7. And Artem Skotsomazishvili, I said, started from P5. Has lost some positions, P9 right now. So not the best start or race. I don't know if he was involved in some action or not. Showed on the screen, on the timing, that Gaidlonis was past Malinovskis, but he's still behind him, so maybe some position changes happening there. And Malinovskis coming closer to Mishtautas, so Mishtautas losing a bit of speed, a bit of ground, and maybe we'll see some overtakes, because we haven't seen so many.
Yeah, that is also a fact, and we're not quite used to it, to be honest.
Yeah,
we're expecting a bit more action from the BMW 325 Cup, but obviously the stakes are so high. The season is really getting towards to the end, and so everyone just, I think, really wants to be careful and not to lose what they have in their hands at the moment. But of course, you always have to fight. So.
And they don't want to see and go to the race director, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We have a nice race director.
Yeah, of course we do, but I mean, there has been a lot of situations and lots of discussions after the races as well, so.
Yeah, I think they're all playing right now, better safe than sorry.
That's pretty much right.
4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. I can quickly check the classes as well. We have classes.
Of course, yeah.
We have, of course, the overall that we see. Then we have only 2 rookies this time. Matas Mickevičius first, Eivydas Sitavičius second. Masters class, Julis Kirs is P1, Gaidlonis P2, and Horlicks P3. So we're really up, the experienced guys, up on the ladder. And ladies, as I said, we have Emilia Ulvidaite. And in the gentleman class, Vilnis Batraks is leading, Oliver Villeneuve second, and Normans Dobums third right now. So to explain, gentlemen's over 50, masters over 40,
yeah,
and everything else is self-explanatory.
All right, we have 3 more laps to go.
And once again, Mishtautas a bit further up. Malinovskis has lost a bit of ground, but Gaidlonis right behind him. So yeah, great progress by Gaidlonis, have to say. Previously, and then, he was driving, somewhere in the middle of the pack. I think he started from the around back of the pack, and right now fighting with the big boys up in P5 right now. And Dirt Dogovic in the lead. Some timing error there, but
yeah, and they quickly fixed it. So, but at least for some moment, Dogovic was.
I think Dogovic could have made a quick
screenshot.
Quick screenshot. Show it home. Look, well, I'm racing here. I'm racing at the top. Oskerko has gone by Matis Mezhaks. That we have seen, and it's still 3 laps to go. Here we see Karl Lang. And Karl Lang has gone by Horlicks as well. So Karl Lang doing a good job, good race. Coming up from P10, I think, up to P6, up to P5. Oh, and there's Kotsomazishvili, Yasilevich, and Horlicks side by side, 3 cars. And okay, they're still behaving. that's nice to see.
Oof. Just squeezing in the inside there, car number 70, and executing pretty nicely.
Yeah, if you're on the inside line, you can go a wider line. You can't push a car off the track like on the grass.
Yeah, of course.
And Kotsomazishvili goes by as well, so not a great corner there for Horiliks. But look, looks like he is faster through the parabolic, and he will make a move on Artem Kotsamazashvili. I'm sure, 100% sure of
let's
that.
follow that now.
And Kotsamazashvili on the inside line. Horiliks brave on the outside. And right now, of course, on the braking, Kotsamazashvili will have the inside line. What will happen there? Can Horiliks brake a little bit later? We see who is there? Grigaitis is joining the party.
Exactly.
And Gelžinis as well.
And they're going side by side and already for 2 turns, so fantastic. And now let's see what happens, because Horiliks will have a better line there, and
usually
before the start
usually it's done here, but Kotsamazashvili hanging on, so great, great battle.
This is fantastic to watch now.
And another corner side by side.
Side by side.
And Grigaitis will try to,
And it's the final lap, so...
Yeah, they're going into final lap. Oh, and a bit of touching between Horiliks and Grigaitis. Let's hope they can behave, but that's what we wanted to see. We are back in action. Nice. And Kotsamazashvili saves his position, and Grigaitis goes by Horiliks, and there comes Gelžinis. So great racing there. And you see Christian Zoskerko also trying to join them, but it looks a little bit too late. Of course, we have still race 2, and it will be interesting to see how the grid will shape up with the lap times and everything. And still, we have a fight for P1. Šubeckis and Kirsis, 0.3 seconds. Here we have them, and it's their final lap. And I'm sure we have to follow them to see how far when they will be coming to the finish line. And still some battles there. Grigaitis and Kotsamazashvili and Horiliks. What a great battle there. And they're coming to the last corner. The leaders here, Šubeckis and Kirsis. Great race by them. Nothing to split between them. Great performance there by Richard Šubeckis and Julius Kirsis. Miles away from, from the next cars. And drift there by Aurimis Mištautas. In the last corner, he finishes P3. Congrats to him as well. So, but Šubeckis, dominant display together with Kirsis. Mištautas P3, Gaidlonis P4, and then the fighting group. Karl Lang we have there, P5. Mantas Jasilevich P6, Artem Kotsamazashvili in the end P7. Grigaitis P8, Horiliks P9, and Algirdas Gelžinis rounding out the top 10. As we have in P11 Uskerko, P12 Mežaks, Daugoviņš in P13, Ubels P15, Ozoliņš. Okay, some changes I think in the end there, because Karel Malinovskis is P4, of course. Somehow we didn't see him in the results. So everything what I just said, one position down for everybody, as we have then there 2 positions down. Somebody else also appeared on the screen for me, but okay, that's my problems, not yours. As we see the full results here, Oskars will talk with the drivers, and of course I'll be also going into the lunch break, and we will see you back at 10 past 2 o'clock.
All right, here we have the winner of race 1 for the BMW 325 Cup. Richard Szubecki is the championship leader. Now is in the hands of the scrutineers. They will double check, of course, the weight of the car, and then we'll have a chance to talk to him, of course, lined up by the rest of the field with Julius Kirsis putting up some pressure to Richards throughout the race, finishing just few tenths of a second behind. And, of course, Rims Mistautas in the P3 doing a fantastic job securing his position. So basically, yeah, the top 3 finished as they started, which is nothing new, of course, but let's go head on and wait for the winner of the race and have a chat with him to see if there's any interesting information-wise from him after the race. He's definitely done a perfect job, of course. It is important. Every single point counts from now on, of course, for the championship leaderboard. And as we already explained, Szubecki is a comfortable lead, of course, but as he told us before the start of the race, every single race is like a new one. And, of course, the more wins you get, the bigger the chances, of course, that you're going to win the championship. So let's see him parking up nicely at the number 1 spot. And you can tell straight away he has done a massive job. And about the result, let's see. Let's double check of course, the tire pressure. So you see how professional the teams are straight away jumping into it. Just checking on the tires. I wonder if we can have a sneak peek to see how much the tires have heated up. Let's see. Well, fantastic to see guys be so dedicated to the racing. And as soon as Richards is finished, we can have a chat with him. And you can see he's quick. He's done this before. It's not the first time he's doing all of that. And yeah, there's 4 tires, so he's done 3. We can now commentate actually on how Richards is doing on the tire pressure situation. Of course, the track is completely dried out, which means there's a lot of grip, but of course it's a lot of pressure to the tires as well. So as soon as Richards is finished, we can have a chat with him. First of all, we have to congratulate him on fantastic race 1 here in Parnu Summer Race 2024. Richards, well done. You look confident out there. Of course, Julius Kirsis was putting some pressure on you. You had to look in the mirrors.
Yeah, it was more like look in the mirrors than look on the track. But he was very fast, aggressive, but still manages to keep the position, so all good.
All right, so let's see what the lineup is going to be on the start grid for the second race. Do you already know?
I don't think I'm first. I think maybe third, something like that. First, 100% no, I think Julius will be the first one.
Yeah, we think so too, at least for the results we've seen in the table. So obviously it's going to be quite a battle. Thank you very much. See you in the race 2. So there's the Julius now gearing up. What's first? What's the first thing you have to do? Tire pressure, water, or the sunglasses? Sunglasses. All right, let's go. Let's go with the sunglasses. Julius, fantastic job by you. A little bit of joking aside, of course, you put some pressure on Richards throughout the race. What was missing there to pass him, or that wasn't the target at all?
No, it was the main target, but I think the Richard hasn't made any big mistakes, so it's quite hard was to overtake without any his mistakes. He's good in defense, so.
Yeah. We've seen the lap times, and if I'm not mistaken, you're going to have a P1 in the next race. Do you know that?
I guess. I hope so.
I'm also guessing. So do you know or you don't know?
No, I don't know.
All right, let's see what happens. But thank you very much. Congratulations once again. So yeah, we'll see. We'll check on the lap times, of course. It's really important for race number 2. As you already heard, Richards is not sure if he's going to take the pole position, which is really crucial in the BMW 325 Cup and in any other racing discipline or category, of course, for sure. But make sure you don't go anywhere, or if you go, make sure you come back after the lunch break. We'll be back just 10 minutes after 10 o'clock, so a little bit shy of half an hour. I can say we will be back with the live stream from the Parnu Summer Race, as it says on the T-shirt, in the beautiful Porschering, in ever-changing weather conditions throughout the weekend. But so far, so good. This day has been just fantastic, racing-wise, and of course, love to see all the action in the track. So if you want to see some more of it, make sure you stay tuned as we're going to finish with the sprint races and then head on to the Nakang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, which is also going to be fantastic with 40 teams on the start grid. So let's go. Let's have some lunch and see you back in half an hour. All right, guys, welcome back to the Parnu Summer Race 2024 in Porschering in Estonia. And we are ready for race number 3 for the BMW 318 IS, the Polish category. The guys are lining up on the start grid already. And obviously, it's going to be a fun afternoon, if you ask me, because we have plenty of more of the sprint races ahead of us, and as well as the 2-hour Nankang Endurance Academy race later on in the evening. And the car number 307, Piotr Rimbirovic, winner of the first 2 races, is back where it all started, in the pole position. So obviously he's going to have a good time in the front. Obviously, there's going to be a battle for the second and third position, as we saw before, between both Lemperts and Michal Salek. So let's see what the racing action brings. Welcome back for those of you who have had a fantastic lunch. Well, certainly we did. So we're basically back with racing action here in Parnu in Porschering. Let's make sure, yeah, you stay tuned. We are heading off the track right now from the start grid. And thanks for joining us. We have still more races to come, and I'll be joining Artur in a moment in the commentary board. So let's go.
Yes, hello and welcome back. We are ready after the lunch to go racing again. 5 sprint races coming up, and after that, of course, the Nankang 2-hour race. We'll be starting right now with 318 IS. Still 5 cars on the grid. They had nice battles in the previous 2 races, and now the third and final one. We'll see. We'll see what will happen there. And right now, yeah, they're getting ready. We are getting ready, and we should be going really, really soon. So everybody is clearing the grid. Not so much people on the grid if we compare to other classes. And I'm not only speaking about the cars, but the mechanics, friends and family and everything. So yeah, a bit of a lonely sight this time. But I hope these 5 guys will spread the word to their Polish colleagues, and we see more of these 318 IS BMWs maybe already next year. For sure, we will see them more this year when we will travel to round 5 of Baltic Touring Car Championship, where we will have the big season finale. Of course, 2 classes are having their final race today. The final race of the season of V1600 and ABC race in their Baltic Championships. So that's coming up a bit later. Right now, we focus on the Polish BMW 318 IS class. And after that, of course, we'll have the third race as well for BTC 1, BTC 2, BTC 3, together with some Polish classes. Then we move on to the before mentioned ABC race in V1600 with a few Polish classes as well. Then, of course, the fastest and loudest race of them all, race 3 for Baltic GT cars and BTC 4, and the fast Lambos from Poland and Porsches as well. That's nice to see. And then the last sprint race of today, BMW 325 Cup. There are some interesting interesting place, interesting grid positions, we can say, but we'll come to that after a while, a little bit later, because of course the starting positions are from the fastest by lap times from the previous race. So that's how we get the starting grid. The faster you are, the higher up you start. So yeah, that's will be fun to watch. And right now we're getting ready. It's the warm-up lap of 318 IS class. Should be I think a straightforward race for Piotr Imbirovic, the winner of race 1 and race 2. And yeah, then we have Mikhail Zalek from second place, who was at some point leading the previous race, but got overtaken by Piotr Imbirovic. And then we have Artur Lempert and Marcin Lempert from row 2, and Przemysław Silski from P5. Yeah, as I said, not so many cars, but the fights were good. So I suppose in race 3 we should have a great battle as well. Porschering, Parnu, Estonia, round 4 of BaTCC, and of course together with the Polish championship as well. We are getting ready, all the cars are lined up, and 5-second warning, and that means right now the lights are turning red and it's light out, and away we go. Good start. It looks from all the drivers. Imbirovic keeps his position, and we see that Artur Lempert looked like he can try to overtake Mikhail Zalek. Really wide line, and almost off the track goes Marcin Lempert, and Artur Lempert right behind Zalek, getting a nice slipstream there, and a nice slipstream also for Zalek as well. So the top 4 are really close together in the first corners, and together we have 14 laps for this class, 14 laps, and let's hope that they will be full of action right now. Really close, the top 4. So great to see. So close racing with 4 cars right now. And this is the place, of course, where it's the easiest to overtake. But right now, without position changes. Angry sounding BMWs. 4 cylinders, as you of course understand from the name, BMW 318 IS, this special version, which had 1.9 liter engine with 140 horsepower. So yeah, when somebody was thinking about buying a E36, always it was don't buy 320i, because it goes like IS but consumes fuel like a 325. So that's why, yeah, of course it's a bit more economical. Of course that's not in the context of racing. A few liters here and there doesn't matter on the whole racing weekend budget, but on the street, of course, if you're a student, then the IS was a great choice for sure, compared to the 6 cylinders. And maybe, yeah, that's why they chose this class in Poland as well. And we see the lap times, as we mentioned before, they are going faster, even faster than 325 Cup cars. Not right now, maybe in the first lap, but in the next laps coming up for sure. And here we see on the last corner once again, 2 laps done. we see that Piotr Imberovic has a nice lead, 0.8 seconds in front of Zalek, and he has done Imberovic has done the fastest lap as well right now, 1 minute 29.2. For comparison, the fastest lap in the previous BMW 325 Cup race was 129.5. So already on the second lap, these cars, maybe they don't look so fast on the screen, and but they are fast. They're going for it. I suppose, they're not stock engines. Oh, and we have one of the Lamperts trying to overtake Zalek, and does it. It's I think 302. Yeah, Artur Lampert with a great move there. Zalek didn't. I think. I didn't think that Lampert will be so close. And position lost right now for Zalek, and he has to look in the mirrors, watch his back, and watch what Martin Lampert is doing. So position change there, and that's of course good for Imberovic as well.
Piotr is almost 2 seconds ahead of his rivals, so obviously having a perfect weekend.
Yeah, right now he's almost a second per lap faster than his colleagues. Let's see if he can maintain that speed all race long. I doubt it a bit, but let's see. If after 14 laps the gap will be 14 seconds, then Piotr will prove me wrong at this point. Then, but while these three of course are fighting, Piotr can do all the perfect lines and trajectories, and we see close fight here for P2, P3, P4. And I'm thinking, where is Przemysław Silski? I don't see him anymore. I think he was on the grid, or I think yes. But right now he's shown, plus 3 laps. He hasn't done a lap. Oh, nice drifting there by Artur Lampert. So only 4 cars unfortunately left in this race. And everything still can change, I suppose, in this race. And we see that there is power in the cars. They're doing nice power slides and on the exits of the corners. And Martin Lampert lost a bit of ground. I think he went a bit off on the grass. So that's why he isn't as close as he was before to Zalek.
So, Artur, did you have a chance to have at least a little bit of walk around during the lunch break? Gather some information
quickly, but I gathered interesting information. So, what happened between Daugovic and Timax in the race was Daugovic was off track, coming back, and didn't see Timax and went straight into him. That's what sent Timax spinning and off the track.
Yeah.
Timax wasn't happy about this. I can mildly say this. But okay, it happens, and nothing to do anymore. And then I went to Flash Racing as well to speak with Arturs and Vilnis a few words. And Artur said that the reason why he can't really fight with the guys up there is he's driving different tires. Everybody is like driving one brand, and he's driving another brand. And he says, there is a time in the tires. So, okay. That's it. That's how it is right now, and he still is P2, I think, in GT, Pro GT class. So that's that's okay, and let's see what he can do in his third race. But he's still in a good mood, like good spirited, everything, and he's having fun, as everybody else does.
Well, not everybody, I would say, because we have a nice view on the Rigzona team and the ABC Race squad of the Toyota Yaris's in the service park, and there's been a challenge for them, because I'm pretty much sure and confident to say that that's Vestor Sozol's car that they're working on right now.
Oh, that's an off by Martin, yeah.
Yeah, so they're desperately trying to sort out the engine. They're trying to start the engine, but it's not working properly right now.
Really? Okay,
yeah,
so big drama happening.
Yeah, so it's quite a lot of drama for the ABC Race. One of the leaders, and hopefully, fingers crossed, they're gonna sort it out so we can have a proper battle and a proper race in the final, and of course the deciding race for the ABC Race category, as it is the last round for them this season. So let's see what the mechanics can do. Of course, the team is really well prepared. They know what they're doing. They know the cars. So let's see what happens. Meanwhile, we have a position change. So Michael Zalek has moved up the position.
So Artur Lampert has lost 2 positions. Yeah, he has lost 2 positions. I think he went off, and I thought it was Martin, but it looked that maybe it was Artur Lampert, and lost 2 positions here. And the fight is still on. The fight is still on right now. Oh, a left tap there and sending it into drift. I don't know if it's allowed in the Polish Championship.
A good save by Zalek, of course, but he was not expecting that.
Yeah, when you're braking from 200 kilometers per hour, you don't want a bump in your rear to push you off, because that's quite dangerous. You can just easily get spun around, and then it's game over.
Yeah, that's bad news, but so far so good. Well, the battle is heating on, that's for sure. Meanwhile, Piotr is already 4.5 seconds, almost 4.5 seconds ahead of them, and we are midway through the race number 3.
And the final race, of course, for these BMWs. So, as I said previously, I hope these 5 drivers spread the word to their colleagues in Poland, and maybe we see more of them in the following years here. But yeah, I hope that that the team of Vestor Sozos can manage to get the car back running, because I heard that they were down on power, but the car was still working. Right now, it's not working anymore, as I understood.
Well, from what I can tell now, they have started the engine finally. There is a lot of smoke coming out of it, and it's
and Zalek. Okay, I thought that he was overtaking. No, he was defending. Yeah, nice move there by the Polish drivers.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it runs. That's at least something.
Yeah, but they don't have that much time actually on their hands. There's only one race between now, so only the Baltic Touring Car classes are up next, and then that's the ABC race, maybe 1600 races. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, they have precisely 1 hour right now until the start. Viesturs is walking just around. No, that's Kristaps Stikuts, I think, but Viesturs, of course, unnecessary stress right now for him. He was so focused on the driving, and right now this, of course, unbalances that. But let's hope that we will have a nice championship fight between him and Ragnar Simuland in the third race. Let me see, I think Martin Lampert has a better exit out of the Parabolica, and right now Zalek already in the defensive line. And will he manage? No, shuts the door there, Zalek. And the other, Looks like going really wide, but still keeping it together. And in the end, Zalek has some advantage. Looked like he will lose a position, but right now he gets out of these corners much faster. And yeah, once again, Martin Lempert has to try from not exactly zero, but has to try again to get closer and then to try to overtake. And if the guy in front, makes his move pretty fast already after the kink, there's no chance to get inside, because only when you're a bit side by side, then of course the guy in front has to leave you space on the inside.
Yep.
But if he's ahead of you, he can change his line once on a straight, and also during braking it's not a good tone if you change your line during braking. That's a special rule to Max Verstappen, or because of him it was made in F1.
Yep.
Moving under braking, that's what it's called. And from those speeds at here as well, from 200 kilometers per hour, it is dangerous if you do that. And you won't make any friends in the paddock if you do that.
And now Zalek, of course, on the defensive line. Lampert is desperate to find a spot there. He leaves no gap and not an inch on the racetrack. So, and we still have, we will have 4 more laps to go. So,
yeah, the gap right now around 5 seconds between Piotr Imberovic. Haven't talked about him for like 10 minutes, I think, our leader. And here we see him. He is really far away. Manages his pace right now. He knows he doesn't have to risk, but still a few tenths faster this lap as the following drivers. I think it will be once again a better exit for Martin Lempert, but not as good as some of his previous. So I think right now he is a bit too far away. The good thing right now would be that Zalek is on the defensive line, or just try to jump in the last moment inside. Yeah, looking at this, I can honestly say I miss a bit racing myself.
I would imagine.
Because I know how they feel there inside, and it's so fun. It's like mind games and psychology as well there. And
yep.
And the more experience you get, the more better you get at this door-to-door fighting.
Of course, the more confidence, and then that's where all the fun begins.
Yeah, I remember the first races were or first season was all the older guys, and then the more experienced guys were like eating me up on these overtakes.
Yep.
And then I started doing that to other youngsters a few years later.
Okay. All right, 3 more laps to go. Slowly getting towards the at least the final race for these boys.
I don't know, will they drive in the 2-hour race? I have to check maybe on the grid. We have Przemysław Silski and Piotr Imberovic will be driving together.
All right.
So we will have one car of these 318 ISs on the grid. And that's a move. No. inside line once again by Zalek. And also it's so frustrating when you're just trying all race, all 14 laps almost to get by. And no chance. You're so similar in speed and and the guy in front knows what he's doing, doesn't make any mistakes, and then it can get frustrating. I believe right now for Martin Lempert for sure. And one thing I noticed, the cars look pretty clean as well, not really bumped up, and so they know how to drive, they know how to behave on the track, these 318 IS drivers.
Oh, I think I just spotted one of the BMWs there in back. There should be Przemysław Silski, if I'm not mistaken. At least there was a car somewhere in the grass, so
okay,
probably that would be the explanation.
Oh, this is close. This was a bit sketchy at I think the beginning there of braking. But we see that Lempert is trying everything what is in his hands and feet. Really nice camera angles this time, like some angles I haven't seen in live stream up until this moment, so
yeah,
we have new angles as well.
We actually heard from the TV production director that they have made some changes in the setup, which is nice.
Yeah, I think we see much better. I think really enjoyable, and I hope the spectators enjoy that as well.
Oh, for sure.
And we are in the final lap of this race, so Imberovic has lost some ground a bit, but still around 4 seconds. The gap there. As will we have a final overtake attempt at least? I think this wasn't the best exit. I think from Lampert. He's a bit far away, and I don't think that he will dive bomb there into the inside. I think this is how it will stay. Yeah, he gets of course a bit closer under braking, but not as close as he should be to try to overtake Michal Zalek. And here we have the winner. 3 races, 3 wins. Perfect weekend for Piotr Imbirovic. Congrats to him. Let's hope to see him back maybe in the future here in the Baltics. 2nd place for Michal Zalek. 3rd is Martin Lempert. And in 4th place, Artur Lempert. Another great fight there for the podium positions. And right now we will enjoy some highlights, then we will try to speak, I suppose, with some of the drivers in the Parc Fermé, and then we will get ready for the next races.
All right, here we are at the Parc Fermé, obviously for the Polish BMW 318 IS class. And what a weekend it has been for the winner, Piotr Iberovic. Just not leaving a single chance to his competitors in the class. He's obviously the championship leader, and he's definitely going to be still the leader out this round in Parnu. First of all, congratulations. It's such a fantastic pace out there. 3 wins in 3 races. That's how it should be done, right?
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's wonderful result. Maybe a bit boring race. I'm sorry for that, but yeah, I'm happy with the points I'm bringing back home. Yeah, excellent.
I mean, with the battle between Salak and both Lamperts in the back of you, you didn't see the action. We did see the action, and it was fantastic actually to witness that. So the boys put up a good show.
Okay, happy to hear that. I'm gonna watch the YouTube recording too.
You'll do that.
Yeah.
All right, and we'll see you on the podium then.
Yeah, see you.
Cheers. Thank you. So that was Piotr Iberovic, winner of 3 races here in Parnu Summer Race 2024, and we are now heading on to the start grid for the next race, and that's gonna be the Baltic Touring Cars. So let's go.
Yes, exactly. That will be Baltic Touring Cars 1, or BTC 1, BTC 2 and BTC 3. As well as some Polish classes. We should have 25 cars on the grid, because Vilius Stalionis will, I don't know if he has managed to fix his Lada or not. Somehow Andrius Keblis is starting from the back, from P24, and Kasparas Kirils as well. I suppose they have some maybe penalties. We'll have to check. While yeah, they're soon should be coming. Soon should be coming on the starting grid. And I hear in the pits some cars are already driving. I have to check some for the penalties right now, because yeah, that Keblis and Skirilis are way back. That's really interesting. Have to look up. Yeah, the modern Sport.tt app, and let's check what happened in that BTC race. We have some race director decisions. So number 24. Okay. Nothing there. Yeah, I'm looking for number 20, number 10 and number 55. That's who I'm looking for. And right now I really don't see nothing. Maybe it's but the steward's decisions. Okay. Okay, really interesting. Andrius Keblis and Kasparas Skirelis both have registered for the class, for the Polish class, and they will drive in that class, and they must start the race number 3 from the back of the grid. Okay, really interesting why they are not driving in BTC 2 class. I think okay, I suppose that only the first 2 races went into the classification. Quickly we'll check that. Yes, race 1 and race 2 will count in the season standings. Race 3 will count only to determine the winner of the round, but points will not go in overall season standings. Okay, that means that they can, I think, lose their podiums. Oh, maybe it's a calculated thing there for Keblis and Skirelis. Anyway, they will start from the back, and will be interesting to see how they fly through the field. At least Cables, he was really quick in the previous races. But out front, we have starting from pole position. It's Tomas Jatkevicius once again. He was in pole position in race 1 and started race 1 first. In race 2, he started, I think, second because Slavomir Svargot had a faster lap time. And he is starting right beside him. Fastest BTC 2 driver starts from P3, Kairo Kallas. Right beside him, it's Agnius Narbutas. And from 3rd position, Simo Lind. And from 4th in class and 6th overall, Tadas Petukauskas, who had a brilliant race as well, starting from the back all the way up. Then we have from P7, Marius Grigaitis with his beautiful Honda Integra. Right beside him, Kristupas Sablinskas, and then Arturas Zadojenko. These all BTC2 drivers. Then we have Artur Gavrilyuk, one of the Polish drivers and Polish classes. From P11, Marek Lesnik, another Polish driver, Modestas Suolis from P12. Then we have Jakub Savlevski from P13, Antoni Derebetsky from P14. From P15 we have Marta Starka, another participant in BTC 3 class. Right beside her, Dovydas Akstinas has made a great lap time, 1:32.5, and right now he is starting first in BTC 1 class, and actually we see them here in the corner right. We see Akstinas and his main opponent in BTC 1 class, Valdis Kikusts, who has won the first 2 races in BTC 1 class, but right now he starts behind Dovydas Akstinas. So there could be a good fight for the win in BTC 1. Then we have Vitold Zvarno, another Polish driver, and then we have the 2 Latvian Ladas, Maris Bulāns and Edgars Plonis, who are racing in BTC 1 class as well. Then comes Emils Jakrins in BTC 3 class, Leldi Jukama in BTC 1. I don't know if the Lada of Vilius Stanlujonis will be driving or not. And then we have the class changers, Andrius Keblis and Kaspars Skirelis, starting from the back on the with Keblis lap time 1:26.3. He should have started in P6 overall and P4 in BTC2. Right now he starts from the back. So it will be like lapping some of the slower cars because Keblis is around 10 seconds faster than the next 5 cars around him. And let's see. I'm thinking that maybe there can be chaos a bit on the first lap. But let's hope not. Let's hope everyone gets through, and I suppose we will get a lot of cars on the grid in just a few moments. They're coming up right now. If you look at the timetable, then the race should start at 2:55. Right now it's 2:51. I think we will be a few minutes maybe later, but anyways, lots of nice cars here, lots of Hondas. That's the main choice for the BTC2 class, and of course in some other classes as BTC1 we have them as well, and in the Polish classes we have some Hondas as well.
So hello guys and welcome back to the start grid of the Parnu Summer Race 2024. The Baltic Touring Cars are getting ready for their 3rd race, and we're still expecting actually the pole position owner Tomas Jatkevicius here with us. We see Slavomir Svargot is actually in his place with his beautiful Honda Civic. He started from pole position on the previous race. Now they swapped positions. he's happy and smiling as usual. That's good news, but the most of the battles were going on in BTC 2 category. We have the car number 9, Carlos here in front of the pack. Obviously, Narbutas had a fantastic run with this beautiful looking car in the previous race. So the team is working really well. Narbutas is doing a fantastic job. He's in the mix. We have Lind here. Oh, and by the way, actually, the Lithuanian driver, Andrius Keblis, he actually should be in P6, according to the lap times. But obviously, there has been some sort of a penalty for the Lithuanian, because he's way back of the start grid. And obviously, there in the battles between Simolin and rest of the guys in the BTC 2 category, Keblis just obviously did some sort of a mistake there. Or not, let's say not even a mistake, but just had a contact or something. We're not sure yet. We'll find out and let you know. But unfortunately for the Lithuanian, he will have to start from back of the pack. So we see the grid is just absolutely fantastic, full of fast cars and drivers. They're all ready to rock and roll. And Petkovskis, by the way, yeah, he started the previous race actually from the back, had a fantastic race, climbed up many positions, and now is starting from P6, which is really good news for the Lithuanian. So we'll see a lot of racing action in this race. It's the final race of the weekend for the Baltic Touring Car Championship classes right here. So that means it's now or never, but it really looks good for most of these guys. And also, it's not the final race of the season. We'll see them all in Poznan in Poland later on this year. So that's going to be a deciding round where the championship titles and all the top 3 spots of the podium in each class is going to be decided. But for now, we have to leave the grid before the lady starts kicking us off the grid, of course. Okay, rules are rules, of course, and we want the race to start in time. But actually been doing really well schedule-wise, which is good news for everybody. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. This is the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 4 in Parnu Summer Race 2024. Let's go.
So yeah, if you are joining us only right now, I explained previously that why Keblis and who was that other driver? Keblis and Skirelis are starting from the back because they changed as the third race of this weekend doesn't count into the Baltic Touring Car Championship standings. Then they just changed to the Polish class. I don't know why, but they changed their class to the Polish class. Maybe they can get some podiums more. Let's see. But anyway, they will start from the back because of that, of the changing of the class. Here we see once again the grid, how they're lining up. And right now they have 2 laps, of course, to get ready. One is a warm-up lap, and the second one is a formation lap. And we went already through the grid. Tomas Jatkevicius, of course, the favorite to win here, but Slavomir Žvargot did put up a good fight, and in the end, I think Jatkevicius did win. There was some position changes. So we'll see if they will fight against each other. Lots of fights will be going on for sure in BTC 2 class, and we will try to have a look as well, maybe at the BTC 1 classes at some point. But yeah, I'm sure BTC 2 class didn't disappoint in the previous race. I think we will have a same story right now. And of course we will have the storming Andrius Keblis and Kasper Skirelis coming from the back. Yeah, the mix of the cars on this grid is fantastic, and this is a small taste of what we will get at the end of the day at Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. There we will have a few of these cars for sure. I would say we will have a few cars of each class, of each category we have been seeing and driving today. So yeah, that will be hot. We will have cars with I'm trying to remember, with lap difference around we can say 30, almost 30 seconds, because the Lambos are doing 1 minute 14s, 15s, and ABC Race is doing 1 minute 42, 3, something like that, 4. So yeah, I would, if we count that, then the Lambos will lap ABC Race every 2.5 laps, something around that. But it will be a challenge for everybody, for the fast cars and for the slower cars as well, because at some point everybody will be lapping everybody. So that will be a crazy mess in a positive way for us spectators. So if you usually don't look the endurance races, this one is one to watch for sure, and it will be 2 hours full of action, fights for wins and podiums in the classes, and fights to survive this race on the track without any incidents.
Yeah, well, here we see the yesterday's birthday girl, Marta Starka, also getting her first experience in the circuit racing. And yeah, speaking about the Nakhang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, we will also have a chance to chat with the teams and the drivers when they will have the pit stop and the driver change. Well, not for all teams. Some of the teams only have one driver, but we'll definitely keep an eye on them, as there's usually quite a lot of drama going on there in the pit stops.
And yeah, of course, it will be interesting to hear from the drivers what it was like out there. The reason why, I don't know if you heard already, reason why Skirelis and my good old friend Andrius Keblis are starting from the back, because the third race isn't counting towards the championship, and that's why they changed to Polish class. I don't know, maybe to get some more podium showers.
All right.
So they changed to that, and
that's why they are move.
Yeah, and that's why they're starting both from the back of the grid.
Okay.
So no penalties. Andrius
yeah,
behaved
all
himself.
right. Well, at least that's good news.
Yeah. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Okay, all the cars are nicely lined up, and the formation lap is almost done.
Yeah, and now they will be going for 10 laps. I'm sure there will be fights in every class, that's for sure. BTC 3, okay, it's quite clear that Tomas Sitkevicius is far away from the other drivers, but he has Slavomir Svargot to fight with. BTC 2, we saw that Kairo Kallas is a bit in his class of his own, and BTC 1, the winner of the previous 2 races, starts behind the Renault Twingo of Dovydas Akstinas right now, so we have a fight brewing in BTC 1 as well. Safety car is off, and we have all the cars lining up, so let's hope for a good one, and let's hope that everybody sees the checkered flag, and it's go. The start is given, and they are firing up their engines, revving up their engines, and a good start there by Jatkevicius on the inside. What happens behind there looks really well at this point, no major issues, and yeah, safely through the first corners. Now driving to the Parabolica side by side, Narbutas and Simo Lind right now side by side, Petukauskas and Grigaitis as well, and Grigaitis not giving up, there. Marius Grigaitis, yes. And we see Kairo Kallas doing the pace of the leaders right now, of Jutkevicius and Svargot. Maybe he wants to win the race as a whole.
Yeah, why not? Just to mix up things a little bit.
Yeah. when BTC2 is not enough. Oh, and Dovydas Akstinas. No, somebody went off a Renault blue one. I don't know if it's a Clio or...
Yep, but he's back in the track.
He's back on the track, okay. That is Clio or Twingo?
So that's car number 25, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, Clio then it's, I think, yeah, who went off. And is back again. Number 25, you said?
Or I might be wrong.
Okay, maybe a Polish driver, no? Or... Okay, I don't know. But here's a nice move from Gavriluk. Or is it a move from Cables, who is already catching the BTC2 cars? Great stuff right now by Cables. As Tomas Jatkevičius has, of course, the fastest lap at this point. Petukauskas with Grigaitis still fighting on. That's for P4 in the class of BTC2 right now. Let's see if Petukauskas, he had a really good speed coming from back in race 2. And it looks like he's getting ready for a move. Will Grigaitis, yeah, he leaves the door open.
Yes.
Didn't make a move to the inside. Good line there by Grigaitis. Good exit speed, and Petukauskas couldn't do anything.
Exactly.
And here we see Andris Cables already joining the party here, right from the back. Up to, as I said, yeah, that's this fight for P4. That was a little bump, it looked like, from Petukauskas to Grigaitis. And I think that means that Cables is up to P2 in the...
and he already passed Petukauskas.
Yeah. But that means he's, P2 right now in the Polish class, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, because first is Slavomir Zvargot and Cables. Nice tactics from Andris.
Right,
And,
he just gains position after position.
Yeah, flying by Grigaitis. Maybe they had could change some things. On the car or something.
Maybe.
That's why he's so fly. Oh, a big drifted, but big catch. Oh, another drift. Andris, you're crazy. Wow.
Good save though by him, but obviously a scary moment there.
Drifting on the Parabolica. Wow. In a front wheel drive car. Yeah. That was brave. And. Yeah, maybe different tires, maybe something that the Polish drivers are allowed to do, because he is rocking Porschering right now. And here we have that's Skirelis fighting against the Polish driver, and also that's, I would assume, for the podium for P3, I think, in the Polish class. Up in front still, Jatkevičius really close with Zvargot. Together 0.2 seconds, so there is a fight out front as well. Nice to see that in the classification right now. Stan on milaps. Live timing, that's the word I was looking for. Okay. And here we have the leaders. This is not 0.2. I think our Polish friend has made a mistake or something. Or maybe he is faster at some points of the track, and on some points he's slower. Good to see that Agnius Narbutas is hanging on to Kairo Kallas as well. Under a second, the gap between the first two places in BTC2. Here we see them as well.
Yep, really close.
And what is happening in BTC1 class? Let's quickly check. Okay, I think that was something has happened to Dovydas Akstinas, and he is down in 4th position right now. Has lost positions. Valdis Kitkus therefore out in front in BTC1. Oh no, it was some issue with the timing, unfortunately, that Akstinas is in front. Akstinas is still in front. Valdis Kikus second, and then there's Pluonis right now third in the class. Look, they're driving side by side, 0.001.
Oh,
maybe we can
right.
try to catch the Renault Twingo and the Honda Integra together to see their fight for P1 in BTC 1 class. It's a blue Renault, and this is the fight for win in BTC 2 as well, but I think Kallas will manage it.
Oh yeah, he's been really confident out there this weekend.
This is another fight. Petukauskas going just past Grigaitis like he was standing.
But something's not quite right with Grigaitis' car. Yep, I can confirm that because
yeah, losing position after position.
Exactly. Something's definitely wrong with that car, unfortunately.
Yeah, Kasper Skidels going by as well. So yeah, such a shame for Grigaitis. He was doing well. He was fighting really nicely with Tadas Petukauskas. But it is what it is. And the fight for BTC 1 P1 is over. Valdis Kikus has gone by David Sakstinas and back in the lead. So I think we will see them here right in the back. That's the Integra and the Twingo.
And meanwhile, Anders Geblis is catching up really quickly, and we might see. Yeah, he's already, I would say, really close to Simon. So let's see, but then still fight for the PTC2 category win in race 3 is still on.
Yes, here we have Kairo Kallas and Agnes Narbutas. Narbutas doing a really good job right now in the second and the third race. Of course, it doesn't count towards the standings. Then maybe you are driving with a little bit more risk.
Yeah, of course, that could be true. And one little mistake, and just cost the Estonian the leading position in the race. Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah, I think Narbutas was on his nerve.
But Kairo Kallas is not giving up. He's not giving up. He just tries to squeeze through. But
different line there.
You still have to be smart about it. And of course, he is definitely a smart driver. So let's see. We still have 4 laps to go, so nothing's over yet. But yeah, this is fun.
And nobody will give up their position right now. It's for the win in BTC 2 class in this third race. Of course, the weekend, I think Kallas has done it already.
Yeah, for sure.
First step on the podium. But a win is a win. And Agnes Narbutas is hanging on to that. They will have to lap the slower category class cars.
But Narbutas was so patient. He just waited and waited and waited. And then Kairo Kallas just gave him a little present there.
Yeah, pressured him into a mistake. And here we have some lapping through. Leld Jukama sitting in P4, I think, in the class in PTC 1. Because, yeah, there is Kikus, Takstinas, Pluonis, and then Lelde in P4 in BTC 1 class. It looks like Narbutas is faster than Kallas at this point, because he has overtaken him and he's pulling away. Because sometimes if you overtake, you're at the same speed, you're not going anywhere, and then you get overtaken again.
Exactly.
And here we have Slavomir Švargot. Was the fastest lap. Not in this lap, but in this race. 124.8.
All right.
And here we have some... I don't know if I can find two more different cars fighting against each other. A Mini from Polish class and Lada in BTC 1, and they're fighting. Wow! Haha, that's nice to see. Edgars Pluonis has found some new Polish friends to play with, and yeah, we see that there's the lapping going on by the BTC 2 class leaders, and Lind is still in third place. Cablis in... Yeah, he's not driving BTC 2, so he is in second place in... what was it called? Just a sec.
Yeah, that's important not to...
D4 2000 NA, I think.
Okay.
Was the right call. Yeah, just D4 2000, yeah. And by 2000 we understand what this meant, the engine capacity. 2 laps to go, or even less, depending on where the leaders are of the race. That's still Tomas Itkevicius, leader of this race and leader of BTC 3 class as well. And right now he is going to the second to last corner, so that means we will be shortly on to the final lap of this BTC race. As Edgars still has this Mini in his eyes, in his sight, and he would want to have it in his mirrors.
That's for sure. Oh, and unfortunately, I think it's Andrius Keblis who's really slow in the track. Something is definitely wrong with his Honda Civic. Yeah, unfortunately, after such a great race, see him in the screens right now.
Yeah.
Aye.
Only 1.5 laps more, and everything would have been all right. But right now he's entering the pits, and after such a shame, yeah, so great run by him, starting from the back all the way up to P6. He was over early.
And we are in the final lap of the race.
Yep, and here we have the leader, Tomas Itkevicius, lapping the Renault Twingo. And a pretty similar situation as in the previous race. Itkevicius is lapping Akstinas and at the last lap. So some drivers will get 10 laps, some drivers will get 9 laps, and I'm sure that 100% we will get interviews after this race. Let's see who we can check, but congratulations to Tomas Itkevicius. Another dominant win by him, 3.5 seconds behind him, Slavomir Švargot. He wins his Polish class, and nice drift there on the cool down lap. That won't cool the tires down for sure, but puts a smile on his and our faces. Third place overall, and the winner in BTC 2 class, Agnius Narbutas. Great job by him. P2 in BTC 2, Kairo Kallas, and third is Simo Lind. And here are the full results. Unfortunately, yeah, no podiums there for our Lithuanian drivers because we saw Andrius Keblis unfortunately out. And BTC 1 class, Valtskikos, Dovidas Akstinas and Edgars Pluonis, that's the top 3. And BTC 3 class, we have Itkevicius, Marta Starka and Emils Jaklins. That's the top 3 in that class. So that's that for this Baltic Touring Car race. Next one up will be ABC race and B1600. That will be a hot one because it's the last race for both classes in the Baltic Championship. So the season final, and I hope that they have, I see out of my window that Viestur Sozels is strapped in his car. I hope it's running, and yeah, the engine cover is on. So we should have a nice championship fight between him and Ragnar Simulend, and of course Arvids Rumbans, the star of the weekend in V1600, with lots of wins already. So we look at the highlights. I will take a quick break, but I'm sure that Oskars will be in the pit lane at some point, and we will continue with the live stream of Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 4 here from Porschering in Parnu, Estonia.
So here we are, guys, in the Parc Fermé after the race number 3 for the Baltic Touring Car categories, and we'll try to catch up with Agnius Narbutas, the winner of the race 3 for the BTC 2 category. Rest of the field, actually, by the way, is on the other side of the paddock, of the other side of the pit lane in the other Parc Fermé. So we have 2 Parc Fermés this weekend here in the Parnu Summer Race 2024. Yeah, it has been definitely an exciting race to watch. Agnius is now on the weights. You can see him now. He's going to be joining us here in the Parc Fermé, obviously taking the spot number 1 after a little error by Kairo Kallas, a little mistake by the Estonian who won race number 1 and race number 2. So I would say he still will be happy. He still will celebrate a victory this weekend, but I think a satisfying win in race 3 for Narbutas for sure will make his weekend as well. Agnius, we can have a few words with you. Congratulations. Well, obviously Kairo Kallas had a little error there, and you just waited patiently for this opportunity to pass him.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
All right. Overall, how was the weekend here in Parnu Summer Race?
The weekend was amazing. Today was very successful day for me, so I can say that today it was my day. Because no problems with the car drives just perfectly, and I am just happy to see the results.
Super. We're happy to have you here, and obviously the car looks fantastic. We've been enjoying you in the track.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, at you. Thank you. So Agnius is happy, we are happy, and we are now heading on to the start grid of the next race. And that's going to be a really fantastic one as well, as all of the races, of course, in Parnu Summer Race. But it's race 3 for the V1600s in ABC Race. And you can see the fans are already greeting Kairo Kallas, and he's having a good time, of course. He's in a confident lead in the BTC 2 category for sure. Here goes Simolin, one of his biggest rivals, and obviously it wasn't really Simolin's weekend. We've used to see Simolin in the front of the pack, and something was just not clicking this weekend for him. But nevertheless, he's on the podium, so that's the most important thing. All right, we are going to the start grid. See you in a short while.
Yep, we are getting ready. We're getting ready for the next race. And this is an important one, as we stated before. The last race and last round for these two classes. They won't be going to Poland because they are budget classes, and traveling so far away is expensive. So that's why V1600 and ABC Race won't be joining all the other classes in Poznan, Poland in September when it's the last round of Baltic Touring Car Championship. So I quickly spoke with the team of Viestur Suozuols. I'm sure Oskars will speak, maybe with Viesturs as well, but I got the information that the car is not running 100%. It's running 75%, as if we can say so, because it's running on 3 cylinders instead of 4. That was what one of the team members told me. So let's see how Viesturs will fare. Of course, not ideal. Ragnar Simuland has the edge then on him, and Ragnar Simuland is starting from pole position. Right beside him, Arvids Rumbans, the winner of the previous races this weekend. Mr. Suozuols from P3, Jan Straub from P4. Then we have the Polish driver Bruno Toman from Polish class in P5, Raivis Melans in P6. And it was quite close. And let's hear from Oskars.
All right, guys, here we are. We are back at the start grid of the V1600 and ABC race. Final race of the weekend, race 3, and has played very well in hands of Ragnar Simuland. Obviously, this weekend, a really fierce battle between him and Viestur Suozuols for the top spot of the podium in the season overall standings. But I've heard there is some drama definitely going on in the paddocks and between the races. Now, I hear that Viestur Suozuols did get a penalty, and if that was not enough, his car is definitely not running well. I've heard that one of the 4 cylinders in his car is definitely not having the best time. So let's see what happens. There's Ragnar Simuland in pole position in this race. It's definitely a place he wants to be, and that's definitely a good spot to head on for a good weekend and a good victory in the season. Let's see if that happens. Rumbans in P2. Now, I just really want to have a quick word with Viestur Suozuols. Look at the skid marks on his car. That just proves how tight the battle and the fight is in the track. Now, Viesturs, I've heard some rumors, like, first of all, what happened in race number 2 with all the action there, and why a penalty? Do you think it's fair?
It's up to stewards. Race is race, and race ends at the finish line. So
I really like that you're keeping your cool. Of course, I've heard that the car is also not working on all of the cylinders. Is that true? Is one of the cylinders just leaving the chat?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
And I try to do my best and not slow down the other guys, team guys, but try to do my best, and let's see.
Viesturs, keep it together, man. We fingers crossed for you, of course, and we have Jānis Strop actually in P4. We haven't had a chance to chat with Jānis Strop. Obviously, he has quite the challenge this weekend. He has to race and organize the race as well. So, Jānis, how are you coping with the fact you have 2 responsibilities in the same weekend?
When I go racing, I don't think too much before that, so I don't get stressed. I'll just hop in the car and go. So just get off my mind on the usual problems, and then I just sit here and I have one job.
Yeah, just change the shirts and that's it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That's good. It's been a fun race so far. We've seen you in the mix. So obviously it's race number 3. What's it going to be?
I hope to be in the mix again. So the 3rd race, I don't know how the tires will work. So I was glad I was in the same pace with those guys and in the mix. So it's like a very fun race for me with no big aims or purposes, just to have fun and enjoy.
Right. Oh, it's going to be one to remember. All right. Good luck to you, Jānis. See you out there in racetrack. And we're also joined by the Polish driver and, of course, oh, all right, the doors. I'm sorry, Jānis. Yeah, that's an important thing to remember, to close the doors. Of course, the drivers are all strapped in the seatbelts. Obviously, they don't have that much room or space to move around. But, yeah, so let's head on to the commentary booth. I will join Artur Svirbulis and we'll see how the last race of the season for the V1600s and of course the ABC race category ends up. It's been a fantastic and exciting racing so far in 2 races, but the 3rd race is the deciding one, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how it goes. Make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. This is the Parnu Summer Race, the Baltic Touring Car Championship season race number 4, the penultimate race. So let's go.
Yeah, that was the confirmation from Mr. Sozos as well. Thank you, Oskars, for the interviews. How far we were on the grid, I think up until Raivis Melans. Yeah, then we have Krzysztof Menzel. Yeah, here we have it on the screen. The Polish drivers Krzysztof Menzel and Sebastian Grabias, 7 and 8. Then Marcin Miziak. Then you have another Polish driver, and then Martin Sputnik, another V1600, as well as Arvidas Burdulis, another V1600 driver. And then we have the ABC race drivers. I have a bit of a different. Yeah, something different there at my grid. I don't know, but yeah, they are lined up by the lap times. Yeah, because usually they have 2 races, which is determined by lottery as the starting grid. But right now we have the lap times in the 3rd race. Kristaps Stikuts out front, right beside him Andris Misinc, and yeah, the championship contenders Naor Zagafonos, Mareks Matvejos, both in the 2nd row, side by side, as they have been for the first 2 races, once in the front, once in the back. Then from P5, Sandis Laube, P6, Arturs Danilevskis. Looks like some penalties may be there for somebody, that's why the grid has changed. Then Krister Salinc, Aleksandrs Puciluiko, Karls Skirmans and Mareks Baumans. That's how they line up on the grid. Yeah, unfortunately, a big drama between the races, and as Viestor said, he doesn't want to get in the way of his ABC race, teammates. He plans that he will be so slow that he will maybe get in the way, because the lap times, if the car would work 100%, would be around 136, 137. The ABC race guys are doing 142s, so 142s, 143s. So yeah, unfortunate. Of course, in racing, everything can happen. That's why he is on the grid, just to take some points and this, and try maybe to maximize something out of it. If something happens, green flag, and we are on to the formation and warm-up lap. And also will be interesting to see if Arvids Rumāns can get a hat-trick and win all 3 races in V1600, or if Ragnar Simuland will try to take all the points to be 100% sure to get the championship win. I haven't counted the points, but I'm pretty sure that after this race in Parc Fermé, you will 100% know, and the drivers will know
that's for
the
sure.
points. So we will get some celebrations either way. If it will be the young Estonian Ragnar Simuland or the experienced Latvian Viestor Sozos, we will see about that. And of course, an ABC race as well. This is the last round for them. They will have Latvian Championship round a little bit later in Riga in September. But for the Baltic, it's the last race for them as well. A really slow warm-up lap, no? It looks somehow Ragnar Simuland is taking it really steady. And I think I know why, because if you're driving fast, then the field spreads out.
Okay.
And then you have to wait a long time on the starting grid for the others to come and get in their places. So you get more stress, etc., etc. The car is overheating maybe and stuff like that. So If you drive slowly, then everybody is really close to each other.
Okay.
So maybe that's a thing I would imagine his team boss Mick Martin would think of for sure. So maybe it's like that. Maybe he just drives slowly on the warm-up lap. Anyway, we have 22 cars on the grid, including, of course, our visitors from Poland. 10 laps as well for this class. And after that, we have 2 sprint races left after this ABC race and V1600 race. It will be, of course, the GT cars and the BMWs, and after that, of course, the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race together with our Polish friends. Okay, we are ready. We see that the cars are revving. Some smoke from Viestur Sozo's car, that's for sure. It will be interesting to see his approach right now, what he will do and what he can do. And it's go, 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 the final race for V1600 of this season. And we see, Viestur's with no chance right now. Good start from Ragnar Simuland. Arvids Rumbans in P2, Straupe up to P3, and one of the Polish drivers with number 2, that's number 20, that's Bruno Toman, of course. Wide line there by the and Ozos, taking the wide line to let some cars by, and BMW 1 Series against the mini Fiat there, Cinquecento or Seicento. And Melans is fighting against. Oh, I think, but they didn't touch. They didn't touch. I think it was the side draft and the wind,
knows,
maybe.
But of course, a good save by Christoph Menzel. He's not going to be happy about it, of course, but here we see the front of the pack. So Ragnar Simuland using his pole position now in the lead of the race, followed by Arvids Rumbans.
I think that you can compare to the if you're driving on a highway and you pass a big truck.
Oh yeah.
Then you get the side draft.
Okay.
I think that's the big Fiesta passed the small Fiat and unsettled the air there.
It's possible. All right, and the leaders are followed by 2 minis.
And soon maybe the Fiesta of Melans will join as well. So great fight there at the V1600 class.
Yep, and which means Jan Straupe is now in P3, but he has to be really, really careful. Bruno Toman is right behind him.
The question is how far back is Viestur Sozos already? It looks like he is behind the ABC race drivers. Okay, he's behind a few ABC race drivers, so he has to be really careful. Or maybe he is playing some team game there as well. Let's hope not. Let's hope that there will be a fair and square fight between all the drivers there. Oh no, he is in front of the ABC drivers, at least right now in the classification. And Bruno Toman has passed Jan Straupe right now. Good effort by him. Mixing it up in the V1600 class. And the big question will be, what will Arvids Rumbans do? Can he go by Ragnar Simuland or not? That is something that I'm particularly interested in. And nice fighting going on in ABC race as well. Of course, we are not seeing them so much as we are focused on the V1600 class. But we have 1 Yaris, 2 Yaris, 3 Yaris, 4 Yaris out front, 5 Yaris out front. Then we have the next cars. Yeah, but nice fighting going on there. And we will check the results after the first 2 laps right now, where everybody is standing. We see that in V1600 nothing has changed yet. Ragnar Simuland out front, Arvids Rumbans second, and Bruno Toman up to 3rd place overall in this race. With the fastest lap done, 137.126. And here we see Arvids Rumats going for it before the Parabolica, and he has to back up, back up a little bit, and let Simulant go for the perfect line. But he is really focused, and I think he is ready to make a move. Was for 2 laps behind, just chilling. Right now he is going for it, and that's for sure. And Ragnar Simulant already on the defensive line, trying to keep the Latvian driver behind himself.
Yeah, and meanwhile Ravs Melans is joining the party. Straupe lost out the position to Bruno Toman, so obviously now all 5 of them going really strong. So let's see what happens there.
Yep, and in ABC race we have Kristaps Tikuts out front, now Zagafonos 2nd, Anders Misic 3rd. Then we have Viestur Zozos, but I think he will let pass the other drivers, and Mareks Matvejos only in P4 right now in ABC race. So they have their own fight, as we are, of course, more focused on the faster cars who are leading the race. That's a pretty standard, approach.
Yep.
And the fight is nice here. So why would we right now try to switch? Yeah, Ragnar Simulant still out front, but after this, maybe Parabolica. We'll see Rumbans coming closer on this long straight. Maybe Melans can try to overtake Straupe there.
Or Straupe could be trying to take back his position from Bruno Toman.
Yeah, the possibilities are endless. As we see Rumbans trying to make a move, but Simulant on the inside line locks up a wheel during braking. So yes, some stress going on as well. Here we have Martin Putnic. Yeah, he says my car isn't working 100%, so she's just driving and with no aim for some position, because he's a solid, decent driver, Martin Putnic, and with the going car, I think last year at one of the races he was ABC race driving, I think. But okay, but anyway, he can drive. He knows how to drive. So let's hope that he can fix his car and mix up with these all guys up at the front. And here we have, that is Wozos against Danilevskis. Wozos with a not 100% functioning Yaris against Artur Danilevskis, who is 3rd in the standings and ABC race. Right behind Naor Zagafonos and Mareks Matvejos. Of course, Wozos will get some points, as he will be, I think, I can look up, and I don't have to think, I can look it up just right now. Yeah, he would be 7th. He would get some points, and 7th would be his, I think, worst result of the season, as I spoke with him. So maybe there is some still chance for him. And yeah, Arvids Rumbans still trying to overtake and maybe help Viestur Zozos a bit. Straupe and Toman side by side.
Here we go. Straupe tries to hold the outside. Goes a bit wide.
And yeah, no, not yet. That means that Melans is really close right now after this bit of a mistake, I would say, or yeah, fighting. And Melans on the inside.
And Straupe makes a little bit of a mistake there, going a bit too wide.
And now Melans could be on the inside line right now, fighting against Straupe. And he is. I think he is, but he is a bit back. So, on the braking last meter braking there by Melan's. Brave maneuver there, and he gets the position and moves up to third place right now in V1600. And yeah, with Ozos out of the play for the podium, maybe they are fighting for the podium right now.
It could be the case, for sure.
Straub and Melans. And Straub tries to come back, but not yet. Pushing all the way, a bit out of the track, but it's nice to see such a fun fight between Melans and Straub. Straub tries to push already, almost Melan's car. Still the fight for the lead is still on as well. Ragnar Simon, Arvids Rumbans. And here we see all the top 5 overall in this race. We'll quickly check what's happening in ABC race. Still Stikuts P1, Agfonos P2, Misinch P3 and Matvejos P4. Still such result. As we have 4 laps left, we are over half the distance, and Arvids Rumbans in the place he likes on the inside before the Parabolica.
Here we go.
And it looks like he makes it stick.
Wow.
Yeah. Brave. Everyone who overtakes there is a brave one, and Arvids Rumbans for sure. Let's see, of course, if maybe Ragnar Simulant had a bit of a better exit out of the Parabolica going to the long straight, but it seems like Rumbans has him covered, and looks like it could be a hat-trick for him.
Yeah, and it would be one to celebrate for sure. This is definitely a good weekend for Arvids in Parnu Summer Race.
Yeah, the car is dialed in right now, has the right power, right kilograms, and look how Rumbans can drive.
Yeah, just slight changes on the setup, and here you go.
The question is Simulants and Ozol's team calculating everything in Excel? I heard that Ozol said he had an Excel prepared with all the possibilities, what can happen. So, cutting some grass there by Jan Straub, still fighting with Raivis Melant over right now P3 in this race.
Yeah, and obviously, as we already spoke before, that in the V1600 class, the worst result of the season will be dropped off, which means in this case, for Ozos, it could be this race, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of math to do. Straub going sideways in the turn there behind Melans, but it looked really crazy.
It looked like he committed and then
changed his mind again. And
I will go left, I will go right. Nah. But he cuts all the time. Straub cuts the grass of Porschering. We have 2 laps right now left, because here we see the leaders crossing that start-finish line. And Rumbans out front, yeah. Simulant second, I think that's settled. But right now this is the more fun battle for third place in V1600 class.
And they're going side by side. What a view.
And right now...
And they're still doing it.
Oh, I think they touched. No? I think they touched a bit.
Yeah, they probably did, but Straupe was really on it.
That was brave. They left each other space. That was nice. Yeah, amazing move there by Straupe. that was something. And Ragnar Simuland is coming back. It's second to last lap. He's on the inside, Rumban's on the outside, so some mistake maybe by Rumbans, because he was half a second or even 0.6 in front going into this lap. So Rumban's maybe with a mistake after the long straight. Oh, such hard braking there by Ragnar Simuland. And
something tells me this is not over yet.
Yeah, I said it looked like it's settled. Yeah, 1 lap ago, and yeah, it's upside down once again. Ragnar Simuland. Will he keep it together? That's a question, because if he wins this, I think his chances of the title are much higher than if he finishes second, because it's 25 points against 18 points, and yeah, Wozos said that I think Simuland's worst race is P3 or something like that. That gets thrown away. That's why he loses some points. And we see Rumbans diving inside before the Parabolica and making again the second time this place and making it again stick. Wow. And now Ragnar Simuland is right behind him at the beginning of the long straight.
And this is the final lap of the race.
Yeah, wow. We have a nice fight for the win in V1600 class. Wow.
Will Alreeds have the hat trick this weekend? Let's see.
And Ragnar Simuland is too far away. No chance. No chance right now there. He comes closer once again like last lap. He was really close there by Rumbans, but we have still two corners to go. And Rumbans still in front, and this was a hard-fought race for him.
But obviously a fantastic one for us to watch and witness. And here we go, the last straight.
Oh, and Simuland looked like much better exit there, but
looks like Simuland is celebrating. At least that's what the
yeah, it looks like he is the champion for his by his calculations. I will or Oscars will check, of course. But congrats to Arvids Rumbans, 3 races, 3 wins. Perfect weekend for him. Ragnar Simuland finishes second. In this race, but it looks like he is celebrating that this is enough for him. And third in BTC in V1600 this race is Jānis Straupe, P4 Revis Melans. And here we see the standings. Third overall and first in his class, Bruno Toman. Congrats to him. ABC in the end, Kristaps Stikuts P1, Nauris Agafonos P2, Andres Misinch P4, P3, and Mareks Matvejev P4. So not the best race there for our master of sports, Mareks Matvejevs. But I won't be calculating any points here as well. So we will check the highlights. I don't know if they touched or not. We check the highlights. We will hear from Oscars, and then it's on to the GT race. 14 laps, all the fast Lambos, Porsches, and everything else. So we will be on the Parc Fermé. We will be on the grid. We will be everywhere, and enjoy us watching.
All right, guys, here we are in the Pogfirme after the V1600 ABC race. Now we have Arvid Rumbans on the weights, and the scrutineers are doing just an incredible job. The whole team, actually, the Baltic Touring Car Championship team, has been doing a fantastic job so far this weekend in Parnu Summer Race 2024. What has been so far and a really exciting race to watch. Of course, we have 2 more sprint races to go with the GT cars and, of course, the BMW 325 Cup race number 2 before we head on to the Nangang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, which is also going to be a fantastic one. I can't get enough of repeating that today because I just can't wait for it to start. But we'll have a chat with the boys as soon as we have them here, lining up nicely with these beautiful banners. So 1, 2, and 3, obviously the positions they finished. And I think there's already a lot of celebrations going on, as this was the last race for the Baltic Championship for the V1600s and the ABC race. So I pretty much think that the teams have done their homework and their mathematics and the point scores. So they pretty well know which of the guys have hold the positions or get a better one. Meanwhile, Arvid Rumbans is with us, as we already spoke. He has the hat trick for this weekend of the V1600 class, which is absolutely fantastic. And to see that battle in the last laps of the race number 3, battling it out with Ragnar Simula, it was just fantastic and amazing. We'll have Ragnar with us in a moment, and something tells me he already knows that he's going to be winning the season overall standings over Westersolz, who had an unfortunate luck all the way through. The race 1 started for him better than Ragnar, but then it went sideways. He's revving up the engine. We can hear the team celebrating. And there's Mr. Martin as well, happy and smiling. We'll have a chat with him as well in a second. But Ragnar, huge congrats to you. And obviously, seeing you so happy, it just tells me that you have won the season overall.
Yeah, it was great, but shame the engine failure couldn't allow us to race for results.
All right, congratulations on that. I mean, when was the point you felt confident that the title is yours?
Oh, well, when I didn't see Oswald's anymore, I took it a little bit easier than from that point. Yeah.
So it played really well in your hands, and obviously having such a good weekend here in Parnu Summer Race. How was the season? How was the Parnu Summer Race overall?
The season was okay. We were quite fast in some points, not that fast in others. But overall, the car was always very reliable and fast to drive. And Parnu Summer Race was very enjoyable. Very many cars to look at and fun.
All right. We've been enjoying having you guys in the racetrack. Such beautiful battles. Once again, shout out to Ragnar Simulin winning the season of the Baltic Touring Car Championship V1600s. Of course, they're celebrating, and we will celebrate on the podium later on in the evening as well. But now we head on to the starting grid of the next race, and that's race 3 for the GT cars. So let's go.
we see everybody is getting ready for the third and final race, of course, for the GT cars as well. Full grid of nice cars. We have should have 26 cars on the grid, plus minus. Maybe somebody won't be driving, maybe somebody will. Anyways, this will be a big one. This will be a big one once again. Once again from pole position, the second race in a row, Severin Mazur was a bit faster than Jędrzej Szczesniak, but Szczesniak has won both races this weekend. So he's, I would say, the favorite to do that. The two fast Lambos on the first grid from Poland. Then we have Tomasz Magdziarz. That's the driver with the Porsche Cup car. We'll quickly check the Polish. But yeah, number 7, that's the Porsche Cup car. Right beside him, Arturs Batrax, who had contacts, I think, in every race until now. Let's see if he can have a bit of a easier race without any contacts, with nice fights, but let's see. He's from P4. From P5 you have Robertas Kupčikas, and from P6 Tomasz Lach, so Lithuania and Poland. 2 cup cars as well there. And then we have Karolis Stakiunas with the AMG GT3. Right beside him, Mika Niemila with the BMW E36 M3. Then Lukas Laukaitis, that's a Lambo from Lithuania, and we will hear from us.
So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for probably the fastest and the loudest, for sure, of all of them races, the GT category race. And we have such a beautiful lineup as usual. The Lamborghinis in the front, joined by some Porsches. The Polish guys are in the front of the pack, and it's just incredible to see them fighting it out. And we'll see how it goes. Ooh, some drones flying above our heads, so that's also something to watch for. So we have the Porsche number 7 here on P3. That's Tomasz Magdziarz, and the Polish guys have really got into the grips of the Porschering here in Parnu, because obviously they are enjoying it so much so far. So I think it is definitely not the last time we're going to see them around here. Arturs Batrax is back on track. Let's see the front of the car. Really want to check out if the team has done an incredible job. Obviously, yep. As I predicted, the duct tape does its magic, but I mean, if it works, it works. It doesn't really matter what the material is. But there was definitely some scars on the car after the previous race, and we saw the damage and some action there, some contact. But let's just cross the fingers for the race number 3 for Batrax, for him to get a good, clean run, a good, nice battle, and without any problems whatsoever. So car number 92, that's Robertas Kupčikas. He's done a fantastic job so far. Let's see if he will manage. So we have Lach, car number 17 here. The incredible, super amazing Mercedes here, the car number 1. That's Karolis Stakiunas. Just look at that beast. And the sound it makes while revving up the engine in the pit lane is just unbelievable. So let's see how it goes. I love the site. I love the atmosphere here in Parnu Summer Race in the Porschering in Estonia. It's really fantastic. And we have this sprint race. Then the next ones up will be the BMW 325 Cup. And obviously then we'll head on to the Nakang Endurance Academy to our race. And some of the Lamborghinis, of course, we're going to see there as well, joined by a lot of different cars and different drivers and different teams. In total of 40 cars or 40 teams, which is huge if you ask me. So we're gonna have a lot of fun. So that's not over yet. We have to leave the start grid, but obviously we'll now head on to the commentary booth alongside with Arturs Virbals, who's been doing a fantastic job. Arturs, you're the best, of course, and the whole production team has been super fantastic. We haven't missed a single action from the track and from the races this weekend, which is absolutely great and amazing. All right, enough talking. Let's head on to the commentating booth and let's get this thing started.
Yeah, thank you, Oskars Kaņepskalniņš, for the kind words. You're the best as well, and I completely agree that the live stream has been amazing to watch, to commentate, and I hope you enjoy that at home too. Here we see the starting grid, which we went through a bit earlier. Polish drivers, Lithuanian drivers, Latvian drivers as well, of course, and Finnish drivers on the grid. Do we have? I don't think we have any Estonian. Yeah, that's interesting. It's home race for them, but no Estonians on the Baltic Baltic GT race. And yep, that's a bit of a shame, but what can you do? And of course, BTC 4 class as well. We have 4 classes on this grid. 4 Baltic classes. Of course, we have some Polish classes there as well. And yeah, BGT Pro, BGT AM, BGT AM Plus, and BTC 4. That's the classes in the Baltics, and as I said, some Polish classes as well. D4 GTC, D4 3500, and 3500 plus as well. Everybody's leaving the grid. As we are getting ready to start. 14 laps, of course, for these fast and beautiful and lovely sounding cars. Plus, of course, we have 2 warm-up / formation laps where they get the tires up to temperature, everything, the brakes, etc., etc. And then, of course, the formation lap when they line up like they do right now, side by side. And then it's lights out and 14 laps. We had a lot of action in the previous 2 races. Let's hope we have some action, but without pumping the cars. That would be nice. They're so lovely to watch. So we hope they finish all in one piece. And of course, we let the safety car run a bit further, so these beasts can warm up their tires. The green flag is waved, and off we go. 2 laps to prepare themselves and us as well. So grab a drink, grab a snack, and be ready to enjoy this Saturday afternoon together with us. Baltic Touring Car Championship round 4 here at Porschering. But the fastest cars has been Lambos this weekend, the Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeos, and we have, of course, one Lambo Huracan GT3. That's the one driven by Artūrs Batraks. And if we go through the classes, I can quickly do that. Then in BGT AM, Mika Niemila was winning the previous race. Wallace was second, I think, on both occasions. BGT AM Plus, Martin Slukstins also with 2 races and 2 wins. BGT Pro, Robert Skupčikas has won both previous races. And BTC 4, it's Status who was up until this moment the fastest, and then of course the Polish drivers overall. As I mentioned before, Jędrzej Szczesniak has won both races. He started the previous race also from P2, but Severin Mazur made a slight mistake, and Szczesniak overtook him quite easily. Here we see some BGT AM cars as well, Aivaras Remeika and Jyrki Jonkeri. And yeah, for Jyrki Jonkeri it hasn't been so easy this weekend. Lots of fast BGT AM cars. If you look, who was faster? Yeah, Ivars Valers here with the TCR, Rokas Kvidaris with the TCR, Mika Niemila obviously, and Mika Makinen with the TCR as well. So Hasn't been easy to be on the podium. I don't know what the scores will be after the 3 races, but I think same. This is the same as with that classes. For the GT class, all the races will count into the championships and championship standings, as well as the Parnu, not Parnu, but Poznan 3 races. And together 10 races, 8 best results will go into overall standings. So in the last round we will be calculating a lot of points in all the different classes. So that will be a joy to do. Let's hope we can maybe get some prefigured Excel tables to see who will be a champions of Baltic Touring Car Championship at the end of the season. But that's I would say a long way still to go. That will be in September. Right now we're still in August. We're still at Parnu Summer Race. We're still at round 4 of BATCC. So the warm-up lap is done, the formation lap is underway, and they're almost stopping. So slowly they're going that they're almost stopping right now on the straight where they usually go 200 and more kilometers per hour to 20 to 30. I think these beasts can do.
But the safety car is the one that actually is dictating the pace there. So yeah, definitely they want everyone to line up nicely.
Which is TCR Audi, is starting in front of the Cayman. I spoke with Ivars for a bit. He said it's not so easy to pass the Cayman, so right now he has the chance to start it in front of Luxtinch Cayman, and let's see if he can, because he said he can drive faster, and he had a faster lap time.
Yep.
So that's why he starts right in front of him, and so everybody is lining up. Everybody's lining up. And let's hope we have the green light, the green signal, and we will hear from the sound. Yes, it's green, and we go racing. A good start there by the pole position man, Severin Mazur. And we see number 7, Tomáš Magdziarz, trying to overtake the Šešniak. And Lukaitis with a really wide line there, but getting some oppositions, I think, there. And a great start by the Cayman, and it's in front of Wallers. So
again,
Wallers will again stare at the back of the Cayman. We will look for sure if that's the case, but it looked like that to me. Kupčik is doing a good job right now, P3. I think Batrax has lost out a position or 2 to Tomáš Lach, and as well to Kupčikas. And yeah, we saw just a few moments ago the Cayman in front of the TCR, and Finnish driver Mika Niemela, I think, just made a move to pass Bowers. Yep, that's I saw right, and we see the AMG GT3 also is getting faster and faster, I think, with every run, in every race, and trying to be here in the mix. And Severin Mazur with a great first lap.
And there's something wrong with Artur Šimin's car. He's slowing down after the first lap, unfortunately.
Yeah, yesterday or today I met him briefly, and he said there's so much technical problems with this car this weekend that it looks like that is done for today for Šimin's.
Yep.
And that's it. And here we have the fight. Magdziarz trying to go past Kupčikas. And Magdziarz has also lost the position then to Kupčikas, who is flying. He was flying right now in the first laps. And the number 17 car, Tomáš Lach, actually, the silver with the green bits on the car, that's actually the car that Walter Sviedrich was last year driving, and he became the NES champion Horseman Challenge.
All right.
So a car with a good history.
Yep.
driver can replicate some good results. And here we have Ballers trying to pass the Kaiman of Lukstich. And it's not easy. It's not easy to do, but I would say that is a fight. Ballers is desperate, I think, to get by. It's not his class, but just the principle.
Of course.
Yeah. These two have been at each other for the both races previous to.
Ah, and he's even flashing his lights.
Deja vu. Yeah, Ballers, of course, doing a good job competing in TCR Eastern Europe series. And here we have Laukaitis and Niemila. Lambo against self-built E36 M3. And yeah, it has, I think, even more horsepower than the Lambo, as we previously stated. And right now on the straight, he is faster, Mika Niemila, and gets by Lukas Laukaitis. And off he goes. The big question is, can he maybe catch the AMG GT3 as well? As Batrax is trying to catch Tomasz Lach. I'll try to remember which car did he had this crash in the previous race. And not on that corner, I think. Maybe it was Tomasz Lach or not. But okay, right now Ballers is in a good position there, but backs out of that. And Rokas Kvedaras, his rival, actually, in BGT AM class, is right behind him. So he has to maybe I think Batrax has gone by Tomasz Lach. Here we see. Don't know where that happened, but he moves up one place. And right now there is a gap to Kupčikas and Magdziarz, but maybe he will try to close that out and go for the win, maybe in a Baltic GT class. Still up front, doing a good job, Severin Mazur. I suppose that Konstantin Salko has talked a bit more with Severin and has given him the confidence he needs and the consistency he needs, because right now 4 consistent good laps, and we see that Jay Szczesniak can't keep up.
Yep, there is definitely a well-maintained gap, seconds between them.
Bit of a calmer race this time.
Yeah.
Race 3, because some of them know they have to drive the 2-hour race as well.
They definitely have to keep the car in one piece. So let's see what's going on there. Oh, they lost an exhaust.
Yeah, some parts flying off. Number 67, Kai Selkama. That sounds Finnish, no?
Definitely.
Yeah, he's driving in BGT Pro class. With the E36 325 in BGT Pro class.
Why not?
Why not? Doesn't sound right, but why not? So he's, I will check in which position. Yeah, unfortunately at the back of the grid. Right now the fastest lap has been done by the leader, Severin Mazur, 1:14.697. And let's check where there are maybe close gaps. Yeah, maybe we can find the yellow Audi A3. He's fighting with the Nissan 180 SX, a really nice build, a really nice car. So yellow Audi A3, Ailais Maker and Gediminas Baksis. They have, and then Mika Makinen is there in the fight as well, so that's P20, 21, 22 and overall. Yeah, this is one yellow Audi.
All right, that's.
I need the other one.
Yeah, okay, now we have the other one as well.
Yes, thank you.
Perfect. Well,
and yeah, I said the Nissan in front, really beautiful build, 186. Reminds me a bit of Robert Ruode's race car.
oh yeah, by the way, he had a similar one.
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah.
Blue, yeah, blue one. Here we have good fight going on there, and we can look the group out front of them. It looks like more action even. Wow, that is because Status is one of them. The other PCR. And Gidios Gelunas as well. So lots of fighting going on in that group right now. As I was talking about, what do you say about the aero?
Oh, it's massive, to say the least.
Yeah, really beautiful car. As I said, Ford driven by Gediminas Baksis, Lithuanian build. And Gelunas from Čapkauskas Racing. I think looks like the car of Čapkauskas driving it. Is competing in BGT Pro class, so of course no chance against the factory Lambos for him.
Yeah.
But still enjoying the race, that's for sure. And trying to have some. Oh, and here we have the fight still going on between Aivaras Remeika and Mika Makinen. Two hatchbacks here, the compact class Audi A3, Golf TCR, and
Makinen is flashing the lights, of course.
Yeah, TCR has one button just on the steering wheel. Tick, 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 tick. We saw Valers doing that previously, and Makinen is doing that as well. And we are over the half distance already, 6 laps to go. At the front, still, 7 in Mazur, 1.8 seconds already the gap, so he's flying. Previous lap, the fastest lap in this race, 1:14.4. So he's still pushing, And here we have 3 beautiful Porsches as well. 991 Cup car, the newest Cayman, of course, GT4, and then the 997 Cup car as well, I think. This is a nice shot. 3 Porsches, and the 4th Cayman there, the previous generation as well. Porsches racing different models, different years. And here we have the the lapping of the car starts right now for the leaders, and that is a thing that can bring them closer together. Mazur, Szczesniak, and Kupčikas, the top 3. Right now. That always can play a part in this. Right now, 5 laps to go. And we see that, of course, Gelunas is fighting with Statkus. They're in 2 different classes. But still, TCR is TCR. So in the entry of the Parabolica, how hard Kupčikas was hitting the curb. So he is pushing.
Oof. And also on the exit of the turn. So he's keeping up a good pace. So
yeah, he's the leader of BGT Pro class, and he can't. Yeah, better his result, but he can better his result overall in this race and maybe try to see it as second or even first, the checkered flag. And here we see the list that we were looking previously at, and the Huracan of Severin Mazur. This looks like an Evo package of the Sopar Trofeo because it looks different, the front and also the rear.
Yeah.
Compare it to Szczesniak's car. Looks more angry.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And the rear a bit like the Lamborghini Countach, a bit of vibe there.
Yeah, we have plenty of time to look at it, and but unfortunately it's the last race for the category this weekend. Although we'll definitely see some more Lamborghinis out there in the 2-hour race.
Exactly. And here's an overtake, number 81, Turo Levanen overtakes. Who is it? Who is it?
Another Finnish driver, I think.
Anssi Vatanen.
Yeah.
We have. Oh, that's close. Two Caymans battling it out. This is, of course, Darius. Darius Gaucius and Vaidis Mikiuda with the blue one. And still pushing hard. The leaders are still pushing hard. This is number 4, of course, yeah. Darius Gaucius. The one lost out the position to the other climber.
There's a lot of traffic, a lot of lapping going on right now, so it looks so far so good, all clean. Of course, big challenge for the drivers. And it looks like Kupčikas is closed in a little bit.
Yeah, through the, I suppose through the lapping. Kupčikas, of course, a really experienced driver. But he said that one of the Polish drivers, he was battling 10 years ago in some kind of championship. So Szczesniak, I think, maybe. They're good drivers. The two leaders, because you have to be a good driver to do 1/14s in a Super Trofeo Lambo. So
oh yeah,
good job by them. Oh, somebody was a bit off. We see some dust. Was it the leader, Severin Mazur? 2 laps to go, even less than 2 laps to go. Showing some nerves a bit because he hasn't won this weekend yet.
Yeah, he hasn't actually had like huge errors or mistakes throughout the 3 races. So
the first race they came together with the Bartlex.
Yeah.
For the Parabolica. And the second one, I think something as well wasn't 100%. But right now we are going into the last lap. And the gap is almost 2 seconds going into the last lap, so no big mistakes, and Severin Mazur will be the first one to cross the finish line, and we'll be really happy about that. We'll just Szczesniak 2 wins already, maybe a second place right now, and in third place overall and first in BGT Pro, Robertas Kupčikas. And FYI, Valers is still behind the Cayman. So, yeah, the final lap, final corners right now for the leaders of this GT race. I think it was a good race. We had some battles, we had some overtakings, and much cleaner than the previous two, so that's also nice. No more duct tape needed for the cars right now. And the checkered flag comes right now. Congratulations to Severin Mazur from Poland, getting the win overall here in this GT race, and the win, of course, in his Polish class. Jerzy Szczesniak P2, Robertas Kupčikas P3 overall. Then in P4 we have Tomasz Magdziarz. So 2 Lambos at front, 2 Porsche 911 Cup cars. Then P5 overall Arturs Batrax, who takes, of course, second place in BGT Pro class. And 6th is Tomasz Lach. And then we see Karistas Junas, Mikko Niemila, Lukas Lokaits, and Martins Luftins. The first 10 places in 11th Ivars Valers. And of course, by the classes you can also see which place, which driver has which place at this moment. As they are coming into the finish, coming into the finish right now. Okay, now on to the highlights. Quickly, we saw the results already, so congrats to all the winners. Right now, the highlights of this race. This was a sad one. Artur Šimenis, unfortunately, DNF, or did not finish. And after that, we are on to the exhaust exited car. And then we are on to the last sprint race of today, the BMW 325 Cup, second race for them. Should be a fun one. That's for sure. And after that, a little bit of a break, or really short break and grid time. And then it's Nakang Endurance Academy 2-hour race together with some Polish teams as well. That's all up to follow right now. I'm sure we'll get some reactions from the GT drivers, and then we are on to BMW 325 Cup grid.
All right, guys, welcome back to the start grid, and it's absolutely amazing to be here. First of all, because this is the race 2 for the BMW 325 Cup, which is going to be fantastic to witness. The skies are getting quite dark, which I actually do not like. It was pretty much the same scenario yesterday in the afternoon or in the evening, and it was raining throughout the night. It wasn't forecast, actually, any rain today, but you never know. We are at the coast of the Baltic Sea, so anything can happen here in Estonia. In a beautiful Porschering in Parnu Summer Race 2024, and this is the last sprint race this weekend. We have the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, next one up, but now let's have a look. Who do we have on the start grid? Obviously, the start grid is almost empty. The first ones to come is the Ruode Racing, Kristian Soskerko, who actually got the pole position. And now listen, 0.002 of a second. 0.002 of a second. How much do you have to want to be on the pole position to set a time like that? Obviously, Julius Kirsis had a fantastic race one, and he's going to be in P2 with Richard Trubetskis, the championship leader, in P3 just behind Kristianis. Now let's try and have a chat with Kristianis before the start of the race number 2. Obviously, Kristianis, we just had a look at the results, and it's unbelievable. 0.002 of a second between you and Julius Kirsis. Amazing.
Yeah, I got some clean air during that race. Obviously, I just finished 12th, so not that great a position, but I got some clean air, and I could set my time on pretty on tires that had the optimum temperature. So. Yeah, the rest of the guys, I think, were a bit more involved in fights than I was during the first laps, and they couldn't set the lap time then.
Yeah, of course. I mean, in BMW 325 Cup, it's all about those small details you mentioned all the time.
Yeah, we're fighting for, you know, like morsels and crumbs, you know. Every little thing matters. So this is a tough class, and we're all trying to win.
Just to compare, if we look at the race number 1, so the top 17 cars are within 1 second. It's just unbelievable.
You know what? I'm not surprised. We've been doing that. I mean, there have been like 6 or 7 cars with 100. So this is the whole idea of the mono class, and it's doing its job. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, Ruode Racing team is also doing a fantastic job, and all of the boys, their air is all are so positive, and I think the positive emotions is one of the key factors to have a good result.
You know, 2 of our team's cars have already won all the races they have possibly possibly win, so it's a lot of pressure on me. But as Roberts tells me, no pressure.
No pressure. All right, Kristian, good luck, and see you out there in the track. So you can see. It's fantastic. You see the team is lined up. They're all ready to rock and roll. Roberts is really having a good time. Huge shout out to Ruode Racing. The guys are doing a fantastic job this weekend here in Parnu Summer Race 2024, as we are as well with all of the TV crew, the cameramen and the directors and all of the people involved in the Parnu Summer Race, as well the Baltic Touring Car Championship, obviously being the main event here, but joined by a lot of fast Polish drivers, which we absolutely love and enjoy, and we're going to see them as well in Poznan in the grand finale in the season. Oh, and that's going to be later on in Poland. Richard Trubetskis, we mentioned him before many times. He won race number 1, and he is the leader of the championship class for the BMW 325 Cup. Starting only from P3. Well, I say only from P3, but as you know, with the BMWs, you can never predict anything. So it's definitely going to come down to the last lap of the race, as we are used to it all the time. All right, we're going to wait for some more crews and more teams join us here in the start grid. Meanwhile, I'm going to jump back in the commentary booth together with Arturs, and we'll have a look on the last sprint race of the weekend of the Parnu Summer Race 2024, and then we'll head on to the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, which is going to be fantastic. So join us wherever you're watching. Make sure you don't go anywhere. It's going to be a lot more racing action.
Yeah, so can't wait. The first race of BMW 325 Cup. It started slowly, we could say, but then after that the fights were on, and a lot of overtakes and everything. Yeah, Kristian Soskerko starting from pole position. First time he's starting from pole position in 325 Cup. I think he had in Riga, he had a front row start, something like that. Or somewhere he had a front row start, but right now, the first time from pole position. For sure, he has had podiums over the years, but I don't recall a win So yeah, big of course task. If you look at the overall round podium, then P12 in the first race, of course not a lot of drivers in front of him who are eyeing the podium, but still let's see, it will be interesting. So we see right beside Kristijan Soskerko, it's Julius Kiršis from Dream to Drive, so Road Racing Dream to Drive. Yeah, two of the biggest teams together with KTK in 325 Cup. Then from P3, Richard Šubeckis and Darius Gaiduluonis. From P4, then Aurimas Mištautas and Mantas Jasilevič. So lots of Lithuanians out there. Algirdas Gelžinis from P7 and Matis Malinovskis from P8. So in the top 8, 5 Lithuanians and 3 Latvians. Then you have the first Estonian, Karl Lang, right beside Matis Mežaks. Then Artjums Kotsmazashvili, Ramūnas Grigaitis, Karol Vika and Jānis Horeliks. And yeah, everybody is looking around. Will it start to rain or not? That's the main question right now. Then, yeah, Karol Vika, Jānis Horeliks, P13, P14. It's Daugoviņš and Jānis Ubels, P15, P16. Uldis Timaks, P17. Emilia Ulvidaite, P18. Then Kārlis Ozoņš and Matas Mickevičus. The safety car goes. Then Vilnis Batraksei, Vidas Satavičus, Donatas Jucius, Olivia Villeneuve, Pavel Beskrovno, Henki Valros, Paulius Urbanavičus, Mārtiņš Zirnītis, Ats Veismans, Nordmunds Dovums, and Janne Jarvela. Yeah, the safety car is on. We will wait for the green flag. One warm-up lap, then of course a standing start. That's how we do it in BMW 325 Cup. 31 car on the grid, and right now they're going for it. Getting ready for an amazing race. Wow, if it will be starting to rain mid-race, then I'm pretty sure it will be pretty chaotic. So yeah. I don't know what I want more: a clean race or a rainy race.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to add some extra drama to the BMW 325 Cup, of course, some rain would be. Yeah, that would be an interesting turn of events for sure.
But I'm sure that the top guys want it to be a dry race, so no extra action, no extra drama. Richard Šubeckis, of course, is really good in wet conditions. Of course, coming from karting, and being the championship leader this year, for sure. But yeah, Julius Kiršis is also having a good season this year. He's in P5 in the standings. In front of him is Mištautas, who is starting this race from P5. And yeah, not the best race, the best weekend for Paulius Urbanavičus and Uldis Timaks. Paulius Urbanavičus, obviously, with his spare car, his main car is sold. And Uldis Timaks with a crash together with Daugoviņš here, the blue car, in the first race. When Daugoviņš came, as I heard, I haven't seen it 100%, but Daugoviņš was off the track, came back to the track, and then yeah, hit Uldis Timaks. So that's how the first race of Timaks went, and Urbanavičus, I don't remember, but he wasn't very high. So tough weekend for both these drivers, who are second and third coming into this round in the championship standings. But that can quickly change, as Mištautas and Kiršis having a good weekend, Malinovskis and as well. 14 laps as well, same as the GT class and same as BMW 318 IS Polish Championship, because 10 laps for BMWs would be too short.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the 325 Cup, it's interesting that the drivers who are in front and who are in the back and who are in the middle change from round to round. That's interesting. That means that the cars are so identical that it all depends on the driver. If he's in a good mood, if he has practiced enough, if he has or likes the track.
And has a little bit of luck as well.
Of course.
Yeah, in motorsports, you need to have some luck.
And everybody with lights on. Okay, almost everybody.
I was just about to mention.
In the back we have some cars without the lights on, but I'm sure they will manage to find the switch. Okay, we are ready. We are ready for BMW 325 Cup Race 2, round 4 of BaTCC. And we see the stands are packed there. Everybody wants to have a look. The wind is waving. So let's hope for a good race. All 5 out, and let's go, let's go, let's go. Second race, good start there by the pole setter Christian Soskerko. Great start, I think, by Šubeckis, who will try to get by Julius Kirsis, but right now that's not an option. Guy Dulonis as well there, and wow, so late braking by Šubeckis compared to Kirsis. And right now, let's see if everybody goes through the first corner. Looks like everybody is behaving well, and we continue. And right now, Šubeckis already side by side with Kirsis, and I think he has done the move. Kirsis.
Oh, and Kirsis loses out 2 positions straight away.
Yeah, Guy Dulonis gets by as well. Then comes Mistautas, Jasulevičius, Malinovskis, Mežaks, and Lang. That's the top 10. And now the situation that I'm sure Christian Soskerko didn't wanted to have already, that behind him is the championship lead. Oh, and that's the hood open of Oliver Villeneuve's car, unfortunately. Oh, and Gaidlon is going off, a bit of off-road, but still keeps the position compared to Kirsis. His tires will be a little bit dirty. Oh, and there's a 41, who is number 41. Or 411 maybe. Maybe that was Emilio Luvidaita if it's number 411, unfortunately going off track there. And the first lap done. The leader is still Oskerko, Šubeckis following, Gaidlonis P3, Kirsis, Mistautas, Jasulevičius, and nice fights going on. Here we have Daugavinč, Horeliks, and T-Max. I'm sure T-Max will look twice when he passes Daugavinč. And if he passes, of course. And good fights going on there up until the last positions. And Šubeckis is challenging Oskerko. Oskerko is on the inside line. Šubeckis will break a little bit later, that's for sure. And gets the lead. That was pretty quickly. That was quickly done by Šubeckis. You have to remember he has some compensation weight, I think 70 kilos or something like that. And now Christian's down to P2, but still great. Let's see how he can fare against the Lithuanian drivers who are lining up there. That's Gaidlonis, Kirsis, Mistautas, Jasulevičius, and Grigaitis seems like is up to P7 already. He started from P12. Here's T-Max trying to overtake Jans Horeliks. T-Max on the inside, Horeliks on the outside. 2 really experienced drivers, but clean drivers, that's for sure. And some bumping going on. Gaidlonis into the back of Oskerko's car. So that's, of course, Šubeckis gains an advantage.
And the 2 Lithuanians are having a go.
Yeah, for sure, under some braking there was contact between Gaidlonis and Oskerko.
Of course, Julius Kirsis also. Kirsis wants to be as far up in the standings as possible as well. He has the speed for the weekend.
Oh, and that's Algirdas Gelžinis crashed there with Mežaks. Mežaks was just in an unlucky space because that was
a spin by the Lithuanian.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Mežak's car has quite a damage on the front right.
And maybe we will see how that all began, because there was for sure contact, which is why Gelžinis went into spinning. And then, Mežaks couldn't do anything, couldn't avoid that hit there. And Mistautas going for it against his teammate, against Julius Kirsis, and making the move stick. Good move there by Mistautas.
And look,
as Malinovskis will try to replicate that.
Exactly. Looks like Julius Kirsis is losing out 2 positions in 1 lap.
Yeah, in the span of 2 corners. And He has to be careful that Jasulevicius doesn't join the party as well, and he is right up there as Oskerko gets some breathing space against. And that's Oliver Villeneuve, and number 46, I think that's Heikki and Janne Järvelä have come together, and yeah, lots of crashes.
Lots of drama.
Yeah.
Absolutely different race from compared to the race 1. Yeah, a lot of going on.
So yeah, first two have a bit of a gap, and then it's for P3. Gaidlonis, Mishtautas, Malinovskis, Kirsis and Jasulevicius coming to this front-running group as well. And Grigaitis up to P9. Karl Lang, the highest Estonian right now in P8. Richard Trubetskis has done the quickest lap of the race up until now, 1:30.1. So yeah, if you are, the bumper has flown off, I think, of Oskerko's car. Yeah, if you make, that's Kirsis coming back at Malinovskis, and Kirsis getting that place back from Matis Malinovskis. Yeah, if you are maybe trying to not to consume all the tires in race 1 to get them to race 2, then in race 2, of course, you have to go for it. After the race, you won't need them again, or at least only in practice you can then use them, because I would say almost everybody puts on a new set of tires for quali and the 2 races.
And Mishtautas is flashing his headlights.
Yeah, trying to unsettle Darius.
Exactly.
So Lithuanian mind games there. Karl Lang catching up with this group as well. So doing a great job, Estonian driver. But the best job, of course, are doing the first two. Richard Trubetskis and Kristian Oskerko out front there. Of course, the gap is not so big between Oskerko and Gaidlonis around the second. And yeah, in 3-5 cup class, somebody was there. I think the car was there on the left side. On the outside, looked like that to me. And we can check, of course, if all the cars are still racing. Looks like yes. And here we have, Grigaitis has lots of damage, and he falls back a bit.
All of the headlights are missing on that car. That must have been quite a massive hit.
Yeah, I think he was already up to P8 or P7, and now he's down. And Timax, Horelix, and Grigaitis all fighting together. You remember what the race Grigaitis had in first one, from last place up on to, I think, 8, 10, something like that. And wow, this is a nice group. Let's stay with these guys, because in the middle of the pack you have the most intense battles, we could say that, and most action. Karol Vika coming up and joining the party there. All these T-Max trying, desperately to gain some advantages. He has taken by Daugovic. We have Jans Ubels as well. And the Horelix right now will be on the inside. And looks like the car is getting slower, this car of Grigaitis. And we saw nice moves there. Horelix and Timax have gotten by Grigaitis.
Passed him quite nicely without any drama there. Now the Polish driver also uses the opportunity.
I think that's it for Grigaitis. He's losing so much speed. Something is not right. Maybe the car is overheating. Maybe the radiator could be, because
could be damaged as well.
The hit was pretty big. It looks like that. I think he understands that. He will drive into the pits for sure. Makes no sense to continue. He's not driving the whole championship, so
yeah.
He's doing it just for fun. Oh, there was some overtaking happening. Here we have KTK and Dream to Drive battling it out there. Who is one? Matas Mickevičius against Donatas Jucius fighting there for P20 something. P20, exactly. So 8 laps to go, 6 laps done. The gap between Šubeckis and Oskerko in the lead, 2 seconds. Here we have fight for P4, Mištautas and Kirsis. And Malinovskis behind them as well. And we see maybe Karl Lang is lining up something against Jasulevičius. He's there in the background. And Kirsis going for a move against Mištautas.
All right.
Really clean. Mištautas didn't see that coming, and right now they're coming side by side. And Kirsis has to leave.
Oh, there's a small contact there.
Yeah, Kirsis has to leave the space for Mištautas, and Kirsis out front, and Malinovskis will try to dive there. Nah, no chance. That would be not the smartest move.
So Julius Kirsis moves up to P4. So we are halfway through the race, 7 laps remaining.
Yep, exactly. Julius Kirsis with the fastest lap, 1:29.8. Not in this lap, but he is 0.05 of a second faster than Šubecki's fastest lap. Yeah, the fight for P3 is on. Gaidulonis has a bit of a gap, but I think Kirsis is coming closer. Kirsis has been a faster driver through the whole season, so he was faster in qualifying in the previous race as well. So it looks like he, and that's that. Grigaitis has parked his car, didn't make it to the pits, or
yeah,
I think he tried one lap. He tried to look like one more lap,
probably.
But that's it. That's it for Ramūnas Grigaitis. Oh, big slide there by Gaidulonis.
Oh, he's definitely feeling some pressure there.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, a bit of a lonely race there for Šubeckis and Oskerko, but I think they're loving it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, we see beautiful red brake discs there by Mištautas. Why are they becoming red? Because they are pretty hot. They get pretty hot during the braking from 200 kilometers per hour. And they brake, of course, with all the power they have in their right leg. So it's normal that the brake discs get really hot, and it's getting darker outside, so that's why we can see this feature as well. I'm sure we will see that in the Nankan race as well. And now Kirsis is really close, and Gaidulonis it looked like he missed a bit of the window of closing the door. And right now he will go wide, and Kirsis will try to jump in, but no, not the best exit of the corner by Kirsis. I thought that he will get by this corner, but he will need to leave it for another lap. And while they're fighting, of course, Mištautas and Malinovskis are coming back at Jucius, not Jucius, but Kirsis, of course. Paulius Urbanović has made some progress from P27 to P17. And something has gone wrong for Karl Ozoliņš. He's in the pit lane. So something not right there, maybe some contact. And here we have Mištautas against Malinovskis. Mištautas in the inside, Malinovskis on the outside. And Malinowskis gets by. What a move there by the young Latvian driver. And now he will try to follow to get up to Kirsis, or will Mishtautas make a comeback? We will see that.
Yeah, we'll definitely see some window or wipers are on.
Oh, that will be extra drama there. And
I wonder what that was about, because I
but
don't really
everybody
see any
is
rain coming down.
Everybody is putting them on. Kirsis has, Mishtautas has them on. And we see some movement in the paddock. That means people are maybe trying to get under a roof or something. Kirsis is desperately trying to get by Gaidulonis. That would be big drama if it starts to rain, because these tires are not good in the rain.
Oh no.
I would say they're pretty bad in the rain. That's semi-slicks. They don't have any profile. And let's see. Right now it doesn't look like it's heavy rain.
It doesn't look like it's even raining at all, but okay. It's from our perspective here in the commentary booth, obviously it can be a different picture on the other side of the racetrack.
Yeah, we have 4 laps to go. Right now, I'm sure that Šubeckis is fine with these conditions. That's no problem, and Oskerko is happy that he has a 4-second gap to Gaidulonis, so he doesn't have to push it like to the last percent, the 100%. And Kirs is now on the inside, coming to the fast corner, and he looks like Hasgat finally passed Gaidulonis.
Nice.
That was a good overtake maneuver. But really off the track, both Gaidulonis and Malinowskis as well. And we see
he's
almost
pushing him.
Pushing
him.
Wow. Yeah, really nice bunch of cars here, and fighting for the top positions from 3rd to up until 8th position, this group. One mistake and you lose 5 positions.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now Malinowskis is also right there, just waiting for something to happen in front of him.
And here we have P9, P10, P11. That's Kostomodashvili, Horelix, Vika, Timax, Dalgovic, and Ubels. I think top 14, 15, something like that. Okay, it's a bit better by Kirsis right now. Was faster in the previous corners. And yeah, a bit spread out right now. 3 laps to go. And for Kirsis, this could be a good weekend for him. Of course, yeah, Kirsis is 2nd in the previous race. With the 3rd place, I think he will get himself into 2nd overall this weekend. And then it's between Mishtautas, Malinowskis, and Gaidulonis, I'm pretty sure. So we'll wait and see how this will play out. 2 laps only to go. Will there be a move by Mishtautas on Malinowskis? I'm sure it will.
Or at least we hope.
At least he'll try, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Going into the Parabolica. This is a corner where you can lose so much. Because all the way the exit up until the 90-degree left-hander is, yeah, everything you do in the Parabolica up from then. getting close to the last lap. Really wide line there by Gaidlonis. I think you are not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to be off track with 4 wheels. If you do it several times, you gain there an advantage. Like,
yeah, of course.
So that will be a thing that the stewards will look at, and but I suppose that Gaidlonis could get some 5-second warning, because I've seen it numerous times that he's off track there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that Malinovskis will tell the stewards that as well, and show his on board.
And meanwhile, we are in the final lap of the race.
And still the leader, Richard Šubeckis, Kristijan Oskerko 2.6 seconds behind him, and then 5 seconds up until that group, the big fighting group.
So looks like Šubeckis will have a hat trick in Parnu Summer Race.
Yeah, we have a few drivers with hat tricks, so
yeah.
And then the newest addition to the hat trick club will be Richard Šubeckis. Around half a lap to go. Also a bit wide there, but that means he's pushing, still pushing. Previous lap 1:30.1, 3/10 only slower than his fastest lap. That means that Kristijan is pushing as well. It looks like they were like fighting a bit between themselves. Who's getting an upper hand, an advantage there? As Richard Šubeckis gets to the finish line, we'll see the checkered flag, flashes the lights, and it's a hat trick. 3 races, 3 wins. Congratulations to him. Great result there, Ari, by Kristijan Oskerko, P2 for him in this second race. Then Julius Kirsis finishes 3rd, Darius Gaidlonis 4th, Mats Malinovskis 5th. And he got by Aurimas Mištautas, so Mištautas down to P6. Mantas Jaselevičius finishes P7, then comes Karl Lang, Artyom Koclamazashvili P9, and Karol Vika, the Polish driver, rounds out the top 10. Afterwards, there's a bit of a fight group there. Horelix, Dimax, Daugovic, Ulbel, Sitavic, and here we see the full results. So that's that for BMW 325 Cup, and that's that for sprint races at this weekend. Right now, we will be looking, of course, at some highlights, and then we will be getting ready for the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race together with our Polish colleagues. Around 40 cars. Will be a spectacle to watch. So the race starts at 6 o'clock, so be ready for that. I'm sure we will be on air faster, maybe for the grid time and something like that. Anyway, look, we will have a timer for sure, and yeah, we'll be back in a bit.
right, guys, welcome back and welcome to the start grid of the Nagang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, joined by the Polish endurance race as well here in Baltic Touring Car Championship race, round number 1, I'm sorry. Of course, here in Parnu Summer Race in beautiful Porschering in Estonia, and it's going to be 2 exciting hours, trust me when I say, with 40 teams lined up for this adventure. So obviously a lot of battles going on, a lot of different cars in different categories, starting with the beautiful Mercedes AMG GT3 cars, some Porsches and Lamborghinis on the top spots, but obviously followed by a lot of different categories, the TCR cars, the ABC race cars, and a lot of different drivers from different teams and nationalities as well. So we'll just have a look what we have here on the start grid. From pole position, Justus Simashka and Dan Arrow. They are starting from P1. Look at this beast. They're definitely ready to rock and roll. And just let's quickly maybe have a chit-chat before the start of the race as we are having a little grid walk. Hello, mister. Well, it's fantastic to have you here, of course. And as I understand, you've been invited to this party this weekend. How have been treating, Parnu has been treating you so far?
So that's been a pleasure. Actually, it's my first time in the Baltic, but Estonia has been a pleasure. Parnu has been a pleasure as a city. Very good food, so compliments there, and very nice people. So yeah, all positive. Big thank you to the team for being able to run here, and let's have some fun.
Yeah, definitely. We had so much fun throughout the 2 days, but obviously the cherry, the topping on the cake will be the 2-hour endurance race, and obviously it's always a blast and always much going on in the track. We can see the lineup, 40 teams lined up, and it's going to be a lot of traffic as well for you, obviously.
It will be fun driving with some moving chicanes, but not the first time, so we should manage.
Yeah. How's the car? Obviously, we've seen it already in the sprint races today, but how's the car? And according to the, of course, the qualification run, it's going well.
Can't complain. It's a car I'm familiar with, so it's a different tire for me. It's the Hankook, which is a bit different, but we adapt to it and we make the most out of it.
All right. Best of luck to your team, of course, and see you out there in track.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's in the top spots. The Polish crew is right there with us, the car number 37. They're getting ready. Of course, the driver is already in the seat. Now we have the Baltics family team as well back in the game. Of course, we used to see them all lined up here and just waiting for the start signal and waiting to get out there and actually have a go. And we have some more BMWs coming up here. Car number 4, sorry, that's Porsche Baltic team right there. They're all smiley, all happy. Of course we are. It's the best place to be. It's such legendary people around here. It can't be other way around. So how are you guys feeling before the start?
Oh, it's all right. We're feeling confident that the car can be fast. We can win in our class, so that's the goal. And yeah, we believe we'll have a lot of fun here.
Yeah. Ever-changing weather, of course, near the Baltic Sea, the coast, but hopefully it stays dry like that, no?
Maybe not, because the Cayman is really confident car on the wet track, so we believe that the wet track can suit us really well in this race. But on the dry, it's also very capable, so I believe that either way, we can make a really good result.
And most importantly, let's just have some fun, of course.
Is the most important thing in the whole racing, I believe.
All right, best of luck to you guys. Now let's see if we can have a chat, by the way, with Ivars Wallers. We haven't had a chance actually to chat with him throughout the weekend. He's been busy though in the sprint races. Now he's gearing up for the endurance race. Ivars, how are you doing this afternoon here in Parnu?
Yeah, I'm doing quite well. So I finished my sprint races and now going for 2-hour endurance. Yeah, we will see what we can do, but generally it looks good at the moment. So yeah, I feel quite calm, quite easy, and try to focus now on the race. And yeah, all is good.
And as I understand, you will be driving alone for sure.
Yes, I will be driving alone. Yes, I have some experience in endurance, so I will try to challenge myself, and yeah, we will see what will come out from this.
Of course, we have to say it's a pleasure to have you here in the Baltic races back again. You've been busy abroad as well. How has the season been going for you?
Yeah, the season is very good. We learned a lot from the last year, and this year is we are constantly in top 8. And the guys in TCR Europe is incredible quick, and they have lots of speed and lots of experience. So I think for me it's going on very well at the moment, and yeah, we still have 2 races ahead. It means 2 races, four races. I mean, every race two stints, and yeah, so we will see how the season will end. But now full focus on this race, and I'm happy to be back in Baltics because we have great field in this 2-hour race and also in the sprint. So yeah. That's why I was decision to come here to challenge myself.
All right, best of luck to you. We'll see you out there in the racetrack. And obviously, a good comments from the LV Racing team pilot there. But yeah, let's get ready. We are just minutes away from the cars hitting the road, getting out there in the Porschering, and then obviously we'll see them back. I think around 15 minutes when they have the first pit stop and the first driver change. Well, driver change for those who are changing drivers. In this case, some of the teams only have 1 driver, so obviously a little break for the driver, and then they're gonna head out back in the racetrack and do the second stint, and then we'll see who's gonna be on the podium. For sure, there's gonna be some drama going on as usual in the 2-hour endurance race, but that's we'll see about that. Let's not make any predictions yet. So it's going to be really fantastic. I'm going to be joining Artur's back in the commentary booth in a minute. Make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. This is the Parnu Summer Race 2024, the last race of the weekend, and it's the Nangang Endurance 2-hour race.
Great to see and hear from the people on the grid, the teams, the drivers, and yeah, what a lineup! 40 cars. First time so many cars in the Nangang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. Of course, joined by our Polish colleagues who have a 2-hour endurance as well, and yeah, because of them we have the fastest cars on the grid. Because in the Baltic Championship we don't do the mega fast cars like the Lambos and Mercedes and the GT3s in the 2-hour race, but this time the Polish have these cars and these classes for the 2-hour endurance. So Lithuanian and Latvian teams also have joined them. So the first, one of the fastest teams out there. So the first is Justas Simashka and Dan Arrow. So Oscar spoke with Dan Arrow, and they're driving the AMG GT3 Evo. On the first row and second place are 2 Polish drivers, Mariusz Nierczlewski and Tomasz Miszkier, with number 37, 992 GT3 Porsche Cup car. And then from P3, the Latvian team, Arturs and Vilnis Batraki. So father and son team with their new Lambo Huracan, a GT3. And then we have already a Cayman of Porsche Baltic, really highly qualified, P4, number 4. So that's also great. And in the team of Porsche Baltic, we have who is driving Darius Gaucius and Martinas Sidunovas. So they're one team to watch. Then from P5, so this is a Lithuanian team, Porsche Baltic, of course. Then we have LV Racing from P5. Ivars Valers will be driving his LV Racing's Audi RS3 TCR car, of course. RS3 LMS Generation 2, if we are precisely. Then we have a really interesting car from P6, which won't be easy to spot because it's so low. That's Maciej Marcinkiewicz and Tomasz Jliszkiewicz with the Radical SR3 RS6, a fast car there as well. And then we have from P7 another TCR, Reimpeks Čapkauskas Autocentras team, driven by Egidius Gelunas, same as Ivars Valers, also did the sprint races and now on to the 2-hour race. So both love driving. And then an Energizer by RS Parts Motorsport, another TCR, Romet Reizin, the driver who we know very well from T25 Cup, will be driving together with Rolandas Salis. So Lithuanian team, one Lithuanian driver, but one Estonian driver as well there. And then from P9, Reinup Motorsport, with the E36 M3, Sven Karuse. The Estonian will be driving alone. And then from P10, another Cayman, number 420, Ares Kvedares, will be driving in the Baltic Karting Academy team. So that's the top 10. And we have a few after that, still nice teams and nice cars. From P11, Priežmas Silski and Piotr Imbirovic. Piotr Imbirovic did win all 3 races at the BMW 318 IS Polish Cup. So let's see how they can do. And then we have Artur Paziewski, Amuno Petete, and Piotr Poboda with a Honda Civic. Starting from P12. From P13 we have with number 111 Auto Radvilis with a Lithuanian team with a BMW E30, who is driven by Dovydas Najus and Mantas Neverdauskas. From P14 Porsche Latvia Racing Team, a new team for this year, with a really beautiful Porsche Cayman GT4 Club Sport, GT4 RS Club Sport, I suppose. Driven by Vadim Svakariuks and Maris Palma. And then from P15, Hemi Racing and by Statumenes, as they are going to the warm-up lap, then of course formation lap, and then we hit the start button on the 2 hours that will be ticking down. Of course, in the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, we have a pit window from minute 50 till 70, and then it is mandatory that each team comes into the pits, and the mandatory pit time, so from pit entry till pit exit, is 5 minutes. So that's why. So it is because we don't need the really expensive fuel stations, etc., etc. So the teams can see how it is to do endurance race, and after that, of course, decide. This weekend we don't have the Baltic Endurance Championship 4-hour race, so that's why we have a lot of participants in the 2-hour race, and it will be really interesting. The speed difference between the cars will be really high, up to, I would say, 30 seconds. And if we look at the best qualifying time, 2 minutes 34 seconds, so that's 2 laps together, both drivers, till the last 3:30, so almost a minute. And that's what I meant, almost a minute. We split it through 2, and that's 30 seconds per lap. So it will be lots of action. 40 cars, amazing grid there, and so will be a pleasure. Will be a pleasure to watch, and lots of classes as well. 8 classes in BATCC, 2 Nankang Endurance Academy, and 5 classes in the Polish 2-hour endurance. So we will check, of course, the results in the classes. We will check the overall results as well, because the first 3 places always get the biggest cheers overall, and that's the place where the AMG 992 Cup car from Porsche and the Lambo, I suppose, will be fighting. But don't count out the Caymans and TCRs, because it will be all about traffic management, in these 2 hours, not to get into any trouble, and try to lap cars as fast as possible, but without any risks. So the Radical looks nice between the big cars there. Here we see all the cars. I think we can stay with this camera to see how different the grid is. Porsches, Lambos, BMWs, Hondas, Renaults, we have Toyotas, Minis. What a grid there. And and at the back end we have the BTC 1 cars, the ABC race cars, and 1 KTK car as well. We have, of course, 325 Cup cars, a few here as well, 4 if we are precise. So it will be fun. It will be really fun to watch and see how this will go. And we have another team joined. Number 33. Okay. had 67 on the front screen, but that's I suppose the old number from the 325 Cup. So yeah, we're ready. We're on to the second lap, which is already the formation lap.
And we're precisely on time again, which is fantastic.
Of course. Yeah, really precise, and it is 6 o'clock, and we'll be giving start to the 2 hours, the 2-hour countdown. Of course, right now everybody will think, yeah, the AMG or the Lambo or the Porsche Cup car will win, but it's all about being consistent without mistakes, and that's you see 40 cars. We haven't had 40 cars here in Parnu since, I suppose, 2 years ago, maybe, with 325 Cup. And then it's a sprint race, yeah, and the cars are the same speed.
Yep.
And no lapping going on, so yeah, 30 cars, as I said, from Nankang Endurance Academy, and 10 cars from the Polish Championship. And because of the Polish Championship, we can have Lambos, AMGs, and GT3s here on the grid. Number has changed from 33, I think, to 67, so I don't make a mistake when I'm looking at the results. Woo! Oh, Honda S2000 as well here, and F30 new build looks like that. Who is number 23? Is that the Polish team or not? Maybe. Okay, and we are getting ready for the start. While I was talking about the teams, we should have the green light, and it is go, go, go. Let's see how this will fare. What a nice lineup there. Radical against the TCR and the GT4 Cayman. Wow, really great to see as everybody goes through the first corner. And of course, it's not a sprint race. It's an endurance race, and you have to be consistent for 2 hours. Of course, you will want to fight for positions, but you have to keep in mind, you have to calculate. It won't make any sense to have a crash in the first corner or in the first lap.
Yeah, of course. So it's a completely different mindset from the sprint races for sure. So far so good, all clean. Already fighting for some positions.
Yeah, Ivars Valers with the TCR keeping up with the Cup car. That's nice to see. He's coming in hot from a sprint race. Yeah?
Oh yeah.
So he has had a lot of practice. Right now he has switched the Porsche, in which he's looking.
Different Porsche in front of him now.
Yeah. So the first lap will be done. And what do you think? After which lap we will see the first lappings?
Well, I would say...
I did the math.
You did the math?
Yeah.
So my guess would be 3 laps.
Wow, Oscars, congrats.
Seriously?
Yeah, the difference is 30 seconds.
All right, so that was a wild guess.
Yeah, during the third lap, I suppose it will happen. And, here we have already nice fights going on. Polish teams, nice looking E30, good looking E90 as well.
Yeah.
The Polish make beautiful cars.
And now on the other side of the track, we can see the leader of the race, of course, already far away from the position number 2, which is the Flash Racing car.
Okay, so Flash Racing has moved up. P2 have gone by the 990 Cup car, I think. is in third. Yes, and then we have PCR, and then we have, of course, the...
Oh, and we have a spin there. The Polish teams.
Yeah, number 43, that is Bartosz Walkowiak and Remslav Kazmierczak. Maybe I will say just the numbers further into these 2 hours. So first 2 laps done. Let's see what. Let's see the restart. Not the restart, but the start of the race, of course. As we see, here is the leader, and we are in lap 3. And do you see what's there? There's an ABC Toyota Yaris.
Oh, right.
And
Yep.
there's the leader Mercedes coming up, and it will be, as I precisely said, on during lap 3. Oh, I have to tell quickly the story about number 88, which we just saw, the 1 Series, driving in number 18. Sorry, driving in GTC 1. Edgars Karlsson's drives Melans was just some during the practice, I think, or testing on Thursday, they blew up the engine.
Oh.
And didn't know what it was, and then they changed something, then it didn't work, and then you had to change, I think, the head of the engine.
Yeah.
And everything around it. And with the help of others in the paddock, they did manage to do that.
Okay.
Yesterday evening, evening, they did manage to do that. And in the morning we saw Emil Zjakrits was already driving race 2 and race 3 with it.
Yeah.
In the sprint. And right now they're doing, the owner of the car, Edgars Karlsson, together with his friend Davis Melans, doing the 2-hour race. So good luck to them.
Well, and there's some damage on the...
That's the splitter in front.
Or even the whole bumper, it looks like.
Yeah, number 7, Osmo Racing by M Autosport, Marius Bigaits, Maxim Avdeyenkov. Bigaits was doing well in the sprint races, and that's unfortunate right now. So the AMG GT3 is coming up to lap some next cars, and now let's quickly check what's the gap between the AMG and the Lambo of the BaTCC family. 13.5 seconds right now after the first 4 laps. But we have to remember that both Arturs BaTCC and Milan's BaTCC are driving quite similarly in this endurance pace. We don't know how the pace of Justus Simaška. We know that Dan Arrow is fast as an arrow.
That's a good one.
But we don't know what the pace of Justus Simaška will be. So don't call it over yet after four laps. And how many? 7 minutes. And then third place, third and fourth. We have right now 2 GT. 1 GT 992 Cup car, of course, in P3, and in P4 we have the Radical. This is a nice car, number 30. Diesel power, Didrijus Gudaitis and Alvydas Malakauskas. The BMW E46. I think if it's the same car, then I spoke with this team a few years back, and they said it's an original E46 M3.
Really?
Yep. Original paint, red, and they put in a diesel. I said, okay, questionable choice.
Yeah, of course.
But racing is racing, and they're racing well for a lot of years already, and doing a great job there. Right now fighting, of course, in BTC 4 class. It will be really interesting to speak with Dan Arrow after his first stint.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll definitely try to catch up with him and the team. And
we see number 69 has a Polish flag on it, but of course both are Latvian drivers, Vilnius and Artur Batraks. Artur's for sure in behind the wheel, yeah, in the first stint, I think. Or was it Vilnius?
I think it was Artur's, yeah.
And of course, some lapping going on. First 10 minutes almost done, and I think after the first 5 laps, it's a good time to go through the class results. I see the overalls, yeah. AMG GT3, then the Huracan of Flash Racing. Then you have the G9 here, the Cup car with number 37, and right behind him, number 33, the Radical. And then rounding out the top 5 is LV Racing with Ivars Valers together. And if we scroll through the classes, I don't know. Let's start from the biggest classes. I think yeah, the Polish classes. It's not worth not worth mentioning, but there are not many drivers in the class, so there won't be a big fight for the podium. Oh, and there's a fender hanging off, yeah, of which was that number 43. Yeah, Polish team BMW 90, and completely off, and I think they have to come into the pits to fix that.
Oh yeah,
or otherwise they will get that black and orange flag for yeah, not safe. The car is not safe to drive. You have to come in. So the highest class, I think, yeah, BGT AM, which we have in Nankin Endurance, LV Racing leading, Reimpex Czapkowski's Auto Centers in P2, and Energizer by Eris Parts Motorsport in P3. We have really 3 teams there. Should have been a 4th one, but there is. I found it. Nice. AGPX. Then in BGT AM Plus, and we have Porsche Baltic behind the Baltic Karting Academy, and then Porsche Latvia Racing Team. Then let's look at BTC 4 class. Hemi Racing by Statu Menas ahead of Diesel Power, and then we have BTC 3. Auto Radvilis in first, Renet Motorsport second, Lind Racing in 3rd position, and BTC 2. Don't have many competitors there. I see only 2 right now, but okay. Okay, Grigaitis and Avdeyenkov, I think, are off. Yeah, right now not driving. So AB4L in 1st position, Autopilot in 2nd. And BTC 1, first are MKM Racing, then Eris Parts Motorsport, and then Vilmos Papas Sacic Komanda. And of course, BMW 25 Cup, Papas Sacic Komanda, Gade Auto. First, BMW 25 Cup by Gatva Salte, second, and Special Stage in 3rd position. So that's the results by class right now. And here we have, I think, the fight between the BTC, the BGT AM teams, exactly. And this is a fight for 2nd position, I think, in class. Yep, so we can stay with this. This is nice. This is number 15. Reimpex Czapkowski's Auto Centers team, driven by Gidius Gelunas, and Energizer by Eris Parts Motorsport, Roland Salis and Romet Racing together. And the party is joined by Porsche Latvia Racing Team as well, with the Cayman, and Gelunas thinks the safe way. Okay.
Okay.
Just let them pass and try to stay with them. Don't overheat my tires, etc., etc. So right now, overally in P8 we have Energizer by Eris Parts Motorsport, P9 right now for the Cayman, and P10 for the Leon PCR. Yeah, the leaders, Justus, Dan Arrow and Justus Simashka, are doing around 3 to 4 seconds faster laps than Artūrs Batraks and Vilnis Batraks. Best lap was 1:13.6. I think that's maybe the best lap of the weekend as well.
Okay.
Overly what we have seen this weekend on Porschering. And yeah, last lap was 1:15.4. Of course, it all depends on the traffic.
And there is a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, to put together a lap, it's not so easy. I suppose he did the fast lap in the beginning, before he started lapping.
You see the beautiful LV Racing Audi.
Driven by Ivars Valers.
And I think the situation with the fender is somehow... And the fender is gone on the BMW as far as I can tell. Oh no, it's still there.
It's still there.
Holding on.
It's like camouflaging.
Yeah, and I'm surprised the marshals are not really responding to that situation.
Because if it falls off and hits another car, that won't be nice.
Exactly.
It could be expensive or really expensive if it falls off at the wrong place. Like the fastest corner there, there's the left chink on the long straight, which is here. You see the situation of the lapping. The Integra is back, so I think the sticker is off the car, and they can go for the podium places once again. First 15 minutes of this race. This 2-hour race is done. In around 35 minutes, we will have the first pit stops. AMG GT3 carving his way through the traffic. Previous lap 1:18.2, so 5 seconds slower than his fastest. But he was on average he was driving around 1:15. So. Let's see how big of a gap the Mercedes can do right now with Dan Arrow behind the wheel. And after that, we'll see what's the pace of Justus Simashka. Look, everybody is lapping everybody. That's what I
it's just as Dan Arrow explained before the race. It's like he's used to it, of course, and experienced, but yeah, it's a never-ending story.
Yeah. What did he say? Moving chicanes.
Yeah, moving chicanes for sure.
And it was in a polite way. It wasn't like to say, "Oh, why are you driving here?" It's the speed difference. Come on, it's 30 seconds. He's doing 1:15. ABC Race doing 1:45. So almost twice as fast is the Mercedes driving. So. But until now, everybody is behaving.
Oh yeah,
everybody is looking in the mirrors, and yeah, this is the one car that doesn't have to look in the mirrors, along with the Lambo.
That is true,
and maybe the Cup cars, because I think LV Racing has been lapped already. I think.
I'm pretty much sure, yeah.
Or not? No, they have around 6 seconds per lap, 12 laps, 60. 70, yeah, could be, or maybe are about to be lapped, could be. Because even if you're only 5-6 seconds per lap faster, after 10, 12, 20 laps, you will be there, right by the bumper. Yeah, everybody lapping everybody. That's what I said. So E36 is lapping a Mini, and the E36 is being lapped by the Radical, and then we should, if we add the AMG GT3 to the party, then it will be chaos on the track. Yeah, this is second placed car. Artūrs Batraks and Vilnis Batraks sharing it. GT3 Huracan, and right now they will be lapping number 27. That's Lel Diukam and Emils Yakin starting together. Previously, I think I didn't mention what's the situation in ABC race. Right now in P1, we have AMD Energia, driven by Kristaps Tikuts and Andris Misiņš. In second place, RO Motorsports, Robert Ozoliņš and Arnils Ungurs on the Civic. And Portman Racing in third place, and that is Artur Bendevskis and Aleksandrs Pociluiko. So Vanya is ahead, and then we have 2 Civics. Yep. It's interesting to see the current lap times. So sometimes somebody has to lap somebody or let pass, and then you quickly 3, 4, 5 seconds slower during that lap, and to get that back against your opponents is not easy if you're driving plus minus at the same time. So the traffic management will be the key to the win overally, and of course to the wins in the classes. So right now 20 minutes have passed in this Endurance Academy 2-hour race, alongside, of course, together with the Polish Championship. We have 10 cars on this grid.
We can see a lot of different cars in the same picture. Radical trying to squeeze by the rest of the field, and of course the race leaders in our screens right now. A little bit beautiful looking Mercedes BGT GT3 car. So the first pit stop and pit lane window will be open just when we will pass 15 minutes in the 2-hour race, which means we're going to be heading on to the pit lane and have a chat with the drivers and the teams. Of course, to see all the action as well, with the tire changing and probably refueling for sure as well. But so far, no huge technical issues for the teams, as we're way past the 20-minute mark. You can see the ABC Race 2 cars. And this is a fight for... this is a fight for the 4th position in the ABC race category. So the car number 157 is JK Racing Team. Trans Racing, the number 6 car. And the Aero Motorsports in the ABC Racing category set the fastest time out of all the teams, and of course they're sitting in the second position right now, trying to close in the gap on AMD and NRE, who are leading this one out so far. So we're not expecting, of course, big drastic changes in the positions throughout maybe the race, but I think that the pit stops will definitely will make some adjustments and some changes in the positions for sure. But of course, it's also important to have a good speed, yes, of course, also in the endurance race. Car number 55 is pretty slow right now. There's no technical issues for the Renault there. And now we can confirm the fender is definitely gone from the car number 43. Or they might be to get off in the pit lane. We don't know that, probably. So yeah, I just confirmed afterwards that the fender situation on the BMW car number 43 has resolved itself. It's finally left the car for good. So that's sorted.
So yeah, I hope it didn't hit anybody.
Well, not that we saw or noticed it, but
oh, this is a beautiful looking car from Porsche Baltic, the number 4, the leading car in BGT AM Plus category. And you spoke with them on the start, and they said we are confident. Will it be dry? Will it be wet? Whatever it comes, we are confident that we can fight for a good result. Right now in P6 overall.
Oh, and the Radical is really slow in the track.
Oh, but we will have a fight for BGT AM Plus here. Behind them is Baltic Karting Academy. Oh, and it's really slowing down. Yeah, you spotted it right. Unfortunately, they were in P4, I think, overally. And,
that's unfortunate.
And right now it's on the fastest part of the track, and it's getting heavy there, of course. Heavy traffic, but yeah, what can you do there? The Radical is trying, he can't disappear in thin air. So, but maybe, yeah, we can, that's unfortunate. Maybe we can get back to the Porsche battle for the lead here, yeah, for the lead in BGT AM Plus. Somehow it seems like the Baltic Karting Academy made better lappings of other cars and has come pretty close. The previous lap almost the same between the two, nothing in between. And here comes the leader in the back as well. Here we have Lind Racing, who is I think in BTC 3 class right now in 3rd place, Simo Lind. And we see Baltic Karting Academy will try to go for a move on the inside on the fastest. He plays on track and you see how much traffic there is.
Not a lot of space there.
Woo. They're trying to lap right now Lind. There's a BMW who's lapping the BTC 1 BMW. And this is what we were talking about in the beginning, before the race, and this is heating up. This is... Wow, this is really nice. You have to be confident and you have to trust also the cars you are lapping, that they see you, and you can do it only on safe places. That's the number 23, and the Caimans both want to pass it. Which is EGPX, Egidius Gutravic, Martinez Grishka.
Oh, and they beautifully used the situation to pass. And
while I was watching,
watching
the names of the teams.
Oh, they made a perfect move.
Yeah,
yeah,
nicely done by Baltic Karting Academy. Congrats, they have overtaken Porsche Baltic. And I don't know who is behind the wheel. Maybe it is. It is Aras Kvedaris for sure because he's driving alone in Porsche Baltic. I don't know if it is Darius Gaucius or Martinez Sidnovas. Either way, we have a change in the lead in BGT AM Plus class. Of course, it's not done and dusted. In the free air, maybe Porsche Baltic can push a little bit and try to regain that place. Sounded nice, the downshift.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. Fantastic.
And of course, different generations. Baltic Karting Academy with the second generation Cayman. And here we see the third generation. And from what I've heard, unfortunately, it's the last generation of the Cayman with a petrol engine. After that, they're going electric.
Okay.
That beautiful looking car. You can get that as a street car as well without the safety equipment and etc. And what a piece of art! No?
Definitely.
GT4.
Quite a nice livery as well on that car.
Yeah, the classic John Player special livery.
Yep.
From the 60s, 70s Lotuses, yeah.
Yep.
And some other cars getting lapped. That's Julmals Papas sacīkšu komanda and GD Auto, Reinup Motorsport. Where are they? Reinup Motorsport in P12 overall right now. And Julmals Papas sacīkšu komanda are Papas sacīkšu komanda GD Auto are in P21 overall. And I think they have lost out right now to if you look at the 325 Cup, they have lost out to BMW 325 Cup by Gatavas LT. So position change there as well at some point. Some black smoke coming from this number 43, Bartosz Walkowiak and Przemysław Kazmierczak, BMW. Oh, and that's a big slide there by the E30. I think that should be the Polish team. Number 331, Alexander Robak and David Bokier. Question is, where are they overally? P17 right now. And haven't seen for a while, number 37, P3 overally, and the GT3 Cup car. So yeah, here they are. Yeah, sitting pretty relaxed in P3 right now. Of course, everybody has moved one place up, starting from LV Racing and Ivars Valers, up to P4 overally right now. 41 seconds behind third placed Cup car. But still in the same lap. And the first half an hour is done. 34 minutes to be precise. That means in 16 minutes already we will have the first pit stops.
Well, at least the window will be open.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have another slow car in the track. One of the TCR cars. Does not look good.
That's, I think, is the number 44, I suppose. Amy Racing by Statomenes, Andrius Baublis. Looks like going really slow and trying to make it to the pits at least. And we have another slow car, or just passing number 55, the Renault Clio, of Marius Skudrelek and Sebastian Grabies, or maybe he was just letting something by.
Yeah, I've noticed they've been slow for quite a while, so maybe there is something wrong with the car, but...
Yeah, it is slow, look.
Yeah, so the first technical issues coming out, and yeah, it's a common thing, because the cars are just driving on the maximum capacity, well, at most, almost at the maximum capacity, so the pressure is huge. Yep, that is the car, 44.
He didn't drive into the pits.
Yeah, that is definitely strange.
Maybe he's trying to restart the car or something like that. Maybe it's some glitch in the electronics or something. But right now, Andris Baublis trying to reset something, and looks like it isn't working yet. Yeah, such a shame that it is happening. Yeah, 15 minutes before the pit window.
Yeah,
and
well,
during the 5 minutes you could work on the car, of course.
I mean, you can never plan on things like this, unfortunately.
This is also an interesting looking car, number 111 Auto Radvils. They're the leaders in BTC 3 class, if I'm correct. Let me quickly check. Yep, exactly. And but really close behind them is Reinuk Motorsport, 4.7 seconds behind. So that's the fight for the win in BTC 3 class. Let's see if we can spot. Yeah, that's Reinuk Motorsport in the back. And what laps are they doing? Pretty similar, within a few tenths. So this will go down to the lapping, I think.
Oh yeah.
Right now, who can faster clear slower cars? I think that there's good action there on the main straight. Not on the main straight, but on the far long straight.
Oh yeah.
A lot of lapping going on there. And then now, yeah, here. Thank you. Ivars Valers going through the traffic. Some ABC race cars. Porsche Latvia racing team are coming there as well. And the number 44 is still letting everybody pass.
But significantly faster than they were before, so...
But are they going into the pit? No. Okay, they are going faster right now. Maybe they will try to go to the pit window and then try to see if there is a permanent fix. And yeah, here we have, as previously at some points, everybody lapping everybody. Hammond now on the outside, going past number 56, and the 331 is going past.
Yeah, on the left side, so it's incredible. I can't imagine what's the feeling when you're in a car and you're being left both on sides.
Yeah, what to do?
Yeah. Just keep your wheels straight and don't do any silly mistakes there.
Yeah. This looks like another diesel car. We had some, I think, black smoke a bit. Number 331, Alexander Robak and David Potier. Of course, from Poland as well.
Alright, we've covered 40 minutes, so within 10 minutes approximately will be open. I'll be then hunting down some of the drivers, and let's see how is it going. Oh!
That was
yeah.
Number 43, Polish team, unfortunately.
Oof,
the ones with the fender.
Really scary situation right there.
Yeah, for Baltic Karting Academy. Luckily, they so much black smoke. Oh my God! Number 43. Looks like it's really popular diesel engines in endurance racing in Poland, because in the Baltic it is also a hit around, I don't know, 7 years ago, something like that.
Yep.
But everybody was building diesels, fast diesels, and then somehow they disappeared. Almost all the diesel cars. We have still a few left in the 4-hour race or in the 2-hour race, but looks like in Poland it's still a big hit.
Yeah, quite an eventful race so far for the Polish team.
The next part that will disintegrate for the car looks like the front left headlight.
Yeah, which is also not good news, but I'm pretty much sure the team will try to fix that front right corner of the car as soon as they can get their hands on the car. Meanwhile, we can enjoy the beautiful view on the leaders of the race.
Yeah, still leading. Doing a great job. Constantly 1 minute 15s on the track. Yeah, previous lap 1 minute 17, had to clear some traffic. That's why I lost out a bit. But yeah, still going. I think all the teams are still going. Okay, I see 37 teams in the results. Number 18, Jurmal Papasati's command, the BMW 1 Series that I talked about, unfortunately have done only 10 laps, so looks like there is an issue, unfortunately, with the car. Sprint races went well, but now in the endurance race, 10 laps, and something is wrong with the car, unfortunately. All the other, and of course the Radical is in the pits as well.
Yeah.
Marcikevich and Tomasz Dziszkiewicz. Number 27, who is that? Who is number 20? LDV Racing Team, that is, driving BTC 1 class, Leld Jukam and Emil Siakrins. So that means you have to come into the pits and fix the car. The question is, what is wrong? Here it is, the Mini. What is wrong with the car? That's the question. And are they coming into the pits? Not yet, but some of the Yaris's, I saw that there was some action in
something
pit lane.
was definitely going on there.
But the pit window isn't open yet. We have 7 minutes till that. And we see number 44 has resetted himself.
They're back
Hemi
in the
Racing,
game.
yeah, by Statomenes, and doing good under his bubbles right now. So I think, yeah, Oscars is getting ready, I see, for the interviews.
Oh yeah, for sure I am. For sure I am. I don't want to miss a thing while all the action on the pit stop. So,
of course, and the camera will also capture everything that happens there.
Yeah,
it will be busy time. It will be busy time in the pits. But the question is, what is wrong with the Clio is still driving slowly and slowly. The question is, what is wrong with the car of 27? Everything looks okay from this angle. Why they have the black flag with the orange? Yeah, logo there. But of course, the team will know that and will have a radio. I suppose they're trying to get at least until the 50-minute mark. That's Leld. You come, I think, behind the wheel. Looked like that. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. But
yeah, we'll find out. But I'm heading downstairs
to the pit lane.
Pit lane, exactly. And see you in a bit.
Yep. So yeah, less than 5 minutes until the pit window will be open, and then the action will start. It will still continue on the track, but it will start in the pit lane. And also, yeah, 40 cars need to get through the pit lane at some point during this 20-minute window, and that will be some action as well, because you need to refill them. A lot of drivers are changing. You change maybe some tires, check the car, and it will be a busy pit lane during these 20 minutes. That's 100% sure. And everybody is pushing. Everybody's pushing, and I think quickly before the pit stops, I will try to go through the class results, plus minus, to see. To see if there will be some changes maybe after the pit stops. Yeah. Okay, we can take a look at some other cars. I think the Mini is nice, everything nice and spicy. But okay, we have, I think, the Lambo, who will be lapping the Clio at some point right now. Then we have the Cup car, who are, I think, a lap down from the Lambo. They're doing, 3-4 seconds slower lap times, and right now after 30 laps. And I think the only car, within in the same lap as Justus Simiška and Dan Arrow, they have lapped the Lambo of Batrax as well. So yeah, if you spread the race so long, then as I said, a few seconds per lap, and you will be lapped if you are losing some seconds per lap. Fantastic racing going on. Right now the leaders are lapping on the far end, other cars. And Oscars will be getting ready for some interviews. We see we don't see, but I see the Radical is getting pushed into the pit lane. Sure, we will hear what's happening there at some point. Unfortunately, it looks like it's game over for the Radical. Unfortunately, and they are off the pit lane, and we have already one Yaris in the 157. Unfortunately, with some technical issues. That is Jans Čudos and Kristians Lukstinš, number 157. Unfortunately, some issues there before the pit window already, and that's not nice to see. I'm sure we will try to catch somebody from the team, maybe some driver, maybe even the team owner and manager, Jan Svanks. So right now we see some double lapping once again going on. Number 27, the Mini has a black flag. I think black flag means that you're off the race. If I remember my my flags correctly. I think I can quickly check that. Oh, and that's the number 111 off the track, unfortunately. The leaders of BTC 3 class and not anymore, Auto Radvilis. So looks like some technical issues, unfortunately. But yeah, nothing you can do. That's racing. As we have said, yeah, motorsport is a technical sport, and you have to be. Okay, black flag means this flag could be used to inform a driver concerned that he must stop at his pit or at the place designated supplementary then on the next approach to the pit entry. If the driver fails to comply, the flag should not be shown for more than 4. Okay. But the pit window, I think, is open, so the Mini will go, I'm sure, into the pits right now, and everything will be fine. Yeah, maybe we'll get the story, what has happened there, and everybody is getting ready. Everybody is getting ready for the first pit stops. You have to be in the full safety gear there to fill up the car. And it is about to get. We have another car there. Who is that? From this angle, I can't see. I think it's the Integra. No, and something is burning there. And the driver is thinking how to get off here. I think that's the driver from Auto Radvils, yeah. Oh, and while he was running there, one car slid off. Crazy stuff happening here. Poor. Luckily, everybody is well and alive, and then no harm done. But right now we have a yellow flag. I suppose it's code 60. Full course yellow, and that means I will quickly check what that means. I think it's 60 kilometers per hour, the limit there. And we will hear. Oh no, we see the first pit stops. Yeah, full course yellow is 60 kilometers per hour. Modern cars have, of course, a button on the steering wheel. And right now, during full course yellow, I think it is allowed to come into the pits. You will lose much less time. And everybody, yeah, if you're driving on 60 kilometers per hour, then of course, in the pits you lose less against your opponents if you come in. And we don't know how long the full course yellow will be, but we have two cars off the track, and I suppose we will be getting them back to the pits, and maybe they'll restart, maybe not. In longer endurance races, it makes sense. In shorter endurance races, sometimes they try, sometimes not. And that is number 6 in ABC race, Krans Racing. Sandis Laube driving alone. So he's driving alone. And that's why there's no driver change, just a fill up. And yeah, as I said, mandatory pit stop is 5 minutes long. So you have to be at least from the pit entry till the pit exit 5 minutes there with him in the pits. You see the car of LV Racing, of Ivar Svalers is getting filled up as well. He gives them the hurry up. The time, the 5 minutes are coming to an end. Surely, slowly but surely. And of course, while you are filling up the car, you are not allowed to do any other work for safety reasons. And the Mercedes, the Renault Clio, and the Mercedes is coming in the pits as well. The race leaders. Yeah, Tanaro is out of the car, and he's helping right now. Use the Simashka to get comfortable. And they're filling the car up as well, of course. No tire change at this point, at this moment. After the filling up, of course, we will see. And finally, also, LDV Racing Team has come to the pits. I suppose everybody's right now in the pits. No, I have some cars driving around on the track. But yeah, it would make sense if you don't go into the pits right now. And, when the full course yellow is over, you will lose a lot of more time. And some teams are still not in the pits. Because the full course yellow can end at any moment, of course. Right now, yeah, I see from the other window that they are recovering the cars. It will take still a bit of time. So while there is work on the track, the full course yellow will continue. But at some point it can end, and then you can lose a lot of time if you pit stop at full speed. And of course, maybe in the Polish Championship there isn't a 5-minute rule. Haven't checked that, but okay. I won't be reading the sporting regulations in Polish. Sorry, guys. Maybe if somebody knows, can give me a message if there is a 5-minute, because the Mercedes is out already, and I think there have been longer than 5 minutes. Here we see the work going on. The Clio, who was driving really slow previously, Mariusz Skudlarek and Sebastian Grabies. Protams, ka mēs dzirdam arī, kas notiek boksos. Tanī brīdī, kad mēs filmējam, mēs varam noteikti pastaigāt tālāk, jā, tieši tā. Varam pastaigāt tālāk, parādīt visas mašīnītes, kā mainās. Te mums numur 233, Marcins Mizjaks un Vitolds Švarno ar Mini Cooperu. Te 43. numurs, te gan noteikti būs darbiņi, to mašīnu sākumā sapildīs, un pēc tam skatīsies to priekšējo labo stūri. Jā. uzpildes process. Kā kurai komandai, citiem ir sistēmas, citiem ir kaut kādas kanniņas ar kaut kādiem snurkuļiem. Un šeit šobrīd 43. numurs Bartoš Valkovjak un Prežmislav Kažmirčak arī mainās vietām. – 67. numurs aizbrauc Gaidlonis, kurš labi uzstartēja. Te mums ir Porsche Latvija Racing Team. Arī diezgan ilgi šobrīd stāv. Droši vien gaida. Es domāju, ka jau ir samainījušies. Un gaida līdz pavies tās 5 minūtes. Un tur arī tagad aiziet tālāk atpakaļ trasē. Māris Palm bija kā pirmais, tagad Vadims Vakarjuks pie stūres. Te redzam arī 95. numurs. I don't know when I started to speak Latvian. Sorry for that in the live stream. Sorry. Yeah, I spoke in, I don't know for how long. Maybe during from the start of the pit action.
Okay, guys. As we are now.
Let's hear from Oscars.
Careful. Yeah, this is what happens here. Come. So this is what happens here on the pit stops when there's a lot of traffic going on. And on the full course yellow, of course, it's quite hectic. We have Walters Viedris with us now. Finally, we have a chance to talk to Walters. Obviously, you've been busy with the headphones this weekend. And how is it going? The first stint done?
Yeah, first stint done. It's crazy. It's so many cars, but it's a lot of fun. The guys are enjoying it. It's first race for them, so it's really nice atmosphere here with these many cars. A lot of competition, a lot of overtaking, and yeah, we're just having fun here with the great GT4 we have here with Porsche. And yeah, having a great time, great race.
How are you enjoying managing the whole thing, not behind the wheel of the car?
It's completely different, but I would say it's easier to drive than be behind the headset.
Really?
Yeah, because it's so stressful. You feel every moment for the drivers to try to help as good as you can. So it's quite an eventful thing as well, you know. 2 drivers, you need to teach them right. You want them to perform really well. So yeah, I'm doing my best. They are enjoying it, so happy for them.
Yeah, hopefully the results will show as well, and we'll see now that the pit stop has been done quite nicely. I've seen the action. Your team is doing really good job.
Yeah, thank you to the team. All the guys are really good. We're driving Palanga race with the same team, Roda was helping us.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great to do also these pit stops with the team. The team effort in these endurance races is always a big part of the result.
Okay.
So it's important to have a good team as well, good, fast and good drivers, and also a good car.
All right, Walters, it's nice to catch up with you. Best of luck in the race, of course. Since we had the full course yellow, it's quite hectic here in the pit stops, in the pit lane, because obviously all of the teams coming in at the same time. So it's almost impossible to catch up with some of the guys and to really get some information out of them. But you can see some more cars still joining us. They're still doing work on the driver change as well there. So, yeah, they're cooling down the brakes. They're changing the drivers and obviously trying to do all of that in a short period of time. And, yeah, you can see the mechanics are really doing a great job and pushing it to the max. And also, we still have the full course yellow on the racetrack, which is crazy stuff we've seen before. Obviously, thankfully, everything is okay. Oh no, we also see the Latvian team, Flash Racing, coming in. The Patrax Lamborghini heading towards their pit stop. And yeah, as I said, it's been so busy here in the pit lane. Almost like all of the teams using the situation and coming in. So we see both of the cars involved in the incident. They are being towed away now, which means in a short period of time we're gonna restart the race and get back to the racing mode, or the racing speed, if you might say so. But yeah, obviously, thankfully, everything is okay with the drivers. It had been like a really tricky situation there with the crash, but yeah, we'll definitely continue with the full speed. The Nagang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. And we're just seconds away from releasing the car number 23, the beautiful looking BMW. And of course, we'll still manage to try to have a little walk around and at least to get some information on what's going on, and obviously try to chat with some of the guys. But as I said, everyone's been so busy here that it's a really, really crazy time when we don't really want to get in the way of some action going on here. See, the guys are still checking on the car. The driver change has been done. There's some discussions, some chit chat going on in the car still, probably about what could they possibly talk about? Of course, racing lines and the grip and how the car is handling and behaving in the racetrack. So obviously, they have plenty of information from the first stint, and now it's up to the driver number 2 to finish the job and hopefully get a good result out of the 2-hour race. And meanwhile, the cars are still on the racetrack in the yellow flags, full course yellow speed, which is reduced safe speed. And we will wait for the moment when they get back in full racing speed. Now, the Lithuanian team looks like they've done everything. They're ready to rock and roll. All right, so here we have the both of the cars involved in the crashes. That we can see them coming in right now in the pit lane, and looks like the damage there is not so heavy. The other car, the BMW, has a more serious damage on the car, and actually has left the pit lane straight to the service park. And we're back. We're back on racing mode, so probably we're gonna now switch to the racetrack for sure. And let's see what the racing action brings in the track. You know, one more, well, already less than an hour left for the Nagang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. So, yeah, let's see. Let's get back to it.
And exactly, we are back. We are back racing. 53 minutes to go. Green flag is back. No full course yellow. And we have some race director decisions already. And the biggest one is for number 27. So LDV racing team driving in BTC 1 class, Leld Juka and Emilis Jakrins. Unfortunately, they've been excluded from the race because ignoring marshal's orders. So that meant they had the black flag with the orange ball in it. That's how we can call it. And they ignored that, and then they got the black flag, which means that you have to be at the earliest possibility in the pits. It was so close to the 50-minute window, so that's why maybe they tried to extend that. And yeah, exclusion from the race. That's the harshest what you can do. Disqualified, excluded. So that's unfortunate for number 27. And the race is back. The race is back. I don't know if all the cars have made their mandatory pit stops. If somebody lost out on this full course yellow, then it's really their own fault. We have still 2 minutes the window, but I suppose everybody has done the pit stop. It would make sense if somebody stayed out and didn't make the mandatory 5-minute pit stop. The driver change if that's needed, if you have 2 drivers, and also a lot of lapping going on right now. And 50 minutes to go. Yeah, right now we have Justas Simashka behind the wheel. Previous lap 1 minute 24.2. Let's see what will happen in the second. In the next laps, let's see, and we will. And right now, Mariusz Mierzlewski and Tomasz Muszkier are up. This, yeah. Oh, that was a scary moment there at the fastest place on the track, basically. Whew, that's a bit of a shock there for Justas Simashka. He tried to lap one of the ABC race Yaris's, and there was no space anymore because on the other side was another car. So, yeah, sketchy moment. The Polish Cup car team, Mariusz Mierzlewski and Tomasz Muszkier, are up to P2 overall. They have passed Artūrs Batraks and Vilnis Batraks. Is it because they haven't been in the pits? I don't know right now. The pit window will close in 40 seconds. So that's a thing we might need to check, because the time-wise the Lambo was faster. Maybe they were a bit longer in the pits, but I think they were quite far away. But okay, it is what it is. Right now, I suppose they will. Team Batraks, Artūrs Batraks and Vilnis Batraks Flash Racing is their name, but in the Polish Championship, the name of the team are the two both drivers. So that's that. And yeah, Artūrs Batraks, Vilnis Batraks with their beautiful Lambo right now sitting in P3. In P4 we have Overly LV Racing, and they're the leaders in BGT AM. And then we have Baltic Karting Academy in P5. They're the leaders of. And something is not right with the Lambo. They are still in the pits. Maybe I can check somehow, but maybe I can ask Oscars to check what's happening with Batraks. Then we have number 4 is too loud. That's Porsche Baltic. Ooh, that's not nice. Need make change before go back to the track. Need shows. Okay, they have to come into the pits. Ouch, that's harsh, of course. And Auto Radvilas team manager, please come to the race control. Yeah, okay, that's of course because the driver was involved in the incident there when he was out of the car. That's of course not a nice. That was a lucky escape, I would say. And the Clio is still, I don't know, it's going, it's going slow. So nothing has changed, unfortunately, during the pit stop. Nothing has been fixed. And what is happening here with Artūrs Batraks and Vilnis Batraks? I think they maybe lost out. Maybe they came too late into the pits. I will try to check with Oscars. Okay, the race continues. Oscars will check with Flash Racing why they have lost so many positions, and they still haven't are in the pits, I think, or something is not right now with their Lambo, and they're down to P7 in the standings. Okay, they are on track. They're on track, but I think they lost somehow out. The previous lap 3 minutes and 13 seconds, and this lap is really slow as well, I think, or maybe Vilnis is getting up to the speed. 10 minutes. That's poor. Something's not right right now. But yeah, Oskars will check with the team and come back to me. So that means in the lead we have Justus Simashka and with Dan Arrow still. Mariusz Nierchlewski and Tomasz Muszkier are up to P2 overall. And up to P3 overall right now is LV Racing with the TCR doing consistent job there. Lapping and getting lapped, everything not doing well, not losing time. So good job there by Ivars Valers right now. In P4 we have the GT4 of Baltic Karting Academy, and in P5 overall energized by RS Parts Motorsport. And the number 4 Porsche is of course in the pits right now, and they will try to make the exhaust try to make the exhaust more silent. So that's interesting that they have to do that, and they will be losing a lot of time. And right now their main opponents, Porsche Latvia Racing Team, have beaten them on track right now up to P2. And yeah, this previous lap by the Lambo 1 minute 45, so something is definitely not right, because Vilnis Batrax is, yeah, we could say around second or 2 seconds slower than his son Artur, but something right now he's driving the same times as ABC Race. So let's try to get some inside info what's happening there. And Auto Radvilis are checking their car here as well, trying to fix it and get back on track, because this wasn't a crash, it was a technical issue. The team, yeah, driving in BTC 3 class, Auto Radvilis, yeah, Dovidas Najus and Mantas Neverdauskas. As we see, still action going on the track. I'm feeling a bit like in a 4-hour race, because lots of technical issues, or 4 or 6 hour race. Then because in 2-hour races usually don't have so much technical issues, technical problems, and you can quickly go through and check. Right now what's the situation in the results. And the Lambo Flash Racing is back into the pits, so something is not right. We will maybe try to get to their pit lane and see what's happening there with Arturs and Vilnis Batrax. So in APC race we have AMD Energia out front. That is Kristaps Tikuts and Anders Misiņš. In second place we have RO Motorsports, Roberts Ozoliņš and Daniel Sungurs. And in third place Portman Racing, that's Artur Danielskis and Aleksandrs Pocilujko. That's top 3. BGT AM, we have LV Racing out front. Second place energized by RS Parts Motorsport. LV Racing, of course, driven by Ivars Valers. Energized by RS Parts Motorsport, Rolandas Salis and Romet Reizin. And third place right now, Reimpex Čapkauskas, Auto Centras, Egidius G. Lunas, the driver. BGT AM Plus out front, Baltic Karting Academy, Baltic Karting Academy, Aras Kvedaras. In second place we have Porsche Latvia Racing Team, and here we have unfortunately Flash Racing Lambo with the hazard lights on. And yeah, not much going on right now. It's a real pity. Okay, but it's going back. It's going back on the track. Lost a lot of time, of course. down from PT. Down from P2. It's a long day. Getting slowly to the end. Yeah, down to P11. So 9 places lost, and yeah, around 5 to 6 laps lost during these issues and problems. And I think this is for position. No. I think not. No, Valers is one lap ahead. But these are the 2 leaders of BGT AM Plus. And I was talking about BGT AM Plus, of course. They're in 2nd place Porsche Latvia Racing Team, 3rd place Porsche Baltic, and out front in the lead Baltic Karting Academy. And 325 Cup, we have in the lead BMW 325 Cup by Gatavas.lt. In 2nd place PORSCHE Komanda Gade Auto SIA. And in 3rd place Special Stage Team. And BTC1 out front MKM Racing. Then in 2nd place RS Parts Motorsport. And previously I was mentioning always the drivers as well, so sorry for that. Baltic Karting Academy, it was Aras Kvedaras. Porsche Latvia Racing Team, it's Vadims Vakariuks and Māris Palma. And Porsche Baltic, who are right now fixing their exhaust to get it more silent, Darius Gaucius and Martinas Sidunovas. In the BMW 325 Cup, the leaders, BMW 325 Cup by Gatavas LT, that's the team name. Maris Grigaitis and Darius Gaidulonis, yeah, 2 fast drivers have been put in the car, that's how we can say. But in PORSCHE Komanda Gade Auto SIA, we have Tirt Zaugovic and Karol Vika, so a Latvian-Polish team there. Great to see. And it looks like the Lambo is back in the pit lane, yes. And one of the BMWs, 351 or 3. What's the number of the car? I can't see it. The mechanics are in front of the number, so it is 321. I don't see. It's Prezhmila Silski and Piotr Imbirovic, of course, the ones who were driving together, not together, but who were driving the 318 IS. Of course, once Cup, so some issues there, unfortunately. But speaking about the other teams, so in 3rd place we have Special Stage and 325 Cup, Eero Enrot and Joni Manu. In BTC1, MK Racing out front. That is Marek Kao, Margus Kao. And then in 2nd place, RS Parts Motorsport, Marty Hop and Tonu Talimaja with the Yaris and LDV Racing Team. I don't know if they're still on track. They have been excluded from the race. That's what the race director decision said for ignoring marshal flags, marshal posts. And Jurmal PORSCHE Komanda is out, unfortunately.
And also the Flash Racing Lamborghini is also in the pits and out of the race, unfortunately. I actually do know what's wrong with the car.
What is wrong?
So we missed the action from the pit lane, obviously on camera, but I was there to witness one of the strangest things ever, well, maybe for me, ever happening in the pit stop. So obviously, it turns out that the clutch of the Lamborghini has given up, and the car was on the stands, on the hydraulic stands at that point. And so, first time ever, I saw the mechanics arguing with the drivers because Vatrek said, all right, we have only one solution. Let's put it in here, and fingers crossed when we release the hydraulic stands, the car will get away from the pit stop. And so the mechanics said, no, that's a crazy idea. Let's not do this. So they were arguing until one of the mechanics just pulled the plug. The car dropped on the ground, and Vilnius Vatrek was away with it. And everyone was cheering and applauding, and it was just a spectacle. But obviously, it's no good news, of course. And if the clutch is gone, then obviously, yeah, it's unfortunate for them. Not the weekend they were hoping for, but the Flash Racing Lamborghini is out.
Yeah, unfortunately. But it is what it is. we have number 4 back on the track, so they have silenced somehow their exhaust and are allowed back on the track. But yeah, busy day for race director during this race. So quickly, yeah, about the results. MKM Racing. So Marek Kau and Margus Kau in P1. In P2, Eris Parts Motorsport, Martti Hopp, Toni Talme. And yeah, I talked about that already. So let's go to BTC 2 class. Hashtag AB4L out front, Honda Civic, Tomas Jatkevich and Arturas Zadejenko, the number 24 white one. We saw that in the pit stop. In P2 we have Auto Kaslita, number 96, Kastytis Valbekas and Valdas Laurinkevičius with the Honda S2000. And in third place, Osmo Racing by M Autosport. Marius Grigaitis and Maxim Avdijenko with the Honda Integra, which we see right now in the picture together with the Porsche Cayman. Which class have we left? BTC 3, Lind Racing, Simo Lind out front. A good job by him. Reinut Motorsport in P2. Driven by Sven Karuse. And in third place, RS Racing Team number 87, Raigo Sarapu and Peter Kaera. And moving on to BTC 4. Hemi Racing by Stato Menas still out front. They had some issues, but I think they have resolved them. Andris Baubel is behind the wheel. And the BMW 1 Series is back on track. Has lost a lot of laps, but they have fixed it, and they will try to see the checkered flag. Yeah, great spirit, not giving up and trying to finish the weekend on a high. Right now moving yeah, to let faster cars by. And in second place in BTC 4 we have Diesel Power, Giedris Gudaitis and Alvydas Malakauskas. So that's about that. And overall, still no changes out front. Justas Simashka, Dan Arrow. And out front, Mariusz Mieszlewski and Tomasz Muszkier in P2. And the racing, Ivars Valers, yeah, I spoke with him before the race briefly when he was still in the paddock. And he said, yeah, looking at the grid, I think with yeah, consistent driving, it would be possible maybe to fight for the podium in overall classification, and that's what Ivars Valers is doing right now.
He's executing that pretty well. He's in P3 overall. So far so good.
Yeah, ahead of him, 1 lap ahead, the GT3 Cup car, but they're of course driving a few seconds per lap faster. And behind him is the Baltic Karting Academy, which are driving as a few seconds slower than him. So pretty yeah, solid and comfortable position to be in right now. And I think great job right now also by the rookies, Porsche Latvia Racing Team. The rookie drivers, I would say, P7 overall right now, have come up through the ranks from, I think they started P14. So solid job by them as well right now.
Yeah, and obviously the only interview we actually managed to get, because it was quite a mess. Oh, okay, one of the cars is really slow, car number 56.
That I think were special stage. They were P3 in 325 Cup, the Finnish team. Unfortunately, some issues there. And the number 4, the Porsche Baltic, the blue one, the Cayman, has got the black flag, so it's still too loud. They have to go back into the pits.
Aye.
And that's unfortunate. They were going, yeah, at the beginning in P1.
They were going really strong.
Yeah, P1 in their class. Then they dropped to P2, and now, of course, they're down to P3. And we have something, yeah, and it's still here in the pits, and I can...
And they don't look too busy to me,
yeah,
unfortunately.
I can tell you a little bit of a secret, that these Porsches, they have different exhausts available. So they come with one exhaust from the factory, and then you can put on a silent exhaust. It's called like that,
yeah,
because of the track regulations, like here in Parnu and in Europe and etc. Also for the GT3 Cup cars, you have the normal stock exhaust. Number 24, who is that? Number 24, Honda Civic. AB4L, so Tomas Jackiewicz, Arturas Zadujenko, unfortunately. Some technical issue with their car as well. So, and yeah, for the Cup car you have, number 55 still struggling, unfortunately, the Clio. You have the stock exhaust, then you have the silence exhaust, and then you have the straight exhaust, which is for Porsche Super Cup. So it's louder than the stock exhaust, and the stock exhaust already is loud. So, so yeah, on the Cayman of Porsche Latvia Racing Team, they have the silence exhaust on, because otherwise you can't drive in Parnu.
Yeah.
And that's an issue that Porsche Baltic will have to deal with, and I assume they will have to buy the silence exhaust as well.
Yeah, and of course that's not the outcome of the race they were hoping for. So it looks like they will not be joining us back in the race. At least there were no signs of any action going on in the paddock.
Oh, unfortunately we have a new race director decision, number 4, Porsche Baltic. Now you know why they, I know why they weren't doing anything on the car. Exclusion from the race. Exceeded noise level. That's a shame, really. Yeah, regulations are regulations, and number.
And the car 24.
They had the flag, yeah, that they have to come in. So I don't know what's wrong with their car. Do you see anything wrong?
Not from the looks of it, but obviously we'll see what the team is doing on the car. See the sign on the back, maybe T, turn to the pit. Some good sense of humor there. Oh,
the exhaust is falling off, or what?
They were pointing out to the exhaust. Not really sure what is the issue there.
The scrutineer is here, to explain what's happening. But yeah.
Oh, good old hammer.
Hammer time.
It's gonna sort out the problem there. I'm not sure what this actually.
I'm not sure what's the issue there.
Does, yeah.
But somehow that's the scrutineers are not happy. Yeah, regulations about the noise is regulations, but of course you come to such a race and you want to, and it was driving the sprint races.
Yeah, of course, and so that means they passed the scrutineering, and this is really weird.
And yeah, of course in the GT race all the cars are loud, and you can't point out exactly which car is the evil one. Maybe in this race when all they are spread out a bit more, maybe that's how they managed to do that. But yeah, of course we have to take into account the city is not far away here, and etc, etc. But in other Baltic tracks who are also close to the city or in the city, we don't. Fortunately, we don't have the issue with the noise, and the noise is regulated there. It's just counted a bit differently, I could say.
Of course, and it seems like the good old hammer has done the trick. They're getting back into the race.
Yes, Scrutineer said, I hope he said that that's good, because otherwise they will get the black flag and exclusion from the race once again. Because we have already two cars excluded. I don't know what the fault with the Mini was, because also from my eyes points of view, it wasn't anything critical, but I'm sure there was some issue. Right now, yeah, less than half an hour to go, 27 minutes. And yeah, we were going through the results. I could try to look. Maybe we have somebody catching somebody, but from the looks of it, not much. Yeah, here we see number 44, Hemi Racing by Statumenas, still sitting right now in P9 overall. What's happening with them in BTC4? Yeah, they're really far away from diesel powered, who have done 22 laps less, so some issue for that team as well. I don't know if they're still on track or not. Haven't seen them for a while. And the ABC race cars are about to get lapped. Auto Radvilis is back again out, so they have fixed the issues with the BMW. Do we have maybe some close racing at the ABC race, because they are they looked like really close to each other. On the Energia, Portman Racing, Aero Motorsport. Aero Motorsport and Portman Racing. Both on the Civics, the silver one and the red one. I think they are fighting for position. This is the Yaris in BTC1 class, who is doing great as well. And still, no, not still, but the car is back, the number 24. So still some issues, unfortunately. I think I saw technical flag for them again.
So the quick fix
didn't work out.
Did not work. The scrutineers are really on mission there. But you know, rules are the rules, and they're the same for everybody, obviously. So
maybe it's
there go out again.
But maybe it's a sound issue as well. Could be like a noise issue. Yeah. Yeah, a race car has to be loud. Just saying.
It's a race car, for God's sake. Where have you seen a quiet race car?
But of course, it's that's yeah. But of course, if you look from a logical point of view, I understand, and that's how it is in a lot of tracks around the world. And here is this 2 Civics. Thank you. This is the fight for P2 right now.
Well, actually 3 Civics. Just
Lind is not.
Lind is in the mix.
Not fighting with them. But yeah, the 2 Civics, the silver one and the red one, they're fighting for P2 in ABC race. And right now, Aero Motorsports is out front. Portman Racing is in second.
Oof!
And that is the number, I think 79.
Yep.
Yes, Reino Motorsport. The ones who are in P2 right now in BTC 3 class, and they're trying to catch Lind Racing. So for the lead in BTC 3 class, I don't know how they're faring. They have been a bit quicker, so the gap is just 4 seconds right now between Lind and Reino Motorsport. So maybe there is a chance. This is Reino Motorsport who are trying to catch Lind Racing. The ABC race drivers are closer right now to each other. And if this is P2, P3, who is P1? That's I'm the Energia. Kristaps Stikuts, Anders Misinch doing a great job out there. Being, I think, around 1 lap ahead of this pair. And right now, I think we can try to switch to the BMW that is ahead of these right now, who are, this white one who is trying to catch Lind Racing, the Honda Civic, and you can see maybe how Lind Motorsport is faring through the traffic, and we can switch from this car to the Civic out front of him, Lind Racing, and let's see if this will be a nice battle there for the win in BTC 3 class. So it was around 4 seconds the previous lap, the gap. 4.9, okay, the Reino Motorsport was slower in the previous lap. I think that really depends on the traffic. Here we see Simo Lind Racing, the local Estonian driver. Not the best sprint race weekend for him, but looks like that he's going for a good result in BTC 3 at the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. We have around 21 minutes left in this race, so the final countdown right now. If there are gaps, people have to start to push to try to get a better result out of it. Fight for class wins, fight for overall positions, and for class podiums as well. Out front, nothing has changed. Justus Simashka down arrow. Justus Simashka, good pace, 118.6 the previous lap. Then you have Mariusz Niechlewski and Tomasz Miszkier, Polish team in P2 overall, and LV Racing with Ivar Svalers behind the wheel in P3 overall, and still doing lap times like clockwork, around 1 minute 22s. Basically the same speed as the GT3 Cup car in front of him. Here we have the second placed car, the number 7 from Poland. In P4 overall, we have the BGT AM Plus leaders, Baltic Karting Academy, and rounding out the top 5, Energizer by Aerosports Motorsport, second place, BGT AM team. And then we have Reinpex Čapkovskis Autocentras, 6th place overall right now, but in BGT AM they are 3rd, exactly, yeah. Right ahead right now of Porsche Latvia Racing Team, who are 2nd in BGT AM Plus class. And we are seeing that beautiful Porsche Cayman right now as they are trying to lap. So the Cup car is really slow right now at lapping the Yaris. So it looked like the Cayman tried to go for an overtake over the Cup car. That's interesting. Nice try, nice try. And yeah, they are, as I said, 2nd right now in BGT AM Plus class. These are the leaders of BGT AM Plus, Baltic Karting Academy. Also a really nice looking car. And Reynolds Motorsport has come closer to Lind Racing, just 2.2 seconds between them. So it looks like the fight is on for the lead in BTC 3 class. I don't know where they are right now, but I'm sure we will find them at some point. Simo Lind, the white and yellow Honda Civic, and Reynolds Motorsport. This is another one. But yeah, beautiful looking 30 M3 doing lapping on the Civic ABC race. Yes, thank you very much. That is Simo Lind has to get lapped right now by the Porsche. Oh, that was close. Simo Lind didn't see the Mercedes. And we have Reynolds Motorsport following them. And we see the gap is closing. The gap is closing. Ivar Svalers coming up right now also to lap these two.
Let's see what the gap exactly is between them two, but it's pretty close.
1.3 seconds. So,
all right.
So 6/10, and that's all down to the lapping of other cars and getting lapped. And it looks like Sven Karusa is doing a better job right now. And also fun that two Estonians are right now battling it out in the BTC 3 class. Of course, somebody will ask, why is Simo Lind driving in BTC 3 class, not in BTC 2, as he is doing in the sprint races? I think he loves the competition. He's allowed to drive one class higher. So that's what Simo Lind is doing. And doing a steady, great job. Right now we see the gap is a little bigger again.
Yeah.
Right now, of course, Lind will have to let Wallers past. He's doing that greatly, and really interesting how this will be developing. 15 minutes still the end of the National Endurance Academy 2-hour race, of course, together with WSMP 2-hour Endurance. That's the right name of the Polish Championship. And yeah, if we follow one car like this, we see how the traffic situation is like from the perspective almost of the driver.
Yeah, for sure.
And here we see traffic paradise, as Yuki Tsunoda would say.
Meanwhile, we have 15 minutes left in the 2-hour race.
And the T25 Dalgovic, I think it had the indicator on for faster cars who were lapping him. The speed, I think, is okay. Yeah, that was polite. Really great. Knowing how polite Polish people are in the interviews, I think that's Karol Wicke behind the wheel.
Okay, that's a good guess.
He's sharing the car with Dirk Dalgovic.
Yeah, that's a good guess. Oh, by the way, we didn't speak about the issues with one of the ABC race cars of the Poznan team. Another engine.
Another race,
gone.
Another engine, yeah.
Yeah. So it's definitely not the best day for engines of the Toyota Yaris this weekend, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. By the way, I really missed the part where we sorted out the incident before the 440 flags. Did you manage to investigate what was actually going on there in the track?
No, I think that car of Auto Radvils was parked.
Yeah, that I saw.
And it was inside of the track, and he didn't know how to cross it or how he can get back to the pits without the car.
Yeah.
And while he was searching, then another car crashed right in front of him, and it was okay. It was not super close, but it was quite dangerous and close that they're running off, and that's why the team manager had to go, of course, to race control of Radvilis and
yeah, of
explain.
course.
Here
this was the situation we were talking about, but obviously
he sees that.
All I heard at this point was a big bang and a whole cloud of smoke.
So yeah, he saw that the car is coming, and he quickly
a good save.
Oh, you see that he's holding his heart there.
So as I said, I was in the pit lane at that point, so all I heard was a big bang on the barrier, and then a huge cloud of smoke, and no chance of seeing what happening in the track whatsoever.
But I think the Auto Radvils driver didn't do anything wrong. What can he do? He isn't allowed to cross the track. He's waiting for the recovery car. So I think he was sitting there. I don't know. He could have been behind the barrier on the other side, maybe.
Yeah.
Where his car was. So that's, I think, was the only issue there. But of course, that's up to the race director. And I think, of course, it's better to talk through these situations.
Yeah.
But Auto Radvils is back again out, so they're driving. And here we see a bit of a bigger gap right now between Lind and Reine Motorsport. Up to 3 seconds right now, so maybe we can try to catch some other fights going on the track, or just looking at beautiful cars.
We're definitely running out of time as well. 12 minutes left in the race.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that is the closest battle, but as I said, we can watch some beautiful cars, follow them, and follow maybe. We can maybe do a lap with the leaders, with the AMG, and see how many cars he has to overtake.
So we have them in our screens right now.
So this was one already on the start-finish line. Numero duo.
Yep.
So number 2. Then he has 2 BMWs coming up. 1 minute 22.8 was his previous lap. And the BMW is slowly driving again. Where's the Mercedes? We have lost it, unfortunately.
It's so fast we are losing it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yep, that's 4 cars already. That's flying through the Porschering, of course.
The speed there is just amazing.
Okay, so 4 cars already. I think we can follow another lap. Maybe that will be more interesting. Yeah. Okay, that's number 5. And there's another. Okay, 6 cars in 1 lap. Let's see the next lap.
Quite a busy lap.
Yeah, and he's done. With all that, he's done a 120.7 on the previous lap. Just for comparison, BMWs are driving 129s. So, how many were there already? I didn't count.
3 already.
Now 3, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. This will be a more busy lap, I think, for the leaders. Okay, number 4, car 44. That's good. I like playing with numbers. And now he has free air in front of him. What a nice change for a lap, for a half a lap at least.
So that's it. That's the end of the score.
Only 4 cars this lap. Okay, previous was 6, now 4. Let's see what. Okay, the 3rd lap we will follow because
the deciding lap.
Yeah, because of course you are the race leader, and sometimes in racing the race leader is not shown because he's flying away from everybody. So I think for a change we should see a bit of the leader to give. Yeah, pay the respect to the leader.
Of course.
He hasn't lapped anybody in this lap?
Just 1.
Wow.
This could be one of the cleanest laps
yeah,
throughout the race, except maybe the first 2 or 3.
And the previous lap was already 117.
So, by my accounts,
0.2.
only 1 passing in this lap. Not bad.
And we see at the time, of course, 116.5.
Here you go.
So, getting into the rhythm. Oh, and here we have new traffic coming up. We have the Porsche Cayman of Porsche Latvia Racing Team, who is lapping the Yaris and the Civic, and lapping another Yaris, and I think on the big long straight, AMG will get by the Cayman, that's for sure. Or maybe that was nice, solid. And of course, all the drivers are or most of the drivers are in constant contact with the radio. So at this point, if they are looking at the live stream and it's not lagging behind, then he can see on the screen here or in his tablet or anything that is closing. But I think they're all, I would say they're standing maybe on the roof.
Yeah,
as
for
well.
sure. That's one thing. And then I think that the live stream for sure is with a little, at least a little delay.
Yeah, could be.
So.
But I don't know if they have the GPS things where the tracker is and you see all the cars. How it's in super big endurance races.
Yeah.
Let's check if we do have some new. Oh, we don't have race director decisions. Andres is sitting and drinking tea. No, I think they're going through the 325 Cup races as well. I saw that some onboards were needed from drivers still, etc., etc.
That's just part of the 325 Cup game.
Yeah. Flashing lights by the Mercedes. Almost started to sing. You know the
yeah, of course I do.
Kind of song.
I understand the reference, but
yeah.
you better not.
It's been a long day.
Oh, of course it has, but it's been actually a quite exciting day.
Oh yeah, for sure.
10 sprint races and a 2-hour endurance race. That's quite the challenge for us as well, I must say. But the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 4 here in Estonia and Parnu Summer Race 2024 has been amazing.
And I understood one more thing just while watching the Mercedes, that we eventually see all the other cars as well if we follow the Mercedes.
Oh yeah,
because he's lapping everybody.
Yep.
So pretty clever thinking of me. Okay. And when we started to count the cars, he did already pass these two. That was 3 laps ago. So every 3 laps he is passing ABC car.
The same car, yeah. So, okay, one thing is to be behind the wheel of that Mercedes, but imagine to be in the ABC category car.
You have to look in the
How
mirrors
many
all the
times
time,
you've seen the Mercedes passing you already for 2 hours?
Yeah.
You do the math because you're good at math today.
Yeah, it's every
quite a lot.
Every 2.5 laps, and right now we have 81 laps. That means
just split
30 times.
Something
No,
like
we can just
split it at 3.
81 minus how many laps has done an ABC race? Yeah, around 20 times you have been lapped by the Mercedes. So, and under 5 minutes, 3.5 minutes if we want to be precise. So, for sure that's 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap, and then we will have the finish. Do we have some close battles? Energized by Sports Motorsport are catching Baltic Karting Academy. So the black and the golden liveried Porsche Cayman is being catched by the TCR, and that's a bumper.
That is definitely a bumper, and it's on a racetrack, which is not where it's supposed to be. Last time I checked.
Okay, it's not on the racing line, which is good.
We have less than 3 minutes left, so of course that is an obstacle in a racetrack, which is never a good.
Yeah, and here we see the Porsche and the Golf TCR, who is, I don't know, looks like it's catching. Because it was 2 seconds between them in the previous lap, but maybe the Baltic Karting Academy just had not the greatest lap. So, oh no, this car is not at fault this time about losing parts. We don't know what bumper that is.
That was a good call, though. Oh, here we go.
Rein Motorsports.
Rein Motorsports
have lost their rear bumper. Oh, they're not doing the best lap times. They are 20 seconds down on Lind Racing. Remember when they were
they were really
catching?
close.
Catching, yeah.
2 seconds only behind between them.
Yeah. So somehow not. Oh, some problems there. Or I think it's coming from a tire. No, oh no, from the engine.
It looks like from the engine.
Yeah, unfortunately. Number 331, Alexander Robak, David Bokier.
It looks like there's a lot of smoke coming out from that car.
And let's hope it's not oil and not spilled on the racetrack right now.
And let's hope it's not on fire as well.
Yeah, he has to come back to the pits pretty quickly, I assume. It's not the way it should be. And we can stay maybe with the Mercedes after that. And the Porsche. More with the Porsche, because the Porsche is getting catched right now by the Golf, and that's a battle not in the same class, but at least on the track for overall P4. So that's a big battle. Yes, this is it. And they're pushing. That's for sure that they're pushing right now. 40 seconds. So this and another lap, and then we are done with the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, as well as the WSMP Polish 2-hour Endurance Championship. And I'm sure that both drivers know Baltic Karting Academy is driven by Ares Kvedaras. For sure he knows. And yeah, unfortunately...
Oh, they're letting it back on the track.
Yeah, it's two laps.
Yeah, obviously they just checked the car is not really on fire or something, and okay, you good to go, man. You good to go.
Yeah.
So I'll be trying to catch up with leaders and the winners, of course, of the Nankang Endurance Academy race and Polish endurance race after the finish in the Parc Fermé. So I'll see you from there.
Oh, it is. It shows that it's the final lap right now. Really? Maybe. The Mercedes is flying to the track, of course, as always, and it has done already one more lap. I don't know. I don't if it was +1 lap or not. I think it was just time out, and that's that. And I think we will get the checkered flag maybe then. And that's it. Yes, the race is over. Congratulations to Justus Simashka and Dan Arrow. Winners of the they're winners of the WSMP 2-hour endurance race of the Polish, of course, but still great job, consistent pace, and up until the end. Second overall will finish Mariusz Nierczlewski and Tomasz Miszkier. They are P2 overall. And actually, the real winners of Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, because they're starting in the Baltic categories, is LV Racing with Ivar Svalers, third overall in this race, but first in the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. So good job by them. P4 overall, Baltic Karting Academy, and the winners in BGT AM Plus, then Energize by Aerosparts Motorsport. The winners of BGT the second placed BGT AM, because the winners is LV Racing. Sixth overall Porsche Latvia Racing Team, second in BGT AM Plus, and in seventh Reimpex Čepkauskas Auto Centras team. I think they are, let's quickly look, third, in BGT AM. Then in 8th place, Hemi Racing by Stato Menas, and I'm pretty sure they're the winners of BTC 4 class. Yep, that's right. Then P9, Lind Racing, winners of BTC 3, and P10, Reinup Motorsport, P2 in BTC 3. So, and all the other classes, the winners, or the top 3, APC Race, AMD Energia P1, Portman Racing P2, Aero Motorsports P3. All the other classes, I think I have 325 Cup has won BMW 325 Cup by Gatavas.lt on the same lap as Papas Sacīkš Komanda GD Autosija, their second, special stage in third. BTC 1, the winners MKM Racing, second Aerosparts Motorsport, third Jurmala Papas Sacīkš Komanda. BTC 2, winners Auto Kaslita, second hashtag AB4L. And third, Osmo Racing by M Autosport, and all the other categories I have mentioned already of the Baltics. So I assume from my side that will be all. We will have, of course, some interview. No? Okay, so maybe not. Anyway, the race is over. Baltic Touring Car Championship round 4 is over. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you have watched already from yesterday evening up until this moment, it was a great joy to be together with you. My name is Artur Svirbulis, and we see the camera is maybe going to the park for me, maybe not. But anyways, thank you all for watching, and see you of course at the next races, which will be the season finale in Poznan in Poland in September. So all the info you need, BATCC.eu, or of course Facebook, Instagram. Follow Baltic Touring Car Championship and get all the news. So thank you very much for watching, and see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye.